Yo. What's up? How's it going? I want a controller. Give me my coffee. Sup? Yo, guys. Hey. Oh. Zoom me back in. What's going on here? Test? There we go. Sup, guys? How are our weekends? How we doing? Yesterday we watched... Oh. I mean, that's just not true. That's just not true. That's just not true. Come on. It's not even true. Damn. F. No audio? You didn't hear it?
I can't believe it. I actually got Prime, bro. I actually got Prime. No! My Prime! On a big
Are you sure you can't hear it?
And burst me because you're making millions off a drink and you
Can't
can't
add?
have a handle. Are you Buzzington? My lips didn't even communicate with the bottle for me to be spending 20 boffins on a regular.
You heard this one? You didn't hear the previous?
Have some decorism. If I don't get
Of course, you gotta hear the entire Prime resub message. Anyways, I don't know why yours didn't go off, but, well, it went off. I heard it. I don't know why you didn't hear it. Strange. Maybe it had to, like, reconnect itself or something? I don't know. Thank you for 42 months, Fear Quan. And H. Brown for 11 months with the primer. Almost a year. Thank you, guys. Both of you. Awesome. Look at you go. You almost started a hype train. Damn. What did it say? It was a no-life nerd. You know, the no-life nerd one. What do we all do on our weekends, huh? What's up, Running Storm? It's been working. I don't know why those two got scammed. I just added points to them, to their thing. I haven't turned off Mix It Up since I ended the stream on Friday. Dude, sick. You got nothing. Started looking for a new job this weekend. Nice. I hope you get something that you enjoy. TBH honest. A living and breathing cat. Isn't this the second time you rolled this, H. Brown? Maybe not. Need to get me out of the show. Name Birmingham. It's for the dickheads. Oh my god, just yoink the cat. I love that emote. I'm gonna call it a GIF. Happy Monday, guys. Hope everyone's weekend was up to par. We watched the Alien Covenant movie. It was in fact a continuation. Good movie, good movie. Unfortunately, there's no continuation after that one. Apparently, Romulus has connections to some of the films. Mostly, primarily, the first Alien film it has connections to. But it's not available for us to watch anywhere yet, so probably won't be watching that for a while. Guess I gotta decide what to watch for movie night next week. Now I have to think about it. I have to ponder and be like, yeah, I guess we could watch this. I woke up today and thought I lost my voice. My first few words were so death sounding, crackly, and I'm like, God, am I dead? Is it over? Can I stream today, or am I gonna lose it all? Me too, Kev. Me too. Well, your first response, not a second. Obviously, would love to John stream forever. I'm hoping I can find something remote, so I just chill at home and then maybe work on stream stuff. If I need like 90% attention to whatever I do, maybe like edit some videos. That'd be fun. I mean, fun is a relative term. I like editing videos. You know what I don't like? When I don't upload them to TikTok for an extended period of time, because usually I get like 4 views. And I'm like, is this even worth it? But honestly, if I'm already doing it for YouTube and I'm gonna upload them to YouTube Shorts anyway, I might as well. You know what I mean? It's just, I hate the process of then having to upload all of them and tag them, which it sounds like I'm just lazy, which I guess maybe I am, but like, really? I'm about 25 shorts behind right now. It's pretty bad. My connection's been really weird with my phone today. I wonder if VTube Studio needs like an update or something on my phone. If I move it over to where I want it to be, it's just like unable to track me. I don't know why. Let's see, what if I redo it now? Oh wait, it's fine. Maybe it was the way it was facing before, I don't know. Kind of strange. But it's doing it right now. Testing? Yeah, no, it's fine. Strange, I don't know. What's up, Gabbert? How's it hanging, bro? Hope you had a good weekend. Every day, not every day, very often lately, I'm like wondering who I could ask IRL to hang out. Mostly to go to the gym with me. But pain, misery. There's no one here. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what song I wanted to play. Gym good? It is. I'm working out at home. My arms are sore today. I feel pretty good today. Got a new job? Nice. Hell yeah. Make that paper. Kev searching for a new job. Gabby getting a new job. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want to get a graveyard shift job. I feel like that's the most productive hours for me. Weird, but it is. A new MacBook Air, 4K monitor, webcam, and a headset. What in the world? You work for like the FBI? What is that? You with the feds? That's impressive. That's a good job. Probably. College advisor. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Is it mostly remote? Is it all remote? I mean, you don't have to answer them if you're afraid of like doxing or something. That is not a requirement. Remote for now? Okay. Hell yeah. Well, good on you. Good on you. I'll follow up eventually. Well, maybe not college type work, but I just can't. Customer service drives me insane. I would need something else. I'm trying to switch from a dying game retailer to a general media retailer, hopefully. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a good idea. I'm trying to see if I can get hooked up with a specific IT job, but before I do that, I was suggested to get a few certs, so I've been working on a couple IT certs here and there. I mean, I should work on more anyway, because I found out that most of America requires a certain amount, but then if ever, for whatever reason, I had to escape to Poland, most of them in Poland require, like, more. Even more. Well, not more, it's like one more probably, but more intense variations of, like, previous ones or something. I don't know. I didn't really look into it beyond that yet, but... God, this song is, quite the throwback. This is from a VR chat world in 2017 called, like, Fox Dance Club. That world still exists, but it's broken. You go in there, you're gonna get, like, 10 frames a second, maybe even less. And this is the first... No, this is part of a mix. It's not even in the main halls. It's in a small dance room. With a bunch of, like, plushies and pillows. But I remember it. It was a time. It was a time. This is like the only song that I retained information from when I was in that world. I'm re-centering my VTuber. I don't know what it is with my phone, but occasionally it'll like just stop functioning the way it should. iPhones, I guess, right? But it's not an... I mean, it's old. You know, at this point, it's 3 generations behind, so it's an old phone. But, you know, like, all in all, it's still good. At least some of the iOS updates are still supporting it. I know some, like, iPhone XSs, I think it's iPhone XS. They still made it, but this is their last iOS update that they're, like, supporting. That's kind of sad to think about. That eventually they just make phones obsolete, but I guess they're just not built for those new updates and stuff. I don't know. I don't know if it's the same for Android. I would assume yes. Maybe not as intense, but, you know. Also, wait, maybe I can replay Shirquan's alert. Hold on. It's back on Stream Elements. I was like, damn, I probably won't be able to replay these alerts now. I think I can, actually. Where is it, though? Where's my ground control to Major Tom? They released a new ground control, Stream Elements, and I decided that it's just not as good. Where is it, bro? There it is. Can you hear this? Of course. You get the Icos laughing alert. If you didn't hear it, you didn't hear it, but, security reasons? Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. I want to swap off of iPhone, and I want to get a Pixel. I've been thinking about it. At this point, the only reason I would keep my iPhone is iMessage, and I guess the iCloud storage that I have. But I don't even think I use the iCloud storage much. My phone isn't even filled up. So does it even use... I guess it's for backups at that point, but like... You know, the 50 gigs that I pay like $1 a month for, that I don't really need. I don't know. Do I really need it? I want to get a Pixel. I'd probably get a Pixel. That'd be cool. I think the Pixel's camera quality for the latest is better than all the phones. Oh. This song already played. Moving on. This one also played. This one also played. Why are we stuck to these 3 songs? Why is that happening? We stuck? We don't know what to do? Pixels are so good. Yeah, they really are. I don't use the camera a lot. On a road. I love this song. They played this when we were on VR chat on Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Pixel series really good. I could just be like, set a 10-minute alarm. And it does that so fast. Yeah, I really want a Pixel. I think that's what I would go for right now if I was to get a new phone. Right now, I don't need one. We need more of those nights. Yeah, they were pretty fun. They were chill. I know more happened on Friday and then on Saturday, but I kind of just locked away. Gotta like, it's like, thank you for the invite, I appreciate it, but I'm just trying to chill. I mean, I probably could have chilled there, but I was doing RuneScape and I was so hard focused on RuneScape while watching. Oh, I was watching TwitchCon streams. That's what was going on. I watched some Extra Emily, NMP, Knut. Something in my eye. Yeah, whenever whenever TwitchCon comes around, I feel not FOMO, but like I want to. I guess it is kind of FOMO, but not really. I don't really have a good way to explain it, because like I'm okay not being there, but I do want to be there. Like, I don't feel like flying over. I don't feel like paying. And I'm not sad that I'm not there. Just like, it would be cool to experience. I've never been to a TwitchCon. I've been to a lot of conventions and a lot of like shows and concerts and stuff, but I've never been to a TwitchCon. Not once. And they already confirmed it's going to be in San Diego again next year, so who knows? Maybe if they did at least one on the East Coast. They never will, because they love Vegas and they love San Diego and they love... That's it. That's pretty much it. I mean, it's cool to just hang out even when you're doing other stuff. That's true. But I feel bad because sometimes... I mean, I have VR chat like on my other screen, so if someone approaches me, I'll be there. But they'll ask me something and I'm like hard focused on doing like... Not dying in RuneScape or something, or doing a quest, and then I feel bad. I'm like, oh, sorry. Sorry about that. You're my mistake. Oh no, Hetohun. Wait, what does my overlay look like? What is this? That's the chat up there. That's the, oh, that's the 24-hour stream sub goal, and then we have our date. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I treat VR chat at this point like a Discord call, right? So most of the time I'm not attentive to what's going on in VR chat. I kind of just stand there and do my thing. And I just respond to voices. But I don't want to make it rude. Like, I don't want to appear rude. Like, you know what I mean? VR chat's about the eye contact, in a way, in a sense. Or like at least looking at each other's avatar in some kind of way. So, when I'm not looking at an avatar and I'm playing VR chat and someone's looking at me and trying to interact, I'm like, oh yeah, no, I agree, yeah. No, that's true, yeah. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there fighting like a level 150 demon and I'm level 10. Ew, eye contact? I feel like... Really? Really, Snowblade? Are you not a... Does refrigerator look misspelt to anyone else or just me? Standing in the other person? Yeah, it's that's mostly primarily a you thing, JV, I'm gonna be honest. I got some fiddly accessories from my avatar, so my ADHD is happy. I feel like I've confirmed that I might have some sort of ADHD. I was doing a mini game on RuneScape called Wintertot. I already added scrap for you and not my own. Don't worry, Jiri. I don't have intense ADHD, but I found someone who definitely has intense ADHD. In Wintertot. Wintertot is a mini game where you fight like a winter beast demon thing. It's mostly like a winter vortex. It's trying to unleash winter upon all of the RuneScape world, and that's it. All you do is cut some logs, or I guess cut some vines or something. Bring it over to a like brazier. You set it on fire, And there's a pyromancer who sends green flames at the winter storm. And that's the minigame. You beat it when it reaches 0 HP. You can't attack it yourself. You just use the flames. You do some fletching and stuff like that. And basically, there's like a moment near the end where you don't have to do anything because you already beat the score. You might have hit like what you have to hit a quota of like 500. Some of us, for some rounds, we hit like 1k, 2k. It's not necessary. You don't get bonus rewards or anything. So, you shouldn't. I mean, you can do it for the XP, but otherwise, there's no point. And we were all standing there waiting for the door to let us out without resetting our progress because you can't leave the room until the event is done. And there was someone just going back and forth by the door, like pacing back and forth, waiting to leave, while most of us were just standing there. That seemed like Omega ADHD. And they did it every single time almost that we were nearing like 0% or the reset timer. Yes, eye contact. What's wrong with eye contact? I feel like that's like a necessity for you, no? Dude, Sherry Lee, you need to chill. You are in this playlist once. You don't have to play this many times. That RuneScape screenshot you saw on the weekend, it looked really good. Which one? The one that you said, damn, RuneScape looks pretty good? Or the one after that where I sent the witch? To what Final Fantasy? The first one? Okay. Yeah, that's Final Fantasy. That's Final Fantasy 14. Glad you think it looked really good. If only you knew. I have a hurricane going to hit us, not landfill, but like the bands on Thursday. Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty yippee core. Something from Plate Up. Yeah, I got you. Give me a moment. Something from Plate Up, bro. Okay. You know what I'm not trolling with? What are you not trolling with? What are you not trolling with? The Snowblade fun fact of the day. That's what I'm talking about. Did you in noun? In 1930, the Galvin Corporation introduced one of the first commercial car radios, the Motorola Model 5T71, which sold for between $110 and $130, 2009, $1,700, and could be installed in most popular automobiles. Really? I wonder if Fausto would know that. He's been really into cars lately. He works with his dad and stuff, and, he's been studying and all that. Probably. Maybe not. That's a bit of a like, do you really need to know about the Motorola Model 5T71? Probably not. Do you guys know anyone in real life? Or maybe I would say on the internet, but I guess it doesn't really count at the moment. Do you guys know anyone in real life, or did you know anyone in real life that was like a walking trivia board with like all the answers? We had a substitute teacher a lot in high school who was a Disney freak. A lot of the class like made fun of him indirectly, not to him, but like he had Disney trivia that he wrote down because he used to work in Disney, I guess. And sorry, the song is distracting me. It's ending. I didn't know what to play instead. But we had a friend who was really good at the Disney trivia. Like, really good at the Disney trivia. It was crazy. So I had two people that I kind of knew. One was a teacher, so not really. But my friend was a pro. He was good at Disney trivia. He was good at... I think he was just good at random trivia in general, but he was really, 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 really good at Disney trivia. And I I don't know why or how. He was just really good. We thought he would look it up or something, but then we remembered he didn't have a phone. So maybe he spent a lot of his time, his free time, at like home or something. To just, I don't know, Disney triviaing. Maybe he wanted to impress the substitute teacher. He was good at a lot of trivia, not just Disney trivia, but like for something special, I don't know. Sure. Well, you could just say like trivia in general. Calling me. Why'd you have to mention Played Up? Do you know how like tempted I am to play it again? I don't know why. I just have this like overwhelming desire to keep playing Played Up. We're not going to. Not today. I mean, honestly, I didn't plan anything for today. I'm just kind of, I wanted a vibe. Pretty sure my brother-in-law knows all the finance law. I feel like that's not entirely trivia. But I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. That's fair. What did we unlock again? Not chop suey, because you would have remembered that. Stir fry, right? Stir fry? What are we doing today? I like that you ask every single time after I explain what we're probably doing today. I didn't plan any game out. I'm kind of just chilling right now. Oh my god, it was perfect. That actually, like, flushed it out there. Addicted to Stardew? Yeah. Stardew Valley hits like a truck. If you either, like, don't care about it at all, and therefore won't play. That's a big door. Jesus. A big door, like, frame. I almost remember the entire layout for this. I have a problem, dude. Almost. Not entirely. Like, I don't remember where the ovens and stuff were set up in the kitchen, obviously, because I wasn't working in there. Sorry for the top-down view, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't entirely. I am really bad with all that stuff. Damn, I can't copy paste it. I wish I could just copy paste this stuff. I just fish, it's great. Yeah, so usually I only fish. I remember the broccoli being here, but I'm gonna put it all here. It's gonna be a little bit of a change of pace, but yeah, this is a tacos. This is a taco setup. What else do we have? Onions. We had onions. Looks like potatoes. It kind of looks like dice, but whatever. Cheese. We had cheese. Like the song, what's up, Rushaholic? I was on a word call, so I had to mute. No, you're all good. Yeah, Stardew Valley is really addicting. I was like, I don't know if I'm even gonna make it past a year with the group I'm playing with right now. I'm like, I just don't know if I will. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be too bored. It like a year in. But, you know, I also didn't acknowledge that there would be other things to do. Just didn't think about it. Like, new things. Because usually when you play, like, games like that, you hit the completion of a year, and it's like, well, that's it. GG. Nothing new. It's all just gonna it's gonna be repeats now. It's not true, though. You get to get married. You get to... There's new events in general. New, like, story stuff. My friend's game, I think we were in fall. I had to break because I was out of town. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. This is my dishwasher. How do I make a table here? How do I want to make a table? Do a round table. I put a coffee table down here, I remember. These are the chairs. Okay, and we need normal tables. Square. There was one here. There's a corner table, I think. There's a Coldplay event here this week. Nice. Did you go? I haven't ever actually gone to see Coldplay live. But I'm not I like their music, but not enough to want to like spend $200 to see them. Maybe at a festival. It depends who they would be like competing against, because most festivals I go to here have like multiple stages. So you kind of just choose what artist to see. Oh, in a different city. Ah, I see, I see. There were more tables. I know, because we spent so much money on the tables that we had no other money. Okay. Now here's the counter in the middle. Nope, counter. And this fits some of the tacos. And here's the... You're nervous for Monday? Nah, you got this, bro. Just, you need some eye contact in there, bro. I used to be really bad with eye contact. In, like, serious discussions, I probably still am. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Ah. There we go. It is, it is. I think you'll get it, bro. I believe in you. If anyone can do it, it is you. In my opinion. Oh, the dishwasher wasn't here, was it? This is the... Oh, wait, because this is tacos. We didn't even have a dishwasher. Yeah. So this is the tray for the taco folds. There's too many now because there's 5. You can only have 4, but whatever. 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 Now we're gonna have Juvie, military man. I'm gonna stick figurize you. It'd be a little unfitting to the aesthetic of Plate Up, but... Oh, you can barely see this, huh? My bad. Sorry about that. This is the part... Dude, I was trying to figure out... Like... I was trying to figure out a clip, I think on Friday. I was messaging Juvie, I was like, dude, I can't remember. There was a really funny moment that we had where we just laughed for like a good moment. What was it in Plate Up? And he's like, and I'm like, I found it. And that was it. That was the clip. I know nothing uploaded yesterday. I'm washed up. I honestly, I just found that clip and then I spent most of my Saturday cleaning my room and working out and stuff. So I just didn't have time to upload stuff, but we'll find some clips to upload. What is that, dude? Let's draw Juvie. I'm not gonna draw any of the customers. He was green. Green army man. Congrats for getting into your dream job. No, he's... Wait. No, Snowblade's just getting an interview for it right now. Or, well, on Monday? Wait, today is Monday. Next Monday? Next week? Next Monday, okay. This is Schmeat. It doesn't look like Schmeat, but it looks like a hand. It's Schmeat. What's up, Ty? I don't know, my dream job? Yeah, I mean, listen, there's no rush for that. You want to be drawn as a customer? Well, if Juvie requests it within his right as the person who redeemed it, I could. I don't remember how your helmet looks, Juvie. Did you have like a visor? I'm gonna give you a green visor, or yellow visor, sorry. Dude, I watch so many TwitchCon things, and then like when no one was streaming TwitchCon or no one that I wanted to watch, I was on YouTube watching so many of the like the field trips, the drives, all that to road trips, I should say, to TwitchCon. Damn, I am kind of the color of a taco shell. Let's just do like... That's not a taco shell. Oh wait, no, I can't do that because... Hold on. We need the exact deets here. The details. It's my mustache. Something like that. How do I draw the mouth now? Yeah, I know. I kind of did, didn't I? It's okay. It's all the plate ups. Of that day, I guess. In that case. With taco ingredients, yeah. I gotta just mix them up. I made a critical error. It's fine. You said draw Snowblade. Okay. Choking on a taco. The table like setup is very difficult to now draw someone in general. Yo. It's a little difficult with a hand. Whatever. I'm not an artiste. Cotton ball. Nice, dude. I worry if it was used. Oh, it would specify. Don't worry. How do I specify this as a Snowblade? What's your current profile picture? I don't know how to specify this is Snowblade. I'm giving you a cowboy hat. Alright, Snowblade, anytime you're added into my art from now on, you have a cowboy hat. Sorry, bro. It is what it is. It looks like you're grabbing your stomach. No, that doesn't look good. Angry Lizard. Nice, dude. Hello. What's up, Logan? $50 bill. Nice. No one's gotten the Snowblade roll yet. I'm a little surprised. There's 2 of them, bro. Are we not shuffling, bro? Like, what's going on? Now you start wobbling to it? Man. I'm over that song, I'm sorry. Okay, so we got Snowblade choking on a taco. Juvie holding taco meat. It's not cooked yet, but you know, whatever. There's an oven, which there wasn't one, I don't think, for the taco meat. There was a stove. Or whatever. You threw off my groove! Box of incense. Nice, dude. Sick. I want a lizard. Would you guys ever want an exotic pet? And if so, what would it be? It has to be a real exotic pet. If you say human being, I'm timing you out. This is a far more organized kitchen because it's missing some of the key aspects, like a hob. Maybe a lighter gray for the hob. Dude, I hate that it's connecting to the elements. There we go. It's too small though then. There you go. Just pretend that's a fire. Komodo dragon. Yeah, I want like... I thought about a tarantula. I've thought about a chameleon. I've thought about... I mean, a monkey would be sick. But I think you need a lot more than just a license for a monkey. I had a bearded dragon named Emily. So many Emilys in this world, bro. Why'd you name him Emily? Unless it's like personal, then don't tell me, but just curious. Bro, can I please? Bro. For the record, I say this every time. I'm left-handed. Alright? I'm left-handed. And I'm also trying to write with a mouse on Microsoft Paint. Or whatever. Yeah. There it is. Oh, what? I broke the format. Redo it. Gotta know. I like the name too. Bearded dragon is a lizard, right? Thought one of those Chinese dragons, the bearded lizard. It's funny. I always wanted a black mamba snake as a pet. They're like super deadly. But I always really wanted one. They just look so like noodle, edgy. Yeah, I guess back when I really, really wanted one, it was mostly edgy because it's the full on like black snake. But it does look really cool. Look at it, bro. It's just it's a danger noodle. It looks so cool, man. Oh my god, look at it. These days, I don't know. A tarantula would be cool, a chameleon would be cool. Probably not a black mamba. I would die, but they do look really pretty. I think they are very, very nice looking snakes. A nope rope. Yeah. It is a bit nope ropey. What else? Um, dude, why does it do this? I'm facing directly towards the monitor. It's got like this weird angle on it. Stick to dogs, cats and dogs. I mean, we can, but it's just boring. What do you mean boring? It's just like maybe normie. Is that what I should say? Because the hipster doesn't like popular stuff. You can't say that when I have three dogs. I have three of them. Hipster wannabe? No, a hipster wannabe would like try so hard to call themselves one. I don't call myself that. Never enough dogs, all the dogs. I love dogs. I would want a German Shepherd. I feel like that's not hipster. I feel like it's pretty normy. The only popular stuff that I don't like is like anime related because the anime community is insufferable. When they have an obsession with an anime, they will just make it so unfun to like even it would just become irritating. Have owned an Alaskan Malamute? What's that? Alaskan Malamute. Oh, dude. What? Oh my god. That's awesome. It's like a husky. I'd be down to have a husky as well. I hate when people get dogs for popularity races though. So many French bullies. Yeah, I have a bias to Yorkies, German Shepherds, and Huskies. That and Shibas. So let me tell you the lore of my wife is a foot. So what happens? No. Corgi and Bulldog owners, man, SMH. Yeah, there's a lot of Bulldogs here. When they realize Shibas are so high maintenance, they can't handle it. Yeah. Those dogs are suffering just by existing. By just existing. His name was Frankie, and he was adorable. Main difference is the eye color. Yeah, that's true. Because your Huskies have, like, the blue eyes. Husky Monka W. Oh, they're not that bad. Corgis, I don't know so much, but I feel bad for bulldogs because it reinforces dogs that have issues being bred. I think Corgi gets really bad spine back problems. I think I did hear that. I thought it was Shibas, but yeah, it might be Corgis. I don't know much about dogs aside from the Yorkies that we have, honestly. I don't look into it until I decide whether or not I want that kind of dog as a pet. So like honestly, most other dogs I don't care for. But if I ever wanted a dog, maybe a German Shepherd or something. Oh, my spine. God, I'm a corgi. Yesterday's workout has... My shoulders feel great today. And by great, I mean like awful, but... That sore feeling feels really good to me. I like feeling sore. That means something's working. I always had mixed strays, so I don't really care about the race. All doggos are good doggos. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want a pit bull. That's about it. Or a chihuahua. Those are like the only two that no, I'm good. I'll pass. Squats? No, I did, I have a makeshift DIY gym in my room. I have like, dumbbells and yeah, I don't care about legs as much as everyone else. I would probably miss out on like leg days and have like paper thin legs, but I'd be like a tank or something from Left 4 Dead. Pit bulls are so sweet though. Yeah, I disagree. Sorry, I don't like pit bulls. I had mixed chihuahuas. They were pretty sweet, and younger ones only gone goblin mode around food with other dogs. I don't like chihuahuas, and I don't like pit bulls. Those are my two least favorite dogs. I don't really like dogs. I love dogs. I mean, I'd rather have like 5 dogs and 1 cat than 1 cat. Then chinchillas. Those are awesome. Dude, what is this song? Go next. Rottweiler? God. Rottweilers, they scare me. There are only a few dogs in this world that scare me. I wouldn't be opposed to having... Wait, let me make sure I'm talking about the right dog. Yeah, no, they scare me. My friend had a really aggressive one. Such a doofus. Yeah, I mean, if you train them right, I guess, or stuff like that. Obviously, here in the United States of America, people don't know what they're doing, so. I knew Gooby was sus. Because you don't like dogs. That's pretty sus, honestly. But I would definitely rather have like 5 dogs. Ideally, not big dogs, like 5 Yorkies over 1 cat. She was not well trained. That was why she was a doofus. Not aggressive, but she forgot she was big. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, our Yorkies chase after like the biggest dogs whenever they see them. Not chase after because they're like behind a fence, but I got traumatized by my neighbor's dog. Nothing ever happened to me with a dog, which is really strange. As a matter of fact, when I was a youngin, like literally like 3 or 4 years old, there was a German Shepherd that apparently like protected me a lot. It's my godmother's. She had a German Shepherd, and like he made sure I was safe, or she. I think she made sure. Yeah, it was a she. Made sure that I was safe at all times. I never had like a bad moment with, but like I need to respect big dogs. Like I'm not gonna run right at them and be like, "Yo, what's oh my god, what's up?" I've seen enough of the stories. I actually got bitten by a dog of mine twice, but somehow I always realized it was my fault, so never got an issue. I mean, my dogs have bitten me, but it's because like we have one aggressive Yorkie that like if you try to steal the toy that it has, he might try to bite at you. But it was more like a jab than a bite. I mean, I don't know why a jab sounds more aggressive. Like I wasn't bleeding, right? When I was really small, a neighbor's dog ran to our garden and bit my sister. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's fair trauma then. Yeah, yeah, that's understandable. We played with strays in Poland when I not last visited, like the second to last time that I visited Poland. There was a stray dog, and we fed it, and ever since then, no. See, I'm still like misremembering it. It was like 3 visits prior to now, or prior to my last visit. The reason I'm not remembering well is because it's been so long. But basically, we fed it, and every time that I would return to Poland after that, it would remember me and be like, "Hi, hello," or it's just really friendly. In my grandma's area, we also had often friendly strays. One of them actually we kind of adopted into school as though someone took her in. Oh, cool. That's pretty dope. Yeah, we don't do much of that here. Granted, there's not much that I would do. I don't take in strays, but it's just because I don't know if they are diseased or I don't know how to take care of a dog. That's the real thing is I don't know. There's a lot to it. It feels like my family, most of my sister, like they pay more for the dog's bills, like medically and everything, than for themselves. It's too much for me to think about right now. Maybe when I move out and have like an idea of the life around me, maybe I'll get a dog then. 100% of the dogs we had were strays. My dog had the bad habit of picking them up from a friend who could not care of them. When I was way younger, um, my dad. Oh, oh, I see. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Yeah. I had a friend when I was way, 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 way younger, and we would look around for cats. It only happened a few times, but she would come over and be like, "You want to look for cats?" And I'm like, "Sure." So we just did. And she would just bring a bunch of cats home, and it was. I don't know if their parents like that. I have no idea. What's up, Johan? Can opener, nice. I like I like cats, but not enough to get one as a pet. I mean, I guess I could say the same for a dog, but the reason that I don't want any pets at the moment is just because no matter what they tell you, there's still high maintenance. If something goes wrong, you have to go and take them to the emergency or like to the vet, and that's gonna cost you money. And then there might be multiple visits. They might need medication. Maybe it's not insured, so you're gonna have to buy the medication. It's costly, and you know, if you make good money for a cat, you can get the auto cleaning like litter boxes, I suppose. Well, I once accidentally took my neighbor's kitty as well because I had no idea they had a new cat, and she was just crying below another neighbor car. It's one sticky turd, just pick it up yourself. Oh yeah, it doesn't bother me. I don't know. I do that for my dogs all the time when they, do it in the grass. I'm not disgusted by that kind of stuff. We have the little papers or the doggy bags for their doo-doos, their turds. So, What's up, Octomage? After seeing the murder electric box, I'd rather not risk either. Where's the murder electric box? Oh, yeah. Wait, I know what you're talking about. Never mind. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah. But that was some like wasn't like a $100 some competitor that's like don't buy the $800 $500 auto cleaning one, buy ours. It's cheaper and easier and faster. And it turns out that it was a lot cheaper for a lot of reasons. And it would suffocate the cat. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Sure, yeah, you can play Technologic. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I probably wouldn't get a cat. Not because I hate cats, it's just... Well, first of all, I'm allergic. I think I've told the story before, but I visited my uncle. In Poland for like 4 days. And he had a very, very fluffy cat. And it walked everywhere. Everywhere. Counters everywhere. Within the first 10 minutes, I felt pretty sniffly. And my eyes were itchy. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. And it was late because we drove a really long way over or something. I think we took a train. I don't remember now. It was like a bullet train or something in Poland. And I laid down. And I started feeling not that good. I fell asleep for about an hour. I woke up with a fever. And for the remaining days that we were there, I felt horrendous, awful. And it was too late for me to take... I took stuff like antihistamines and stuff just to not die. But it was bad. Apparently it was so bad that they debated leaving early. But we stayed. I said, no, we can stay. I'll only get a cat if they watch Billy with me. Like my Fimshi did. Bro. I had a goldfish, I had a beta fish. Or betta fish. I don't know how you actually pronounce it. I think we had 2 betta fishes. I think it was 2. Not together, separate times. I got 2 dogs, and I was walked into getting both, or talked into getting both. Walked? Where'd I get the walked in there? Well, we have 2 Yorkies. They're my sisters, but... Technically, they're not here anymore. They live with my... That sounds like they died. They're not in this house anymore. They're with my sister. Although, I do have to go pick them up, I think, sometime this week. and bring them over here. They're going on vacation. That's crazy. I typed walk the first time, but corrected myself. Guess I'm a mind reader of sorts. Guess I'm a mind reader of sorts. Anyone have anything crazy happen this weekend? You guys do anything insane and awesome? I just worked out. I didn't do anything else. I watched TwitchCon streams and that's pretty much it. I just watched TwitchCon streams. And then when no one was live, I would watch videos of the people who I watched the TwitchCon streams for. Mostly like Extra Emily and like NMP. Pool in VR. Oh, sick. Yeah, that used to be one of my obsessions. I would hop onto VR and people would be like, yo, you want to play Murder? I'm like, nope. No, I don't. Not at all, actually. And I would go into a different world and people would join and like, yo, what you doing? I'm like, playing pool. You want to play next? And we played pool. And it went on for like a month. Not every day, but frequently and most times that I was in VR chat, I would play pool. A lot of pool. It was fun. Good times. It's like meta for a good month. Because most of the time we would just go to play Murder 4. I don't feel like playing Murder 4, bro. I mean, actually, funny enough, I did kind of feel like it last week, but I wasn't going to genuinely ask people, yo, you guys want to play Murder? Yo, you guys, hey, you guys want to play Murder 4? Yo, you guys want to play Murder 4 now? A lot of Satisfactory. Poke was on his alt account and I was watching him play some Satisfactory and I was like, huh, you know, this could be fun. Could be. It could be, but also like here's the thing with Satisfactory. I can see myself doing like 14 hours straight of it on a stream and I don't want to do that. I play at least a few games every night. Almost every world has a table. Nice. Yeah, I know Lucifer's worlds must usually have a pool table. I was about to say murder table. Murder. I like Blackout more. Is that the that's the one? It's the same one by Jar, but you can only attack people when the lights are out, right? I couldn't get into Satisfactory. When I watched Poke do it, I thought about how the progression looked, and I thought, yeah, I wouldn't do any of that. I basically wouldn't even be sorry, rewinding. Let me reprocess my brain here. I wouldn't be playing Satisfactory to play Satisfactory. I'd be playing to walk around and maybe gather resources and fight the dinosaur creature monster things. And then nothing else. Like, if they asked me to, like, build stuff, I'd probably laugh and, like, walk away. Whoever I played with, I wouldn't do it. I would just give them the resources and leave. I don't think I cared too much about the factory factor until, like, later. It looks really great later. Not in the beginning. I want nothing to do with the beginning. If you need help later, yeah, baby. Just tell me what you need, and I'll gather it, and I'll come back. Although it looks like most of the time later on is like, you already have the resources, it just needs to be made into something. Yes, by Jar, you know your worlds? Oh, I do. Oh, I do. I was explaining to my friends the other day, because they were like, why don't you like hop on VR anymore? I'm like, look, from 2017 until like 2021, maybe 2022. I would say 2017 to like 2020 are the real years. Maybe a little bit of 2021. Those non-stop practically. I would be on VR chat every single day. I would stream for however long, sometimes 4 hours, sometimes 8 hours, sometimes even longer. I would end stream and I might eat dinner. Sometimes I won't. And I would hop right back on VR and I would just hang out. And like, I have 15,000 hours in VR chat. So like, when someone asks me, why don't you get on anymore? I tell them, it was so unhealthy at this point. At this point, I've come to the realization, it was so unhealthy to be like what I did that I just need to chill. I'll hop on like once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks if I get invited. But I'm not going to pay attention. Like if I do, it's basically a Discord call. I'll be there in desktop and I will attend to responses if someone talks to me. Otherwise, I'm doing something in the background, probably. VR chat is the background. I need a hug. Can you gather that? Yeah, bro. I hate hugs, but I can gather that for you. Just one. 14-hour Satisfactory stream doesn't seem terrible. It really doesn't. When I watched Poke, I didn't even realize that like 6 hours went by. I was like, wait, what? He's been playing this for 6 hours? To be fair, I was also playing RuneScape, so I guess that's where the time went, but in a co-op run, it's nice to have someone collecting Mercer Spheres, Summer Sloops, and hard drives. Yeah. I think that's what he was doing. I mean, he AFK'd a lot, but... That's some impressive self-control. I think I have really good self-control. I know a lot of people are like, no, you don't. No, you don't. But I really do think I do. If I set my mind to not do something or to do something, I will do it. Otherwise, we wouldn't have streamed every single day that I would promise to stream in the past few months. At the exact time that would go live. Or like, yeah, VR chat, 15,000 hours. In 2020, I would stream for about 8 hours with people. I would end my stream, raid them, and then I wouldn't even hop off of VR chat. I would just be there, still, in VR, talking to them for another like 4 hours. So it would be 12 hours in which I ate nothing. It's bad. It was really, really, really bad. Awful. My morning breakfast would be like 2 waffles and a coffee, and that's it. And then nothing else in between until like I'm finally off of VR chat. Don't do that. You should have like 3 big meals a day or like 5 small meals or something like that. So I'll remember to download it today. What, Satisfactory? I don't own it, for the record, so... I assume you were going to install it anyway, but... in case you thought that we were going to play anytime soon. If it wasn't like $30, I'd probably get it by now. Matt Mercer Spheres. I love Matt Mercer. Goated. I'd plan to download it for like a week now. I can only play with others. It's like other survival games. I can't be bothered with most of the crap. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. It's just that I can't unhear the Sims version right now. I'm like plagued. A lot of these songs are plagued for me right now with like the Sims version because someone on Twitter decided to respond to the official Sims Twitter account with a torrent link to The Sims 4. It's like, don't support them. Use this instead. And it's like The Sims 4 with every single DLC. I think I talked about this on Friday or something. I always forget because I have it on freaking Epic. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I would never do that. I actually really like the Sims games too. I really, really do. I really enjoy them. I haven't played them in a while. I wouldn't play them on stream. You would hate it. Believe me, you would hate it. I see like Sim streams. I see how people play them. I don't pause time ever. Literally ever. I do not pause time. I do not speed up time unless there's sleep, but that's automated. I do not speed up time. It is always at normal speed. Let them do whatever. I mean, I tell them to do stuff, but like for the most part, you know, no speed up time. None of that. I don't do any of that. I don't go try hard mode. I just try to get them to do whatever they got to do, or whatever their dream is, or whatever they want, like their goals they'll try to accomplish. They're all modding it though. It could be fun. It's been 90 minutes almost already. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't really have anything planned for today. Tomorrow we might do Murky Divers. That's what's so cool about The Sims. There's so many ways for people to play it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't make my own house. I decorate a room or something, and then I'm too lazy to do the other ones, honestly. I look at the other rooms, and I'm like, nah, I think I'm good, bro. I don't really feel like working with all that. Just build houses and move on to the next one. Yeah, see, I get the most default house I can that's affordable for the person, the character, and then I decorate one room for that character, and that's it. I played Sims and made myself, and I was way more sociable and made me so sad I stopped playing. Sims 4 MP mod. I make some gremlin. I need to make some gremlin instead to save myself from depression. Most of my characters, I didn't make myself. I would make like an alien character, or I would make like just some random dude or lady. And I would just give them most of the control, so we're mostly just watching them do stuff. But like, you know, if they don't use the bathroom, I'll make them use the bathroom. If they have a goal and I can see and tell that they're not going to go do it themselves, I'll make them do it. I'll add it to queue. Otherwise, though, you know, I don't do too much. I like watching them live their life. The divine nudge, yeah. Pretty much. It's barely playing at that point. It's kind of like watching the game. It's like watching a playthrough. When I do make myself as a character, I do all the work then, right? Wow. Every time I watch like the IRL non-VTuber streamers, I'm like, God damn. It doesn't sound easier, it just sounds like better. No offense to VTubers. I look at it, I'm like, man, it's so much more chill. Then again, you know, some of them are locked to just chatting. They cannot do anything else. If they play a game, they lose like half their viewers, which is really sad, but it's true. It's kind of like if you are a Prime VR chat streamer and you decide to stream something else, and then, you know, you get hit with the big bang boom. I think about like certain games I want to play. Like Satisfactory would be fun, but I cannot just go and it's kind of like Minecraft or Terraria or something. I can't just go into it and play with someone that has 5 billion hours. Even though I wouldn't do the primary like part of the game, I don't want to feel like I'm getting carried. I don't like it. I don't like that. So I thought about harassing Juvie to play it. He would do all the building and I'd just run around and die to like dinosaurs. Satrex. Oh my god. May our will help us press that button to call our friends when we remember them. Later, Russia Hall. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I actually don't. I mean, okay, I do. I do have a problem with trying to contact friends that I haven't messaged in a while. And usually it's like people who stream, those friends that I wanted to like say hi to after so long. And the only reason I don't do that is because I'm so molded by like VR chat and old streaming habits where you are already by default like a leech for talking to people who have like hundreds of more viewers than you. But like in this instance, I don't want them to feel that way. So I end up not doing it. And I feel like I don't want them to also be, here's the predicament now. I feel that way, and I don't want them to think that way about me. But because I'm not contacting them, and then I say what I say now, I feel like they think that I only view them for them as a streamer and not as a human being, which is not true. But I don't know how people think. So I just don't communicate. I don't contact. Obviously, I was part of the problem in the VR chat world where if someone left VR chat and made their way out, I probably wouldn't talk to them too much anymore. Now, that's not like because I feel like they're saved or like they don't want to talk to me or anything. It's just different universes or something. I don't know. Different eras. I don't want to bother people or make them think I'm trying to clout. Yeah. F. Euland? Wait, why? Oh, for Satisfactory? I mean, Euland's the exception because I feel like if he played Satisfactory with us, he wouldn't just try to carry. You know what I mean? Like, in Stardew, he didn't... Even though he didn't know much, I think... At this point, I feel like most of the stuff we're doing is new to him and fresh. But, like, Stardew, he played a lot of. And he didn't even try to carry. It was mostly like give everyone else the benefit of the doubt to do it first. I think Yule knows how to not carry someone in a video game. He did it in Monster Hunter. He even told people to chill out in Monster Hunter when they're carrying. He did it in Stardew. The Irish goodbye easy. What is that? What is the Irish goodbye? I'm just bad at talking to people. I'm good at making new friends and bad at like keeping up with them. VR chat was really good for that because I would hop on VR chat and they would be there and we're caught up. GG. Ever since I stopped doing that, I'm out of touch with like half the people that I talk to every single day in 2020 to 2022. I didn't mind people carrying me in Monster Hunter, but at the same time, I was like, wow, I have no idea what I'm doing. One of the few games I was conflicted into each. Yeah, I mean, I don't like feeling carried in any game. So once I get that vibe, I probably aggressively try to solo, and if it's not soloable, I stop playing. That's what happened in Monster Hunter World, in Iceborne. People tried to carry, and I was like, no. And it was so personal with Velkhana that I absolutely refused to even let anyone like into my sessions. Locked it out until I beat Velkhana. I struggle with Velkhana really hard. That was my kryptonite. I would totally carry you in Hearts of Iron 4. It's a good thing I would never play Hearts of Iron 4 then, huh? Trying to get better at maintaining friends, like DMing people about random stuff, as well as hanging out more. Hey, you sent me the Voices of Void thing. That's awesome. That they have like a multiplayer thing. Irish exit or Irish goodbye refers to someone leaving a social gathering without notifying the host. Saying nothing and leaving. I don't like that. If I'm invited to a party, right? If I'm invited to a party, if I'm invited to like a hangout, even if I'm just like what is it? A person second, right? Someone that invited me that is invited to it, that dragged me along. If I intend to leave, I would at least let them know, thanks for the invite. I'm going to head out. VR chat's different. Usually what I would do is run around the entire lobby and say goodbye. Like, bye, 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 see you, bye, 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 I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. But if everyone's busy or like occupied, I don't really want to interrupt, so I'll leave. It's not like, back then, it didn't matter. You don't have to say goodbye. You know why? Because you're going to see the same people like an hour later, and if you're not hopping back on, then you'll see them the next day. And if you don't see them the next day, then you'll see them the next day after that. There was not like a moment in time where I'm like, man, I feel like I need to say goodbye. And I feel like no one else should have felt that way, because you'll find that you'll see them sooner than later. Anyway. Volcano for me was the, I get it now. And she turned into a light snack for me. Volcano was funny because I tried it with longsword, and it was really difficult for me because I just didn't know how to fight Volcana, who was primarily in the air at the time. I was like, man, this is either a test of patience, which I don't have, or I need to swap weapons. And I beat Volcana by incorrectly using the Insect Glaive. And then I swapped back to longsword. And eventually I learned how to fight Volcana with a longsword. Only because of that Insect Glaive run. Clear. Never again. I was so bad at the Insect Glaive. Because when they give you a weapon that has this ability to stay in the air to do damage, you would think that's all you gotta do. And that's all I did. Unfortunately, that's not what you gotta do. That's not what you gotta do. I got carried through World and didn't know a damn thing, but me and Tigers played Rise together and I finally understood. Yeah. That's fair. Rise was kind of like a refresh for me. I had forgotten how to play the entirety of Monster Hunter because I've only played Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Rise, and Monster Hunter Stories 2, which is a turn-based combat game. Learn friends are friends, whether you meet them now or 6 years later. That's true. The best kind of friends are well, that's not to say that other friends aren't. The best kind of friends are the friends that you might not talk to for a year or two, and then you see them and they treat it as if you were talking just yesterday, in my opinion. Rise also went nuts on the perks. Like, it power crept the game each patch to an insane degree. Yeah, you see, I didn't play Rise enough. I did Sunbreak and I was like, eh. I beat Valstrax. What else? I think Valstrax was the last thing that I really did. Like the enhanced Valstrax, not like normal. Had an old friend from college message me recently, like, want to get the gang back together. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I love those friends. Just pick up where you left off. Yeah. It's good because it's not awkward after the fact. That's why I think it's the best kind of friend. So I'm not best friend material, I guess. I have to stop talking to you for a year or two. I mean, you kind of did that. Not for a year or two, but you disappeared in a random January and just read books and stuff, right? And when you returned, we were like, yo, what's up? Also, we're not stalling. I think someone said. I think Ty said it earlier. We're not stalling. I'm kind of just chilling today, dude. If I had to be honest, I don't feel like playing anything today. That's the honest. That's. Maybe it's the TwitchCon like streams, like influenced me to not feel like playing a video game today. But I don't even know what I would want to play if I played it today. I kind of just want to vibe. We just chat. But also, like, I don't know what I would play today if I did play it. I guess, like, there's, what is it? Pacific Drive. He's too addicted to RuneScape. I mean, I could stream it. I won't. That'd be a bit too boring for you guys. I mean, I guess this is also, there's no gameplay. I'm just talking. On the other hand, I could play RuneScape and do what I'm doing right now while doing that. But I found that whenever someone raids, especially someone with like higher numbers, and people chat, I miss the messages when I'm playing a game at the same time. But when I'm just chatting, like right now, Lamau, it's so much easier to just converse and be like, yo, what's up? Yo. Oh, nice message. Yeah, I like that. Cool. Sick. Did you say you want to start something new this week? I wanted to do... There are a couple of games that I have ready to go. I don't feel like playing them today. We finished Squirrel the Gun. We finished Hollow Body. There's Resident Evil 3. I want to restart. There's Scanner Somber, which is not a very long game, apparently. So, I don't know if I want to start that just yet. Pacific Drive, we're going to continue. We're going to finish this playthrough. By God, even if it's one playthrough or one game or one session a week, I will finish that game. This time, I will do it. Mostly because I'm getting annoyed that I haven't finished the game yet. Apparently, the story, if you don't do any side objectives, is actually really quick. Well, it's like 20 hours or something. But to me, that's not very long. You know, that's... On a good day, we'll probably get like 6 hours in. That could be one full week of streaming the game. It'll be done. We'll get it done this time. Otherwise, I just keep looking at my wish list and I'm like, what game do I want to play now? I'm kind of waiting for October for most of these games right now. That's longer than a quadruple A Star Wars Outlaws story. Pretty good, man. I just meant in terms of this streaming, this channel. That's pretty quick, no? Like, most of these games for other people would take them like months, all right? I'm talking about like Jerma, if he played Pacific Drive, it would probably take him months, half a year to beat that game. Jerma's not a good example. Just wanted to take a shot at Ubislop. Yeah, that's fair. Ubislob. Ubislop is good too. Ubisloppy. I want to play Animal Well. But like here's the thing. Animal Well is $25, right? I can get Animal Well or I can get Signalis. Or not Signalis. Also Signalis is another game that I intend to play. Or I can get Satisfactory. I have a massive playlist now. Playlist wish list. I want to get Pilgrim. I need to get some people to get Pilgrim. Grab that game. That sounds like a lot of fun. It's like a Lethal Company, but you're pilgrims or something, and like you're in a giant moving cart. Oh, my bad. Satisfactory isn't even $30. It's $40. Right now it's 36. So unless we have like an oiler in chat, I probably won't be getting that anytime soon. Fierce to Fathom. I kind of want to save that for October, but everyone's playing it right now. I'm trying so hard lately, chat. I change my sitting position in the weirdest ways, or I used to. And for the last couple days, I'm trying to forcibly not change how I sit. Or like not I don't want to sit in the weird way. The weird ways. Just have my feet on the ground. You know what else I want to play? Supermarket Simulator, but like the multiplayer one. I don't know where that is. Anyone have that? Anyone know which one I'm talking about? There's like a multiplayer variation of Supermarket Simulator. Oh wait. Oh wait, is it multiplayer? Here's what's confusing about Steam. Here's the thing about Steam, right? Let me show you. Here is the video game. Supermarket Simulator, right? Popular user-defined tags. Multiplayer, single player. Like, how am I supposed to know? Why do we do this? Oh, but you scroll down into the actual game-defined stuff, and it says single player. So why is there multiplayer on here? There's non-user defined tags? Yeah. I want to try the gas stop one because you throw trash at kids. Played Pilgrim with Calling, Leaf, White Pulse, and Peanut not long ago. Yeah, I was watching that. I was watching Calling's POV. I don't know if anyone else is streaming it, but I did watch it. I think that'd be fun. That'd be a fun game to play. I also what do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? It says single player, multiplayer, but then you scroll down to the main tag, and it says single player again. So is it a single player? Is it multiplayer? Where's the multiplayer version of this game? Or is it a multiplayer game? I do want to play that pretty bad. I think it would be really fun. Get someone in, or like maybe another, like 2 people or something, and just play. That'd be fun. That'd be really cool. Supermarket Simulator. That'd be a fun game. Animal Well will be a fun game. Oh, is it a mod? If it's a mod, then that makes sense. Thought about Crime Scene Cleaner. So the users say it's multiplayer because they can have it. Oh god, okay. I guess. I hate that. I also kind of want to get like a group of people for Pico Park. Pico Park 2 is new. What about the Horror Thief Sim that comes out next month? What is it called again? I don't even know if that's on my friends list. Wish list. I don't know why I'm so bad at wish list as a word. I have a lot of games on my wish list now that I'm just paying attention to. Most of them are coming soon, to be fair, but like not released yet. There are so many games. Still, I've never played Terraria because I'm like, why? I like Terraria. I think if you had to choose between Minecraft and Terraria, you should pick Terraria. Like, if you're...
We love casting spells.
Yo, what's up? Yo, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, yeah. Sick. Dark Hours. I don't have that. Oh, it is on my wish list. It is. Yeah, this looks fun. It kind of reminds me of the Devouring, like the map. Devouring? Is that what it is? I think that's the map on VR chat. That's the Yakuza map. That map was sick. That's what that game reminds me of when I look at it, just in style and stuff. Could just be Unity assets or something, but you know. I think if you had to choose between vanilla Minecraft and vanilla Terraria, you should play Terraria. And if you're playing modded, probably Minecraft. It depends on the mod, but usually I'd go with modded Minecraft. I do love vanilla Minecraft. I feel like the thing that lasts the longest when there's a server open is vanilla Minecraft. Not modded. I don't know why people get so overwhelmed, even with the smaller mod packs. So it only goes on for like maybe a month if you're playing like a modded Minecraft. But every time I played vanilla Minecraft as a server hosted with no mods, dude, that server goes on for like 3 months, 4. And you would think that's impossible. Like you run out of stuff to do eventually. Yeah. But I guess the thing is I mostly played with other content creators and streamers and stuff and VTubers. So we always had a way to extend the playtime. And even if people didn't show up for like certain events, there'd be ways for people to interact and do stuff that would make it a little bit less like, oh, I have full diamond and it's fully upgraded. Oh, I have full netherrack or netherite. New structures and items straight from Minecraft Dungeons. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't even need mods, but like if you just add biomes of plenty and maybe some new like achievement objectives, I'm down. The game doesn't end for me after I get into Elytra. There's still a lot more I can do. Like the server that Fusion hosted that we played for like a month, everyone primarily, mostly, I still played after we got the Elytras. I played for like another week and a half and I tried to get achievements and it made it so much easier, dude. So much easier to like find the animals I wanted to complete my like book thing. It was mostly the achievement tree. But I found so many of these things that I wanted to finally find. I'd never found a Roadrunner though. If you remember, we did like 5 streams of the Minecraft server and dude, oh my god, I never found a Roadrunner anywhere that I went. And I want that more than all these tech mods. I love the tech mods. Need more bosses like Terraria? True. That give access to more items. I'd be tempted to make a small server that's just a challenge. I think one of my favorite playthroughs of Minecraft was the Chaos mod that I did. There's a solo Chaos mod of Minecraft. Now, okay, to be fair, here's the thing. Because everyone's going to be... The people who are there are going to be like, no, you hated it. I hated when I had everything I needed to get to the Ender Dragon, and then I got teleported to Sky High in the Nether, and I lost everything. Also, what's up, Kitsu? I just realized. Hey, what's up? When I did Minecraft Chaos mod, there were 2 instances where I got my blaze rods or the blaze powder, and I had the pearls with me, and I was ready. This meant that it was time. It was time. And in my brain, I have finally shifted to, I just need to deposit these, and then we leave. And it's GG's. And then we find the Ender Dragon. And in 3 instances, actually. This is 3 instances. Also, yes, we did play with EO, but that only happened once. We only did like the 1 session. And then after that, I kind of just played solo. I did my solo Chaos mod. Or was it that I beat my Chaos mod and then we played with EO? I don't remember which order it was, but we played solo. That's the one that I beat the game in. But like, or the Ender Dragon, that was the end goal. Instance 1, right? We had the ender pearls. We had the blaze rods. We were in the nether. Chat voted to teleport me to the highest point in the sky. Is it called Sky's the Limit or something? And then I fell, smacked into the ground, died. It was the bedrock. So I couldn't get that stuff back. I could not recover them if I wanted to because they were stuck on the bedrock ceiling of the nether. I lost all of it. All my blaze rods, all my ender pearls. Second time that it happened, I made a blaze spawner. This way, it was easier to get all the stuff. We got all the blaze rods. So I brought them back to the base. We didn't have ender pearls at the time, so I just put the blaze rods away. And chat spawned a billion chickens from the sky. They all fell from the sky, right? They all landed. They chilled. I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. And then they voted for all entities to die, or for all mobs to die. And then the chain reaction vote after that was for all entities to explode. Entities are all any items on the ground. Any, like, you know, feathers or meat. Guess what? There were so many dead chicken, like, parts. And I accidentally glimpsed at my OBS and I saw what they were voting for. I'm like, you're about to blow up my entire base. And I'm like, oh no. What do I do? I'm like, I don't even know what to do. Chat, bro, it all blew up. And then because it was still going off, it blew up the chests. So all the items that dropped were also considered entities and they all blew up. It was gone. My entire base, all of my blaze rods, all gone. And at that point, I almost gave up. I was like, I don't think I'm going to beat this. At a last-ditch effort, there is a third time it happened, but I didn't lose the items. And this third instance, I got the pearls, I got the blaze rods. I made, I think, one Eye of Ender. And put the rest in the chest. I don't remember why. There was a reason. But I did it. And I ran to, like, something. To get something. And I came back. And chat, like, thunder strike blasted me. I died. And a fire, like, spread in the base. And the chest didn't break. No. It was the lava. They spawned lava under me. That's what it was. It was a lava spawn. And it went into my base. And it killed a creeper in there, which was awesome. And I think it broke my chest. And I thought I lost everything. But for whatever reason, it bugged out. And the items were floating above the lava. And the lava despawned. And I lost some of the eyes of... Not the eyes of... I lost some of the blaze powder. And I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm not grinding for more. We're using the one Eye of Ender. If it breaks, it breaks. And I don't know how. It didn't blow up. And we made it all the way to the portal. And I don't know if it was the seed or what. Usually I feel like you need more than one Eye of Ender. I only needed one. I got so lucky. So I deposited it and I went it. I'm like, chat, nah, dude, it's GG's, bro. I'm not turning around now. I didn't think I'd be prepared. I just wanted to find the thing maybe and I could waypoint it or something. Or save the coordinates. It's possible it's already on. It's a very, very low chance, but yeah, I think you can already have the portal activated. So at that exact moment, my brain had like an on switch or something. I was like, it's time to lock in. Now is the time to lock in, bro. So I did. I locked in. And I beat the Ender Dragon first try. They like tried to yeet me into the sky, but I had water puddles everywhere. I brought a bucket or 2 buckets full of water. I always had that prepared because of them always wanted to yeet me into the air or like teleport me like they did in the Nether that one time. And we beat the Ender Dragon, and then that was it. That was GG's. After that, I wasn't gonna play more. The objective was the Ender Dragon. That's it. It took like a month, I think. Good times though. What was insufferable? It wasn't even Minecraft. I almost gave up with Minecraft, but just because I didn't think I could beat, like, there was too little to vote for, I feel like, at the time. Minecraft only had, like, yeet player into sky. Make him drop all inventory. Make drop item that is in hand. Empty buckets was one of them. Spawn a billion mobs. Blow up all entities. Kill all entities around. Stuff like that. But it wasn't enough. Like, you'd get so many repeats. But I think the most insufferable, irritating chaos mod that I've ever done was GTA. I did it to myself because I said, I'm going to beat the game with chaos mod on. And like, I remember one session was so bad. Bro, it was so bad that I started looking at what chat was voting for to see if I can like counter it in some way. I couldn't, bro. That one session, I think it was the airplane mission. Bro, I was sick. Chat was making it so annoying to beat this mission that I was like, oh, they're about to vote for like something to spawn. I'm gonna do a wheel, like a barrel roll to like subside it or whatever, to counter it. When you had a meeting with the FBI agent and another dude in like an outside cafe. Yeah, with I was playing Michael, right? The mission where you talk to them and prepare for like the first kind of FBI sort of mission. Yeah. You were stuck in that mission forever? Yeah, dude. The missions that I was stuck in forever. I wanted to do some side missions, so we did the Ugly on Yo Mama mission with Franklin and the tow truck. We were stuck in that one. We were stuck on the Trevor mission where it's the airplane and like the people that we had to snipe at night. We were stuck on that one, the FBI mission. We were stuck on Trevor at the containers where he had to like move them with the claw. We were stuck on that one. Those were like the 4 missions that and the airplane we were stuck on for a while too. And if you got killed right before the end, you would get set back to the start. Yeah, I remember. I remember. But I didn't give up. We beat Minecraft Chaos Mod to the end. We beat GTA Chaos Mod to the very end. And there was only one session in GTA Chaos Mod where I was like, bro, I might not play this anymore. It got too repetitive at a point, but I think they added so much at this point that it might be worth it to give it another go. I don't know. Could give it a try. I also just want Minecraft with a better combat system. Juvie, Fusion, Fausto, and I think it was just us 4 at the time. We played a cool mod pack that had a really cool like enhanced combat thing. I think that one's worth a go. I mean, honestly, just adding that mod to vanilla Minecraft was pretty fun. Yeah, I'm too stubborn to give up. The only time I give up on a game is when I get bored. But if someone's like, we knew you'd get bored of this game, it makes me want to play it even less. So I'm like, yeah, you're right. I got bored. It is what it is. Enjoy your shower, bro. Morning showers, bro. You know, I should start taking like a cold shower in the morning. I finally kind of fixed my sleep. Kind of meaning like I wake up 2 hours before stream. No, wait, 3 hours. 10 a.m. is the end goal. Like a proper 10 a.m. Not like 10:45. So that's kind of like what I'm working towards. Maybe eventually, right? But I don't touch my computer until like stream time, basically. I feel like a workout before stream is not good because I'll be exhausted, but maybe I should try it. I don't know. And then take a cold shower after. Have my proper breakfast. I just want scrambled eggs, chat. Every day. Is that bad? Is it bad to have scrambled eggs every day? I feel like that's good, right? Breakfast tacos? Yeah, I mean, breakfast tacos are pretty good. Five dangerous side effects to eating too many eggs. One a day? Or not one a day, but like 2 or 3 for scrambled eggs a day? Is that really that bad? To be fair, eating too much of anything is bad, so you don't want an influx of it. You like the song Kitsua? Yeah, this is a proper banger. A proper tune in it. My breakfast lately is just a waffle. It's bad, but at least it's something. Ideally, end goal is going to be scrambled eggs every time before stream, or at least like before a workout, and then I eat them, and then I work out, and then take my cold shower, and then stream. What's so funny? Why are you laughing? It's a pretty good song. It is. This is my absolute bangers playlist. It only has bangers. Well, I feel like I need to like clear out this playlist a little bit because it is absolute bangers. But then there's songs here that play and I'm like, do I really want this on here? I'm also just sick of a couple of these songs at this point. I'm not going to remove them though. They're still bangers. I'm bored of them. Like, what is this? No, this one's good. This one's fine. So you know how there's badminton? How about goodminton? That's just tennis. Tennis is goodminton. I like badminton. Admittedly, I just skipped the song even though people say it was a banger. Go back. Oh my god, I broke the shuffle. Whatever, dude. Midnight City, it is a little overplayed. Admittedly, I think it's a banger because of GTA, but badminton and volleyball cleared tennis, no cap. I love volleyball. Skipped Cupid. It already played today. If there are only like 3 sports that I would actually willingly play on a team, if probably back in high school, it would have been volleyball, soccer, or okay, maybe just 2. I like basketball though. What's up, last one? I saw you were dead in the Elite Discord. Found one. We found the found one. We found the lost one. We found one. The lost one. The lost and found one. I'm always dead? Yeah, I felt that. Actually, much less lately. The dead part about me is my shoulders from workouts. Bro, I don't know. People always say like the worst part about working out is like the sore feeling the next day. But you know what it makes me want to do? Work out more. There's something about like having that sore feeling that feels like something's working. So you want to work out more. And it's like, damn, this must really suck to work out more when it's sore. But no, it feels better almost. Maybe I'm like a masochist or something. I don't know. I don't think I am. You know what I mean though? Am I crazy? Anyone know what I'm talking about? Maybe with walking, all right? Like if you do leg days and your legs are omega sore and then you have to walk the next day, I get that. That probably sucks. But I don't hate the sore feeling, especially when you're like doing more workouts that same or the next day with the sore feeling. They always say you should, right? They always say that if you have that sore feeling when you work out, you should work out more. Apparently it's like the best time to do it. Just don't overdo it because it's really bad for you if you overdo it. I don't know if that's true or not. I might be talking to myself here. I don't know how many of you actually work out, but I've been trying to feel better about existing. And the easiest way to do that for me is to work out. You know, a lot of people like to lose themselves to dance. Daft Punk reference, right? People love dancing or like running or jogging or, you know, taking walks outside or something. I don't really care for that. I'd rather just lift some weights. Yesterday was really trippy. I went into the basement because I was trying to get some paper towels because we were out in the kitchen. And for the first time ever, apparently no one saw this before, there's just a mirror in the basement on the ceiling. Not the ceiling. We have like a basement with, you can see like the you know, the plywood, the 4x4s and whatnot. Whatever. They're not 4x4s, but you know what I mean. You can see them on the ceiling, and there's just a mirror on there. And I'm like, why is there a mirror on the ceiling right next to the paper towels and the punching bag? We have a big like punching bag. I used to go there whenever I was frustrated, and I would go. I used to play Overwatch chat, so I'd go there a lot, bro. I would like finish my Overwatch session, I'd be pissed off, and I'd just go down to the basement and punch it. Do you know in terms of total runtime, Grey's Anatomy is only a couple episodes short of One Piece? That's kind of depressing. Like, all my friends really want me to watch One Piece or read it, and I'm just like, bro, I'm just not willing to, bro. It's too long. I don't have the attention span for that long. I don't have the interest to watch something for that long. If you're already caught up with One Piece, or like... Hold on, I'm adjusting volume because I hear myself in the weirdest way. This is a banger, I don't care. I don't care, this is a banger. This is an absolute tune. If you're already caught up with a series like that, I get it. And it would be so easy for you to be like, dude, just watch it. Like, I'm caught up. Cool, bro. The only series that I ever was behind on that I caught up to and stayed caught up with was Supernatural. The 5 seasons were out? No. That's a lie. 7 seasons were out. And I caught up and then watched all of it afterwards on release day. That is the only show that I've ever caught up to and I guess Doctor Who too. Doctor Who. But bro, it's too much. I don't it's not even that I don't have the time. I just don't have the care to catch up to a series that long. If it's that long, then something's wrong. Surely episode 1562 of One Piece is not as necessary as them just finally getting to the conclusion, which I think they finally are or something. I don't know if that's true. A lot of people have told me the conclusion of One Piece, we are approaching it. I'm like, okay, cool. Nice. Awesome. The hell? What was that? That was very strange. My dashboard. I don't know why I have the dashboard on when I have my Chatterino and I have my stream ground control. I can see everything that I need to. Well, actually, they don't notify me about ads on Chatterino or on Stream Elements, so I guess that's the only thing. But yeah. A lot of the new features that Twitch is like implementing, they're actually pretty good. They're implementing like unfortunately it's going to be with the new like stream together feature, which is like you have to call them through a thing as if it was Discord and then you do stream together from that. But like they're adding a chat that merges all the chats together in an easy way so that when you're doing like a collab, you just have everyone's chat in one chat. That's awesome. That's really cool. I don't even think Chatterino can do that. You can split them, right? So like, if one of my friends were streaming, I can click this little plus over here, and then I'll have like the split. But that's it. I don't think it can combine them. That's awesome though. If that worked, that'd be cool. They have multi-Twitch. That's not official. I think there's something else coming out that was cool. They're also like finally showing you why you got banned with proper like explanation to it. Finally, after all these years. Twitter X is about to change the way the block button functions. Instead of hiding everything, blocking will prevent the account from engaging with the content, but they'll still be able to see it. Ew. This is because of people blocking the advertisers, by the way. There's no other reason for it. That's all it is. Everyone on Twitter, they don't want to see like ads. And the best way to like go around them is to literally just to ban or block the advertiser. But now they're like on mobile, they implemented a way to just add the ads, and if you try to click on that profile, it just sends you over to the ad page. It opens like your Safari or whatever browser. That's another reason I want a Pixel. I think there's a way to like add the ad blocker onto Twitter. And if not, then I'll just use like, I don't know, Chrome on my phone or Firefox. Figaro. Classic. Did you? Yeah, like One Piece, bro, too long. I can't. I don't have the patience, bro. Mr. Koyo or any other weebs. I really don't think I'm a weeb that much anymore. I only watch the Nier anime. I haven't watched an anime in, I think, since the Cyberpunk anime. I mean, I still have manga and stuff. I like anime, but... Has anyone heard of World's Finest Assassin? I don't know what that is. World's Finest Assassin. The world's finest assassin gets reincarnated into another world as an aristocrat. What? Bro, what are these titles, bro? This needs to stop. Is Reaper still here? That's like the best person to ask. It's on Crunchyroll. 12 episodes. I don't know. I'm looking at it. I don't really like the style. If I'm gonna be real with you, that's like the one thing throwing me away right now. Throwing me off. High School of the Dead? For the fan service? Yeah. Yeah. Here's the thing. My Omega Weeb phase was in like high school and college when I was just Omega shut in and ignored most people, and when they wanted me to hang out, I'd be like, nah, I'm just gonna watch like I don't know, Kill la Kill today. Watamote. After I got out of college, I watched anime here and there. Obviously a lot more frequently than that. Like maybe like 2 or 3 animes a month. That's still a lot. It's still a lot. But like it dwindled down, and now I barely watch one a year. For this fundraiser. Nice. Hey, have fun. Have fun, bro. Tell Mrs. Snowblade the Ico community says hello. I feel like everyone still calls me Koyo, and I keep thinking about just like branding back to something with Koyo in the name. I mean, I could just be I Koyo, but I don't. It would look so dumb, dude. Like 2 I's, a Y, and then Koyo after. That's too many vowels in there. You add the additional like Y after Ico, and it's just like, oh god. 2 I's, 2 Y's? No. I think about it sometimes. More so lately than before, but I don't know, we'll see. I'm very indecisive. When it comes to stuff like that, big changes that could still be pretty small changes, because maybe the change is like reverting back to something. It's really funny because I swapped out a Koyo Red because I didn't want to get locked behind a color. And the only reason I didn't want to get locked behind a color is because my favorite color does change a lot. From like red, sometimes mint green, sometimes there's like this blue that I really like. Other times orange. But then like I think about it again, I'm like, man, that's stupid. What am I doing? Yeah, purple. Sometimes like purple. But then I'm like, my entire room is still red. Most of the clothing that I have that isn't black or white is red. Or blue. Mostly red. I have an entire... The other week when I was like fixating on organizing and fixing my room, because good lord, it was like a mess in terms of organization. I went into my closet and I made... Basically, I just grabbed all the red shirts and made a separate pile for them. I didn't think I had that much red, but I do. I have like maybe 5 blue shirts, t-shirts, and everything else is black, white, or red. A lot of red. I didn't think it was that much red, but it's enough to be like almost 2 piles. That's crazy, dude. I didn't think I had that many, but I do. You know, like half my room's red. Gray walls, or like light gray. Black shelves, black most furniture. I have a horde emblem. I don't even play WoW that much, but I have a big horde banner, emblem, flag, whatever you call it. Right there, underneath my Starboy signed skate deck from the weekend. There's just a giant horde banner right there. I don't even play WoW. It's just, I mean, I used to, but it's, why? Why do I have it there? Because the horde is the right choice. What did you do on that weekend? Yo, good one, Juvie. Hey, good one, dude. I'm taking it back. We're not playing games together anymore. I'm playing PlateUp solo. You know what's funny about RuneScape? Now I'm thinking about like games is the only reason that I really want to get back to RuneScape is because I made this wallpaper with a random alien. I'm like, what do I want to do with this alien? What if I added the RuneScape font, gave him a party hat, gave him a dragon P++ dagger, and an abyssal whip? That's the real influence. That really influenced me. And then Ghost of the Day and started talking about it. I'm like, that is it. That cuts the cheese. It's time. I don't want to listen to this song. See, that one's like a banger, but I don't really feel like listening to it. Oh, looks like Fusion TSK's ending stream. If you know, you know. From the song. This is his end song. He doesn't play the intro part, I don't think. He just plays the, it takes my pain away. The chorus. He plays the chorus. If I had to calculate like my favorite color by the years and which one would be prominent, it would probably end up being red. Realistically. At this point in time, I don't really think about it. I like red in most of my overlays. That's why you see my Spotify is black and red. My Mix It Up is black and red. My OBS, not my OBS, my oh, this is more like gray. It's not like black, but you know. My Discord is the red one. The like red gradient. It's just easier to look at, which is odd. I feel like most people are like, man, this red is just so blinding. I'm like, yeah, my bad, sorry. Yo, sorry, man. Yo, sorry. My bad, man. Yo, sorry about that. Hey, sorry, man. But I don't know. I don't know. I like the... I'm not picky, you know, at this point. But it would be hard to say red isn't my favorite color. It usually is really hard to say. And the only, like I said, Koyo Red, I don't want to be locked behind the red. In case I made like some rebrand that was a different color, it would make no sense. But I guess, hey, look, my hoodie is black and red. The strings red. So I guess it defeated the point. Even when I became Aiko and I was the little raccoon dude, I still had a red like sweater on. With red eyes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm weird. I'm weird. Also, my wrist is omega itchy. I don't know what's up. I think my family, or I guess mostly my mom, has an allergy to metals. Mostly jewelry, right? So like, even if you have a watch on that has some sort of metal on it, like my watch obviously does, so that I can like lock it with a little clip or whatever. So it's an Apple Watch, but it's metal. I feel like that might be the problem. I've been getting this weird rash on my wrist. I think it's because of the metal. I might have an allergy to metal. That would suck. I mean, I don't wear a lot of jewelry. I think it's too extra for me, but I don't like piercings. I don't like any of that stuff. Damn, that's metal. Yeah, dude, I'm going to wear this just so I can have that rash to say that I'm so hardcore. I thought this was just fake metal, honestly, but I guess not. I wonder what kind of metal it really is. What if it's just gold? I don't have gold. It wouldn't make any sense. I thought it was just sweat or something, but I don't sweat a lot, chat. I really don't. I thought of it, I'm like, is it sweat? The only time that I sweat a lot is obviously when I work out. And that's much less now because it's getting colder. And I have my window open. So like the breeze comes in. Not enough to get sick. Don't do that in the wintertime. I don't know. When I played Beat Saber on stream and we went for like super long hours, like 4 or 5 hours of Beat Saber streams, and I'm like sweating disgusting amounts, I would have my window open because this is the winter time, so the winter breeze would come in. Don't do that. I didn't get sick, but you can get sick and it would be really bad. And I would take my shirt off because I'm like, bro, it's too hot, man. I can't. I thought about getting back into Beat Saber. I need to find like weights for my arms that I can just like attach to my arms or something. I remember people did that when they played Beat Saber. They would get like arm weights and then they would just work out playing Beat Saber. The problem is, I think they get closer to your wrists. And my left wrist, I had a pretty bad, it wasn't, I say pretty bad. I didn't break a bone or fracture or anything, but I did fall off my skateboard. It was, so I was going like top speed. I think I was going down a hill or something. I don't remember. I was going really fast. And there was just a random pebble. God, it was so unlucky. A random pebble stopped my skateboard. It was small and like big enough to like stop the skateboard, but not, I don't know, not big enough to notice. And I flew off the board and landed on my left wrist. And now anytime that I overdo it with like workouts or like Beat Saber was a big one because I was a wrist player for the big points. Eventually it starts getting really bad. Like it's sharp pains and I can't do anything about it. The doctors said, "Oh, sorry, bro. Unlucky. There's no surgery for it. It's just how it is now, permanently, forever." So like I need to limit myself, which is really sad because I want to play Beat Saber. I broke my left wrist before. I've never broken a bone in my body, actually, surprisingly. You know what's funny is I feel like the only time that would happen for me at this point is if I became an IRL streamer and I did more stuff for content. I can see that happening. Like I'll go to a water park, not a water park, but like I'll go to like, I would never skydive. For the record, chat, no matter how content brained I could be, I will never skydive. You could not pay me enough money to do that. I'll go like diving in the ocean. Granted, it's not far from shore and it's not that deep. I'm not going to do deep sea diving, although that wouldn't be possible to stream anyway, unless I had like, what's Elon Musk's internet service server thing called? Starlink? Apparently people use that now, but you only have like 50 gigs and then you pay for every gig after. If it was deep sea diving or skydiving, I would go skydiving. No. Maybe. Actually, maybe, yeah. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I thought about it just now. I think I would actually rather go deep sea diving, and I hate the deep sea. Something goes wrong with your parachute, bro, you're dead. No, it's Jover. I know there are people who like dive with you, but imagine you're so unlucky that all of the parachutes fail. Imagine you have 4 people with you and all 4 parachutes fail. Amount of accidents in skydiving are way lower than deep sea diving. Is that true? What's more dangerous? Deep sea diving or skydiving? Which is more dangerous, outer space or the deep sea? The deep sea. There we go. I know because there's the inquiry about the Ocean Gate. Oh, I mean, yeah. Scuba diving, on the other hand, involves diving deep underwater with specialized equipment to explore the underwater world. Taking part in skydiving or scuba diving can be an exhilarating experience, but it also comes with inherent risks. Skydiving entails leaping out of a plane. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, it's 4 related questions found. I thought it was one article that's just answer. It's like, what is more dangerous? Is scuba diving or skydiving more dangerous? I thought that's... It's difficult to determine which extreme sport is more dangerous, scuba diving or skydiving. Both involve significant risks and require specialized training and safety precautions. To participate in scuba diving, the person must be proficient in using a scuba tank regulator and other specialized equipment. Both are two very different activities. I like that all 4 of these are basically not answering the question. Anyways, I feel like I'd be more in terror looking at the ground below. Well, hold on. If I'm deep sea diving, am I already like... No, I guess that's a good point. The only part that wouldn't scare me about deep sea diving is once I'm already on the ground, right? Like if I can't see the ground, that's the problem. But if I'm on the ground or I could see it there, that's far less scary. At that point, I don't really, like, I'm just chilling. It's when you can't see around you or below you, that's when that's the worst. I would never go on a boat. You know those like cargo ships that go really far and have to deal with like the big like waves and storms? I'm good. No. Just no. Yeah, I also have thalassophobia. Give me skydiving any day. I'm afraid of skydiving because every time that I go into like a plane, there's like a week after the fact that I have an earache. It's not on the plane that the problem happens. It's actually when I'm off the plane after the fact. I have an earache, and I'm afraid that if I go skydiving, my eardrum's just gonna burst. 3.4 to 4.2 deaths per 100,000 divers. 1 in 500,000 in tandem jumps, and 1 in 220,000 with solo jumps. Huh. Damn. That's pretty crazy, honestly. But I guess so. You can have a malfunction with your diving gear. You might get great white sharked or something. I don't even have a fear of like... My fear is the fear of the unknown. Skydiving isn't that bad, but if there's like clouds, if it's a cloudy day and I'm skydiving, I'd be terrified. If I was diving and I'm entering like really, really deep depths where you cannot see like the ground below you, I think I would just rather die. Just like, honestly, just unplug, just let me drown at that point. Maybe not. I don't like drowning. That's one of my biggest fears. Which is crazy because I'm a good swimmer. I'm a very good swimmer. Like I'd pat myself on the back. If there's one thing that I can say that for sure, for certain, that I'm better than most people in that I know, it's swimming. In terms of speed, maybe not stamina anymore. I do want to go like to a gym to like do some swimming so I can get some stamina as well. I think back to not RuneScape, Jesus Christ. God, the addiction. I think back to Beat Saber because The amount of stamina that I had during Beat Saber times is crazy. I had some like really... I was so conditioned, bro. That's crazy to think about now. That is a thing that happened. I actually... I'm sure if I went on a jog, it would still be a little exhausting because, you know, I didn't do leg days. I just did... Actually, yes, I did. I did squats. I did that like 500 squat stream or something. 1,000. I don't remember how many it was. Maybe after that, it would have been good. That day was suffering. The days after that were suffering too, from how sore my legs were from the squats. I found like a good video for exercising at home if you don't want to go to the gym. It's not that I'm afraid of the gym. I just don't feel like interacting with other people. I feel like the one thing I don't want to deal with is people going up to me and be like, yo, this first time? Yeah? You need any advice? No, please. Just let me do my thing, bro. Please. It's like when you go to a store and you're just in a random aisle in like a Walmart and someone shows up, goes up to you and like, looking for anything in particular? And you're like, lady, I'm in the soup aisle. I'm okay. Thank you. But like, please. Please help like the 70-year-olds that cannot find their way to the clothing aisle. I know it's their job. They don't mean any harm. But just like, I don't want to interact. Please, just let me do my thing. American customer service. Yeah. It's usually in like malls and clothing stores because they're going to try their best to make sure you buy something in the store. But you know what you got to do? Okay, this is obviously from the last like weekend, Friday through Sunday. Obviously, I've been watching a lot of IRL stuff, mostly like TwitchCon, whatever. But like, if you're IRL streaming in a store, no one is gonna go up to you because they think you're already so weird for having this weird camera and recording stuff. But it's getting so normalized now because of TikTok and everything. People just randomly recording TikToks and all that. Maybe they just don't care. I mean, in New York, they wouldn't care. They would if you go into like the bus stations or like the train stations. I feel like then they would care if you're streaming. Not like the people working there, but the people there because they're all weird. I don't know why. But if your first like experience of New York is a bus station or like a train station, you're not gonna that would be the worst like first interaction ever. The streets of New York, no one cares. They won't bat an eye. They won't even talk to you. Maybe the people on like Fent. But they're in the weird parts of New York. Or Times Square. Sometimes they're in Times Square, looking at the trash, picking up like random trash and yeah. But, you know, it's not San Diego, it's not Washington, or Seattle, Washington. We don't have streets full of people on Fent. Luckily. Fortunately. The Bronx, maybe. But I feel like if you're going to the Bronx, you're going for the zoo and not for the actual city. I don't even know what that means. It's a fentanyl is just something they put in other drugs lately. And it's really, really bad. It's really bad for you. So like if you get cocaine or something, they'll probably spike it with some fentanyl. It's actually a really big problem in America right now. A really, 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 really big problem. A very large problem. God, this song right here, just, oh my God. Throwback. Good times. And, Yeah. I mean, usually if you go to like a big city anywhere in America, you're going to find some random person that looks like they're on drugs, right? Like they might pick through the trash, and they might be yelling at no one, just yelling. And you're just like, what the, you good, bro? We kind of just don't pay them any attention anymore, but you know. Drugs are so unreal to me, almost fictional. Nah, can't relate. Hard drugs? Yeah, I mean, that's obviously that's fair, yeah. I don't know what the frequency in Europe is for, especially Germany, but you know, I had friends who I had a really good friend, and it's really sad. We went to a Porter Robinson show. It was a Porter Robinson shelter, right? And he was a really serious guy. He played soccer. He was fit. We went to the show, and obviously most shows that you go to, like any concert, someone's going to be smoking. It's probably going to be weed. And he could smell the weed, and he's like, oh no, guys, I can smell the weed. I'm going to get high. And I'm like, no, dude, you'll be fine. It's like one person, maybe two people. You'll be fine, bro. You can smell it, but like it won't affect you like that. And he started going through like a big panic. He panicked so hard that he left. He left to the bathroom for like half an hour. Half of the show, no, okay, like a quarter of the show he missed because he went to the bathroom to not like pay. He didn't want to be around it. And then he came back. He's like, oh my God, it's worse, guys. It's worse. I'm like, bro, it's fine. You'll be fine, bro. And he fell asleep in the concert. Like he, I guess he freaked out to the point where he fell asleep to loud music. People party. He was asleep, bro. And so, you know, my mindset on this guy is, I don't think this guy would ever like, he doesn't want to be around any sort of smoking. He doesn't want to be around any sort of drugs. He's like a serious dude. Like for real, on God. Then he went to the Marines. He joined the Marines. So we didn't see him for several months. Almost, I think it was actually like a year and a half. He was gone. And all of a sudden he texts us. He's like, hey, I'm back. And we were like, wait, what? What do you mean you're back? You can't be back. You're supposed to be gone for like 3 or 4 years or something. He's like, yeah, so back when we played soccer, back when I played soccer like a lot, I had a fracture in my leg, or I broke my leg, or ankle. It was his ankle. Or his shin? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Point is, it started to like get bad again because obviously the intense workouts and everything that you have to do, the intense training in the Marines, he went through like so much that I guess his wound started to break again, or like it was cracking or something. I don't know. And they said, hey, you got to leave. We cannot be responsible for this. You have to go. So he came back from the Marines, and I don't know if that is what hit him so hard, or what, but he started to like dab into certain. He didn't do drugs yet. He would smoke hookah or like a little bit of weed here or like vape, and we were like, oh God, is he good? Like to me, to us, the friend group that talked to him so often. This was weird because he would panic under like the smell of weed. He never touched drugs before in his entire life. He would complain to my friend when he smoked cigarettes. He's like, bro, this is, you're too much. Can you not do it near me? I don't like it. But then, you know, he started doing all the smoking stuff and we were like, man, I hope he's okay. Well, we hope he's okay. And about a year later, after he came back from the Marines, I guess he started taking some sort of drugs. It wasn't bad yet, but it's still bad because, you know, it's drugs. And we were like, at this point, we told him like, yo, you gotta chill out, bro. You gotta chill. Like, you're doing some weird stuff now. This is too much. This is too much. And, you know, I care until they don't want to help themselves. That's when I'm like, there's nothing I can do at that point either. It's not my responsibility either, no matter how much of a good friend they are or not. And, you know, he pushed us away. He would like text me occasionally being like, you know, I'm only talking to the ones who are the real ones now, you know, the real homies, the ones that were still around for me, you know, back then, you know, the real ones. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, dude. Yeah, real ones. So I guess I was the real one because he was texting me and talking to me still. But then he got into the real hard stuff. You know, he even got a lisp from how hard drugs he started taking. I ghosted him. Our friend group was like, no. He's too far gone. And I don't know. I don't know if it's because of like... I don't know if it's because of the Marines or what. But it was bad, bro. I care for people. I really do. And I'll be there for, you know, as much as I can. Smells a big relapse trigger. He was afraid of most drugs. He wouldn't. Why do you never have happy stories? I don't know. I just don't. I have happy stories. I had a great time going to FanFest and meeting my online friends. I had a great time going to PAX for the first time with my homies, and we didn't even drink. We had a great time going to PAX for the first time ever. We called each other by our usernames. It was kind of funny. You know, we went to PAX the next year. What's up, Chrome? There's a physical reaction to the smell. I guess that's true. I think he was just afraid because at that point he might have already like known he wanted to join the Marines and he didn't tell us. Also, sorry if my VTuber model is weird. I'm like swaying in my chair. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like schwiveling, kazoodling. I have a lot of happy stories, but we were talking about the drugs because I don't know. How did that happen again? The store? Yeah, okay. It went from customer service and IRL streaming and how like people wouldn't care too much to interact with you if you're an IRL streamer. And I'm like, you know, people in New York, mostly in the streets, they want to interact with you. And there aren't a lot of like weird people like that anyway in most of the places. But if you go to like the Bronx or something, you got the people on drugs, and then I guess we got the drug conversation. Sorry, my bad. I have a lot of happy stories, all right? They're just overshadowed by all my friends who happen to have been too far gone and lost. Notice how I don't hang out with people IRL a lot lately. And how everyone in my like household and like even some of my friends are like concerned, like, hey, dude, do you even leave the house? I'm like, for what, bro? One of my friends doesn't have the time. Two of them do like heavy drugs. I'm not hanging out with them. There's a physical reaction to the smell. Like smokers really struggle when they smell smoke. They have to cold turkey for like 1 to 2 days to get the nicotine out of their system. And then they smell it and their body's like full addiction mode. Get me that nicotine now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And my friend, he was afraid, bro. I think he didn't want drugs in his system in case the Marines just like deny him or something. I don't know. They reject his application because they found like, I don't think that's possible because you would have to like actually do the drug yourself, but I don't know. Or like smoke yourself. Kind of defensive there. Because you said this last time too. You said, why do you never have happy stories? I have happy stories. We just never get into a topic that's happy enough for the happy stories. If you want me to have a happy story, Juvie, fly over here to America for a convention. I'll have a happy story then. Let me show you around New York or something. I do have a lot of happy stories from the good old days of VR chat. Yeah, it's true. There's a lot of good old days of VR chat stories. You know what's funny is that the time that you guys are probably assuming is the good old days of VR chat to me are the ones where I was miserable. The ones where I didn't want to stream. The ones where I was like, bro, my life is over. Which is hilarious. Like that's the point where people are always like, oh, Aiko's Koyo Red's good old days. I assume your good old days are Gaia Night? Okay, well, okay. That is the good old days, yeah. That's like the first year of VR chat's existence to the public. Life is suffering. Well, it doesn't have to be. Like, you know, everyone thinks that I have only negative things to say about real estate when I worked in real estate. But I actually think I was really lucky to have that job. Like, I was paid a decent amount as an admin. My boss would buy a sushi like once or twice a week. She would pay for my coffee, so I didn't have to even go through my own money for the coffee. And, you know, you might be like, she was drugging you so you work more efficiently. But I actually enjoyed it. Do you remember which month you went from Kisu to Koyo? Yeah. I don't remember the exact month. But it was the month of... It might have been April? It was during PAX. It was one of my first PAXs that I went to, and the reason I know that is because that's when Team 5... I'll give you the whole story of why I decided to do what I did, okay? I was Kisurals. I went away for the convention. I went to PAX. Back then, I didn't even have anxiety about, like, taking a break from streaming, because, like, I knew the people who would be there would always be there. Okay? Back then, I don't think I would have lost anyone. And I met Team 5. And I was with my friends. And the reason that I decided to no longer be a mute is not because of Team 5. That's what a lot of the conclusion was like, oh, he took pictures with them and he uploaded them. He's using the same username from then and something. And he's just trying to like befriend them. Oh my God, it's all a clout chase thing. Again, anxiety, clout chase, whatever. The reason for it is because I hung out with my friends and it reminded me that like people can like me for who I am and not for some mute anime girl. And I was like, maybe I should do that. I was talking to my friends. I was like, you know, guys, I obviously I stream, but I don't talk. And I just kind of do like the expressions. Like, they're like, why would you do that? Like, you're so much cooler and better when you actually talk and interact with people. Like, God, you guys are right. Yeah. So I think that was April of that year. That's when it happened. And like, if it was for clout or anything like that, then why didn't I just use Kisurals as like the thing? Right? I made a new account. No, I used my old Twitch account that had no followers at all. Why didn't I just continue with Kisurals? Anyways, beyond the cloud chase stuff. Yeah, that month I decided I'm going to talk because my friends are right. I'm griefing myself by not talking, by not really being myself. I was myself, but I just didn't talk. It was weird. So like that happened, you know, the drama then happened because everyone's like, oh, ew, like that's a guy behind that avatar. That's so literally so weird. Like, why would you do that? We thought you were a woman. I'm like, sorry. The real drama happened not because, I mean, that is a part of it, but like the real drama happened months later when people were upset that I isolated from them and didn't give them time on stream. And they were like, you know, I just don't get it. Why don't you let us on your stream anymore? It's like you forgot about us. I'm like, because you guys attacked me for being a dude. I don't know. What do you want me to say? I even included pictures. I was an Instagram full of like images of myself. All gone now. But like, you know, I put a lot of trust on that group. It fell apart, but I still talk to this day because I was like, you know, why not? I did debate going back to mute on a different alias again after that, but I didn't. It's just weird. I don't know. And yeah, see, this is another bad story, but it ended up well because I can be myself now. I don't have to be a mute behind an anime girl avatar. Honestly, back then, I don't think anything would have happened for a mute. Like, there were already too many popular mutes. Now, actually, now I feel like there's more success rate for that because people love mutes in VR chat. It's a lot easier for them now, too, because you can, like, you have the text-to-speech, you have the voice-to-text to voice, you have the actual text chat above your head, if you don't have the other ones. Like, the AI voices will also a thing. So, you know, there's certainly benefits for some people. Good for them. Awesome. Now I'm a yapper. I yap all the time. It was one day I was talking to my family and they were like, man, like you talk a lot. I'm like, do I? They're like, yeah, it's just weird because like I feel like you don't. Normally. And I'm like, I could. I don't know. The topics that I talk about on stream are not normally things I would talk about. Like, what the hell is this? Dude, what? Now they're adding more viewers? Okay, hold on. New banned term, chat. Just dropped. Okay, I have to ban the website. I have to ban the website. I have to ban the phrase more viewers, so I hope none of you say anything about that ever. Okay, they're just gonna get banned now. Rank higher. Surely no one would ever say that. No, goddamn it, this message is gonna be here. I can't clear my Chatterino chat, I don't think. Can I? I'm gonna reopen it. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, well, at least it deleted the message at the very least. Part of me wonders what would have happened if I too was mute, Big Booba avatared. Would I have been more successful? You know, I wonder about that in real life sometimes. Here's the thing. You can argue that, like, hold on. Just moving a plate over. You can argue that, like, female big badonker streamers get more, like, viewers and stuff, but they don't get the viewers they want to have, in my opinion. They get harassed more. They get the weirdos, dude. So, like, is it really a win? Like, do you really want to be a mute big badonka streamer? Maybe you do. Maybe that's what you're into. But you're gonna get the weirdos. Like the super weirdos. I wasn't even like sexual content when I was a mute. And I already had weirdos that tried everything in their power to get with me as when I was a mute. So if that happened to me with no big badonkers, just me. You know what I mean? I don't think big boob avatar just means equals more viewers. If you want people that stick around for avatars, it means regular avatar updates. Yeah, that's true too, yeah. I just had a simple message blocked. I actually didn't even see it. Did you? That might have been Twitch in general. I don't see it. I want to be Goofy Toaster. Why would that? I'm not sure why that would happen. I think that was just Twitch, honestly. Yeah. I don't know, because a couple days back when we were playing the finale for Squirrel with a Gun, there were like 50 billion messages that went through on people's ends and on the VOD or in the VOD, but my Chatterino didn't get that message. I didn't get it. Domo-kun said something like, dude, and afterwards he said, I thought you changed. I didn't get that I thought you changed message. I didn't see that message at all. I didn't see that whatsoever. I was surprised. I was like, what? But yeah, I agree with you, no. I don't necessarily think Big Boob Avatar means more viewers. And I do think that if a female streamer does get more viewers, regardless of how their avatar looks, it's mostly going to be creeps, and this is why when male streamers complain about it, God, there's this one VR chat streamer that did it so often, bro. It drove me insane. He was so like incel core. Oh my God, bro. His tweets would always be like, because I'm not a female streamer, I don't use a female avatar, no one wants to watch me anymore. Like, it's just really weird. Oh my God. It's not how it works. And even if it did work that way, it's not a win-lose situation. Did they eventually become a female model streamer? No. Guess what happened? They decided they're going to quit streaming as a quote-unquote career thing and said, I will no longer be streaming for chat. I'm only going to be streaming for my Genshin dailies. I'm only streaming Genshin Impact only for my dailies. That's it. And that's literally all they did. But then they try to come back, but it was too late. Once you like put yourself in that water, it's over. You can't go to a new bowl. You're stuck in the boiling water fishing bowl that you screwed yourself in. Just transition. Yeah, I went through enough in my high school life with people who like faked a lot for attention. It made it very difficult. It wasn't until the internet when I like really got into more internet stuff that I was like, okay, no, this is believable. Like some of these people do not use this for attention. It was so bad in high school. It was so bad. But, you know, teenagers, whatever. Anything for attention back then. One of my friends at the time, I've already talked about him a lot. You know, they were the weird, like, lesbian that wasn't, but was, but then wasn't, but, you know, tried in my room with me. But, like, I think about it now. I think she faked dating someone. I don't even know how to like begin to explain this. We went to the mall one day because at this point they were like, it was like a week, and this girl that she was apparently seeing or wanted to meet to date was like an hour away, somewhere north of like whatever. And like we went to the mall because she was like, oh my God, I'm gonna meet her today, but I want you guys to be there with me. And then apparently she canceled. She was like, I'm on my way. Oh, never mind. I don't think I'm going to make it. But apparently she was already on her way. She just didn't go after the fact. I don't know. And like, the lesbian girl was like depressed about it or something. And, you know, everyone was like comforting her or whatever. And then it happened again. And then a week later, she never mentioned this girl ever again. And I think back to it now. I'm like, was this ever a real like interaction? Was this a real person that she like was actually trying to meet? Did this really happen? I don't know anymore. God damn. I don't know. I'm not. I'm not a professional. I don't know people well enough like that. I had some weird friends in high school. Then again, I was weird too, but I didn't do that. If you don't already know, I hate attention seekers to the max. Like, people who do that kind of stuff, I don't give them the light of day. It's just not worth it. It's not worth my time. Because it also doesn't feel like a genuine friendship at that point. It feels like I'm there to give them the attention, and if I don't, I don't exist in their eyes. So what's the point? That's awkward. What? I'm not actually bald, you know? I know. I just like calling you bald. It's for the meme. Are you saying are you calling yourself like an attention seeker or something? I mean, I know you're a bit of a camera hog, but I feel like considering we play stuff off stream, I don't think you're an attention seeker of that sort of caliber, if that's like what you're saying. Or if you're just trying to verify something like, oh yeah, you lied to me or whatever. I know you're not bald. I've seen your socks too, with holes. My first image from Juvie was feet pics, just without the feet. Well, it's the foot, but like socks included. Juvie, we should do a road trip. I can't stop thinking about the NMP clip. It's so funny, bro. NMP, yo, Subjuna. Bro, I'm gonna show you guys this. We're not watching the whole thing. NMP has one of the greatest laps in the entire universe. I don't know why, but it makes me laugh whenever he does. It's just so contagious. Look at this. I posted this the other day.
Hello.
Stop. Yo, good. Nice, Juvie. Thanks for handing him your old socks. I love this clip so much. If I had an interaction like this in a car with Mr. Juvie, so the context behind this is they're talking about like being a worker on a hotline for, you know, content like this, like, you know, like was it like sexting, but in a call? I don't know, something like that. Anyways, and they were role playing it, like who would be the best at it. And so the German guy, it's his turn. And the moment he said this, I was like, I paused it before NMP started laughing. I couldn't not think of Juvie. So I was already laughing really hard, like crying. Like, I haven't laughed this hard in like maybe 2 years or something. I was laughing so hard. And then he started laughing, so I laughed even harder.
Hello there.
Yes.
It
won't be as funny now. I've watched this clip like 50 times in the past couple days.
having an erection.
Yes.
I am currently having an erection.
Wait.
Call Emily.
Okay. I talked over it.
Are you guys still doing the Asmin Gold challenge?
No, we're doing a.
Nick already win after he smelled Frampton's foot.
Jesus.
Okay, Arthur, your turn. Hello.
Oh, hello there.
Yes.
I am currently having an erection.
Wow. That's awesome.
I used someone with this laugh in my life, bro. I can't. Anyway, Germans, right? Germans, am I right? I just think of Juvie every single time now. I just like... God, dude. hell? Every time you have an erection? Yeah, so every morning when I'm rock hard, I think of Juvie. You're welcome, Juvie. Just, you know, in case you ever wanted someone to feel that way. Thanks, I guess? Yeah, you're so welcome, bro. Anytime, just for you. I mean, I drink a lot of water before bed. So, like, when I wake up, I need to, like, piss out gallons. Yesterday, I drank, like, 4 bottles of water, bro. I don't know what's going on with me. I don't know what's happening. There's some sort of change in my like body. Something is transforming, and I don't know what it is. No soda. I mean, I have like ginger beer. I love ginger beer. There's a lot of sugar in that, so I only drink like 1 a day, if even that. Maybe like 1 every 2 days. But it's mostly just water these days, and coffee. I drink a coffee. I have to, at least one. You're getting old. Is that really it? Me getting old makes me want to work out and like drink more water and be more like... No, I'm going to tell you what I think it is. I think I'm easily influenced by streamers for good things, like working out and being healthy. I think it takes like maybe 2 or 3 streams of watching someone to be like, man, you know, if they can have their life together and do all this, why can't I? Granted, you know, they have their own editors, they have their own people that upload stuff, but you know what I mean? Know what I mean? The only bad influence when it comes to streaming on me, the biggest and strongest thing that ever attacks me on any stream that I open is if it's an IRL streamer, someone that doesn't do VTubing and it just has a webcam, or like they do like stuff in the kitchen or whatever, or like walk around with like a actual camera around like New York or something. They make me want to do it. I really, really like the temptation to do stuff like that is astronomically strong and powerful. And the only reason that I don't is because there's like, aside from walking around New York, there's really not much to show off here. This is like, I don't know. There's nothing interesting. And also, I think I'd feel too awkward. Maybe if I had a friend around, it wouldn't be as awkward. I would need more like social awareness of my surroundings to feel okay about being able to record in public. Like stream in public, walking around. I mean, now it's a lot less concerning to me because so many TikTokers. Like if I open TikTok live right now, there are so many people in New York on the streets just recording themselves doing whatever. Thanks for the roses. Thanks for the roses. Thanks for the glizzy. Ha! I'm Spider-Man. Thank you for the glizzies. Thanks for the roses. Thank you for the rainbows. Bro, that is psychotic behavior. I can't do that. I might have ADHD. If it comes down to that, doing that for 4 hours straight, man, they make big money, I hear. Just doing those kind of streams. The Spider-Man dude is like super rich apparently. He got a new house and a new car because of his TikTok streams where all he does is stand there looking at the messages and then thanking them for the roses and the flowers and whatever. Also, by the way, apparently Twitch is implementing that sort of way for bits. They're adding like an Insta bit sending feature similar to TikTok, and they're replacing it so no more like normal bits. It's just going to be like, thanks for the roses. Thank you for the flowers. Thanks for the rainbow. Thanks for the airplane. That's not a bad idea. I mean, honestly, if it works for TikTok, I'm sure it'll work for Twitch, but like, I'm a little afraid that Twitch is becoming just TikTok live. You know what I mean? They added stories. They're implementing a portrait streaming mode. They're implementing that. They're implementing easier ways to make clips that are portrait mode. They're adding this new feature for bits that's just Instabit, so you just send it over like TikTok Live. The only reason I'm afraid of that is because I don't want to become the equivalent of a TikTok streamer on Twitch. Although it would probably be good for like live streams if I did IRL at that point, the portrait mode. Not for PC watchers though. Great for mobile viewers. I wonder what the metric is for like mobile to PC to other device. Like what the ratio is. Like, do you think there are more people who watch on PC or on mobile at this point? I think that Twitch mobile sucks. I would rather watch it on like PlayStation or on my Fire Stick than use mobile. No, all of Twitch, not my channel. I can check the metric from my own. I know I can see mine, and it'll tell me like what devices and everything. Gonna do like a previous stream because it doesn't give me all my information here. No, wait, it does. Yo, Rare. Views from Twitch from this stream alone, mostly followers. Rare. That doesn't usually happen for me. Okay. Views by platform. 50. Wow. Only 50% from web. Wow, I thought there would be way more web. %50 from web, 33% from Android, 14% from iOS, and 3% from TV. Who has me on the Snowblade? Snowblade has me on the TV a lot, he says. Wait, it's even less from Friday. And Friday was a really, really good day. Statistically. Wow. 43% from web, 40% from Android, 17% from iOS, and only 1% from TV. What? Wow. Damn, there's a lot of mobile use. I didn't know that, bro. Maybe it's just because I hate Twitch mobile. I only use it when I'm in bed and like I'm tired, but not tired enough to fall asleep yet. You know what I mean? Oh. Friday, September 6th. 72% from web. See, that's a bit different. Most of these other days, 50%. Wow. 39% web, 35% Android, 26% iOS. Oh my god, that was a primarily German day. Not primarily, sorry, US, but second place is Germany with 8%. What? Wow. I'm just going through the days. I'm really curious now. It seems like the web days are primarily days when I get rated. That's when it's like predominantly web. Oh, 70% web. Android is huge. What the? Views from channel, Pirate Software. If you never knew, if you're a streamer and you looked at your stats and you saw something that says views from channel, that doesn't mean like... that drops. What the... That doesn't mean they found you because of that channel. It's just you were either in the recommended channels or like they clicked on you from their follow list. That's all. That's not like people also watch from Pirate Software. It could be though, like if it's one of your friends and it says that. H Brown is also from Germany, yeah. Something like 40 to 50% of my dudes are mobile. I don't really look at my metrics that often because maybe I should though. I just get too anxious looking at numbers. I really, really hate numbers. But this is actually good. Like, it's good to know. Even if it's not like your audience in general, it's cool to know, like, wow, this many of you are web users. This many are Android. How many of you are on a mobile device right now watching this? I feel like it's a little bit crazy, dude. Juvi is definitely not mobile. Yulin's not mobile. Juna? I assume you're not mobile. Obviously, if you're lurking, you don't want to out yourself. That's fine. Damn. Yeah, it's a 50-50 split today. That's cool. A little surprising. Royal Geeks views from channel. I miss Royal. I hope she's well. She doesn't stream much anymore, does she? Our views by location today is 49% United States, United Kingdom at 12%, 4% Germany, 3% Puerto Rico. What the? 2% Brazil, 2% Poland. Poland? How many of you Poland? Where are you people? Don't out yourselves. You can lurk. Obviously, I don't know people's locations very well. I miss her. Me too. Me too. Like I said, a lot of people when I stopped getting on VR chat often, I didn't see them ever again. We would DM sometimes. Royal and I were trying to make a raid progging group for Final Fantasy, and it just never happened. Well, it was her and Bebop that were forming it. But I think I have to tell by the name who's from Poland. Oh, yeah, I don't click on the viewer list often. That's true, though. I guess I could do that, and I could see. Nah, people would feel too awkward. I feel like some people do not want to be acknowledged by the streamer, and they just want to lurk. I feel too bad if I look at it. I'm like, oh, hey, yeah, I know who you are. I just don't do it. I know that when I lurk and someone outs me and they, like, at me, I'm like, oh my god, I have to say something now. I don't have to. I could leave. Or I could just not say something and I could act AFK, but, like, that's what I used to do. When someone would tag me in a stream and they're like, I see you in chat. I wouldn't type anything. I'd be like, no, I'm AFK. I'm watching. Yeah, I wonder how Royal's doing. Man, this is the first TwitchCon that I really, really wanted to attend. But it's also the worst TwitchCon. You see me in chat? Yo, what's up? Hey. Yo. Doesn't type. This was a really weird TwitchCon. I don't know if any of you care enough to like keep up to date with what was going on. There was some weird like kick streamer walking around being weird. He went up to Canute's daughter and like acted weird. He went up to Nick, NMP, and Wave, and like sucked on their knuckles and like nips through the shirt, and it was weird and uncomfortable. And like some people follow. It was a really weird TwitchCon. And even though he got kicked out, he was still allowed on the premises outside. So I don't know what's up with that. But I still really wanted to attend. There were so many like people. Like Radiant was there, EO was there. Even if I don't talk to a lot of these people that often anymore, it's like it would be cool to see them IRL. Just say hi. Maybe that's why I do want to get a little bit more like, dude, leave the red party hat alone. I can't even type with that account. I don't think. They're just a bot. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's why I want to work out more, so I can go to a convention and not look like that weird. I mean, I'm not that skinny anymore. I'm like, you know, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I used to be full twig core, but now I work out. Buff Pup? Yeah, I saw Buff Pup, but I saw, I think, Numi and Cinder holding like the... they were just cupping Buff Pup's fursuit. Or was it Cottontail? I don't know. It's cool that VTubers have the confidence to go there. They wear like masks or something, but they're still there. Ban everyone who isn't typing. Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right. It's time to just get rid of all the lurkers. Ban them. Dude, lurkers carry Twitch channels. Don't ban them. Basilwolf. That name sounds familiar. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. I'm overwhelmingly cultured on Twitch. It's almost like a problem. Like a not parasocial, but like, goddamn, am I chronically online, bro? I know too many names. I know too much of what happens, but also I do go on LSF just because I'm interested in all the news. I'm interested in like knowing what's going on in the Twitch world, and it's the easiest way to find new emotes that get farmed so I can add them. That's what we used to be on this channel. We used to be an emote farming channel, VR chatter, and I'm like, yo, any pogs in chat? Look at our metrics. We fell off, chat. Hold on. We fell off, bro. Look at this. Flashbang incoming. There's no dark mode for this page. This is the Ico stream elements metrics. Now, I don't know if this counts for anything anymore because no, we do have stream elements in still, so I guess it does. It's not paused. No, it works. It works. No, it has to work because we see our emotes. We see our newer emotes down here somewhere. I'm a LOL farmer. Yeah. I'm glad we're not a Keck W farmer. Where's Keck? Oh god, there's some emotes here that I would rather not see. Oh wait, this is just Twitch emotes. We got LOL as our top Twitch emote. Our top chatters right here. Look at, still, Juby's here all the time chatting. But look at that margin. And look at the margin between Juvie and Yuland. Power Craig's still fourth. These guys, it would take forever. Like, the closest after the top 5 is 20k under almost. Our top BTTV emote is Jammies. Bro. Wow. It's crazy. I griefed us. I'm so sorry, chat. I griefed us so hard, bro. With the 7,816. I removed it. Once I saw this, I'm like, I'm removing it. I'm removing it. I'm removing it. There's, look at this. That is the margin of a lifetime. I thought we had way more emotes that are used more often. How is LOL not higher up? High? At 1518? What? Man. BTTV's Jammies and D colon. Pog. And Wicked? When was the last time we used Wicked in this channel? At least we have FFZ. You can see Pog. Pog is pogged. Lol W needs to be higher. Omega Lol. God, I used to be a good farmer. Now I'm pathetic and stupid and bad. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna watch more Poke and I'm gonna start farming emotes again. And if you guys don't farm emotes with me, I'm just gonna ban you. Party Kirby makes sense because that's a raid alert. Monka S, Pepe Hands, I guess. Cat Jam, I guess. This is BTTV. We don't have these emotes anymore. We have like no BTTV emotes at all. Yeah, all of these are just look. Yo, lol, okay, where, awesome, there, oh, what, hi, the. Sag is the closest. Oh my god, how? Bye, Pog you? Oh god, what have I done? Wicked doesn't even exist anymore? This is not at all. Oh yeah, you're right. That's because I disconnected BTTV, I think. When they were like weird. Do I have no emotes on here anymore? Wait, they are connected. We have a lot of BTTV emotes. They're my channel emotes. Why is it not... Is it because I'm not subscribed? Look. Wait, can I show this? Is it going to show, like... Look. Give me the window. We have anyways, Ayaya, Clueless. Is Wicked not here? Wicked! Truing, Toilet Spin. Wait, where are these emotes? I'm locked down to 50. Do we have anyways? Wait, we do. What? Maybe it's because we're locked down, so we can't have Wicked. Because it's only the first 50 emotes out of the 153 that I have. We have this. Yeah. Clueless, Dancing Cow. Okay, I guess we only have the first... Yeah, the first 50. Damn! What about FFZ? No. Oh my god, they give you 100 emotes now on BTTV? Or 7TV? Jesus. FFZ? There's so many now! Where's Wicked? I'm adding Wicked. Wicked. Alright, there's Wicked. What else are we missing? Pog? I mean, surely we have Pog. We have Pagman. We don't Pog? Oh, we have Pog through BTTV, or 7TV, right? Yeah. User submissions, my submissions. Wait, people actually use these emotes. 360 for the lip bite. You guys are... Wait, we have our own Wicked. Why can't I add this to channel? We have a lot of Pogs, but not that one. We do. Are you sure? We have the 7TV one. We have Weird Champ. I don't like that one though. I never liked the. Let's swap this one out. Public Library. Weird Champ. The one from Discord? What's the Discord one? Hog? Oh yeah. The custom art one. Yeah, we do not have that one, you're right. You're right. I fell off Yoland. I really like Spacefish's design of emotes. I mean, I think no shade to any of my artists. I think my favorites were when Leaf did my emotes because they were pretty unique in style. I used to chat so much, but now I just sleep every stream. Sometimes it be like that, bro. I never even get to make it to your streams because I wake up and it's like, oh boy, 15 minutes before I have to go live. Sometimes I might get lucky. Dude, Bisha's up here. I just realized. I wonder how long this hasn't updated. Like, surely some of these people have chatted. Oh, I guess Shirkwan's catching up. Ghost of Dane at 14K? Huh. Oh my god, fish cakes. This might not be updated. I feel like some of these people have chatted way more now. I mean, Crank was a very active chatter. Like every day, back to back, for many years. So. Your old name is still in there, is it? Yeah, it is, Ramus. Wait, does that not update? You think you're just Juna now? Tonk leaves! My old bot. I wonder if that account still exists. No, it doesn't, because I changed it, didn't I? Oh, we're seeing some names I really... Kisa rolls. What the? Juna? I don't know if you guys saw it. I don't see Juna. Yo, I don't like scrolling through here. Some of these names are like... Ramus, can you say something really quick in chat? You did, but I don't remember the number. It didn't count up. Yikes, dude. I think it did reset, and you just haven't reached this number. You're not in the top 100 anymore. Oh my god, Kaysen. Hope she's well. Yuland the Big Eeper. I miss Yuland here. Probably not in the top 100. Yeah. Yeah, it does reset. It doesn't like... I think there's a way that you can change it yourself. I don't remember how to do it, but you can transfer your statistics and it will change them here. I don't remember the 7TV code. If you ever wanted to. It's really, This guy had 2,000 messages? That guy's banned. Interstellar Fox. Ico. Ew. Don't type in your own chat, weirdo. Oh my god, the old Shui username. Miss Fox? Me too. He's very busy. Oh my god, Freefbot. Royal Geeks. XVRW, bro. The first sleeper on our streams. The first sleeper. The first known streamer. Or streamer sleeper. Snowblade, fish cakes. Red 6, bro. This is a solid top 10 if you get rid of the bots. Pretty solid. I miss Bisha. Me too. I like, what happened? I know his PC exploded, right? Didn't actually explode, but my top Twitch emotes are still like, I was gonna say infected, like overrun by getting raided by Lala and Leaf so often. Dude, 2020 to 2022, or like every other day, it would be these guys. They have like flooded the top emotes. Oh, I miss these emotes, bro. These are good. These are really good. Elite. Oh, we got Sugar Cube. Big boy Nature. Nature stuff is going up. She's been rating us a lot. I've been rating her back. This one needs to get higher. Rose Nugget. Her old raid Nugget. Brino. Oh my god. Sad face. Cool story, Bob. This is all Ramus. Juna is like the one who did all this right here. I have seen no one else ever post Bob Ross. Cool story, Bob. It's literally all Juna. 200 of them. Spork! True Noom. 197. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I used to think that, and this is only because I heard big streamers say whenever they look at the stats when they obsessed over them, I used to hear that they'd be like, real streamers have their emotes at the top and then the raid emotes. We're close, guys, right? It's just that all these are Koyo emotes and they're gone. And they didn't adjust. So, like, you have half and half, right? I used to believe in that. I started to use Cool Story Bob less for some reason. It's okay. We all change. We all evolve or devolve, whatever you want to call it. That's not the emote anymore. Oh, wait, is it higher? IQL is higher. Yeah. 22. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Our top 10 is... Yeah. I mean, this was the big VR chat era. I wouldn't even say top 10, like top 8. The Cheebs. To think the Cheeb would be above every... It would be number 2 right now. We were just big LOL farmers, bro. I was so big into farming certain emotes, like LOL. Are there 2 hearts? Are there? Oh, there are 2. Huh. I don't know. I don't know what that happened. Jammies, D: Party Kirby. 7 TV emotes. This needs fixing, chat. This is ridiculous. We have botched the 7 TV stats. This is awful. The top 10 is just words, bro. I remember when streamer was a stupid Leaf. Lately I've been really debating. Everyone still calls me Koyo. Not everyone. Some people have adjusted. And Jui's now trying his best to like swap over to Aiko. But now I'm like, what if I just got another... what if I just changed to a Koyo username? Just get Koyo back in there. I don't know. I don't know. Not sure how long you streamed today, so I'll say my goodbyes now. Later, Jui. Koi Aiko. That's 2 Y's and 2 I's. That's... I can't. What happened where? Are you saying the invisible emotes? He's got taken down, I assume. Ikoyo. That's what I thought about, but I can't stand having more vowels in the name. I already have 3 in the very beginning. I don't think I'm going to do it. For the record, at this point, like, if the Ico name is Jover, then so is the streaming life. Like, I wouldn't stream anymore. I would just be like, new name, and just set myself aside from streaming at that point. No, not the Koyo Aiko Koyo. No. No. I mean, maybe. I don't know. You know, I feel like a lot of people remember me as Koyo Red still beyond the Ico name. I have seen names, or I've seen comments on old VODs that I uploaded on YouTube. And they're like, hey, what happened to you, Koyo Red? Did you stop streaming, question mark? And it was like 2 years ago. I'm like, I never responded to this. No. Koyo Pink? I hate the color pink. Okay, no, I don't. I like salmon. The color, the salmon pink. I like that color. It's salmon pink, right? Salmon pink. I'm not a hot pink person. These are fine. Like, if you had a shirt, like, I have a shirt that is this one right here. I haven't heard the song in years. Oh, this is Yulin's favorite song ever. Yulin loves this song right here. Just go back to being yellow. No, I'm so used to it now. I feel like if he turned back to yellow, I'd be really confused. I'd be like, why? Like, just commit, bro. Funny coming from me, who has changed his username 4 times, but... Where Dunyan rings with streaming. With streaming. What did you type? Koyo Green? No. The moment I went yellow, people are asking me why I'm not pink. You never win with name changes? I mean, yeah, no, you really don't. I certainly didn't. I big brained my name. Yeah, I like your name. It'd be weird if you changed the color of it. How dare you change colors and names and designs? Yeah, I mean, at this point, there are 2 choices. I change my name to something completely unrelated and I don't stream anymore, or I change my name to something with Koyo in it and continue the stream under a Koyo name to make it easier on everybody, including myself. And the third option is just don't change my name and just stay with Aiko. I don't really... The only reason I would change to a Koyo name now is because everyone still calls me... Ow, God, ow. Yeah, that's the sore shoulder right there. Jesus. Oh my God, ow. What have I done? I think I overdid it or something. I raised my hands up. It just, I felt it there. Yeah, so probably not. So they're just an alias, like a regular name. I tried so hard to call you Aiko for like 3 years. Yeah, people tried. People just still call me Koyo. Listen, there are people who still call me Red. Roaming still calls me Red. Some people from OG, like times, they still call me Red. And then I was Koyo Red, so it made it that much easier for them to just call me Koyo Red, because it's like, oh, okay, that's pretty much the same thing. You have Red in the name. I have this idea for a lesbian mute VTuber. Yeah. Wait till you find out that account that was named Keys Rolls is now called the Red Party Hat. It is my bot. I call you Aiko. Everyone kept saying Koyo and you were like, either works. Either does work. But at this... Oops. But at this point, when a streamer talks about me like Leaf or like any like, or you know what, not even a streamer. When I'm told that people talk about me in like VR chat lobbies or something, where when they're hanging out, they don't say Aiko. No, they say Koyo. Like, yo, this Koyo guy, man, he's so crazy. Why won't he hang out with us, this Koyo guy? But you keep calling yourself Koyo in games as well. Yeah, I'm like self-griefing. I should just commit to Aiko fully, huh? Start like banning the word Koyo. I think there's a long enough divide between us speaking that it was easy for me to adjust. Yeah, that's also the thing, right? Mimikyu still calls me Koyo. She tried to say Aiko and it's like Ikyo. A lot of people say Ikyo. I say pool, but replace the L with P. Relax, snowflakes. It's called dark humor. Poop. Dude, you're so edgy, Yulans. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to ban you for that one. On my iPad that I took to high school and college, Aiko is a name that I used as when I wrote like stories and stuff. I've said this before. It was like an unofficial author tag of sorts. Aiko. I don't know, a pen name. What do you call it? Not J.K. Rowling or Rowling, whatever you want to call her. Not an actual real name, just Aiko. My internet author name. But I deleted all of that. Or I guess I archived it so no one will ever find it. Pen name? Yeah, that's what I thought. And like, I don't know. When I thought about changing out of Koyo Red, I thought about a few names. I even thought of like something stupid like Deadmau5 reference, like lack of a username or like username not found. I ended up never using those because like, nah, those are kind of too stupid, honestly. I don't know. They're kind of dumb. But, you know, we went with Aiko. You forgot to send me the stories you wrote? No, I don't think I forgot. I think I just didn't send them. I have to remove I have to remove O? No, but then damn it. No, I'll leave them. Imagine being a crazy guy like me as a kid. Bloody random guy with an alternating caps. I didn't have a lot of usernames when I was younger, surprisingly. I had, what, 2. This one, I had another one. Bebop tweet? Cowboy Bebop or Bebop Sloan? What do you say? I missed that guy. My Twitter's not working. All right, let's disable. Let's open the page in new Twitter. And open Bebop. Immediately get an advertisement. Love that. $15.87. Bebop is a great guy. I think he puts so much effort into content. I feel bad. But here's the thing. Like I said earlier, there's a very small statistic of people who can VR chat stream and get out of it and continue to succeed. So if you do VR chat content, like Bebop does a lot on TikTok and stuff. If you do VR chat content and then you move to something else, like you want to be a Final Fantasy streamer or something, it is so hard, bro. And I think he's really hard on himself on Twitter about it. I feel bad. I feel there's so many people that deserve much more than they get. But it's just, you know, it's luck. You might pop off on TikTok but like they might not half the time it doesn't even transfer over to Twitch. You'll just have a successful TikTok account now. Maybe. Perhaps. Or a YouTube Shorts account. It would be so crazy if 100% of the views with likes go over to your streams. Just want a large following so I could eat them at friends. Yeah, so when I started streaming more seriously back when I was a VR chat streamer, there were only like 3 reasons that I wanted to, maybe 3 reasons that I wanted to become a big streamer. Number 1, so I can not repay, but like almost like revenge raid my friends who like helped me along the way, right? So like if my channel grew enough and I could just send like 200 viewers back to Leaf or like back to Lolathon or, you know, Sugar Cube, the people who like were like super helpful, and also my friends, obviously the ones that stream now. That was the first thing. I always wanted to be like, I want to be big enough one day for it to be an exciting raid for someone, because not everyone's always like, dude, thank you for the 10 viewers, bro, like thanks, or whatever. Yo, thank you for the 5, thank you for 50 billion raiders. So I always wanted to do that. Number 2, because if I can comfortably monetarily live through twitch.tv, I would like to spoil random people or like friends. I used to do that when I did real estate. I said it before, but it was literally like almost not a full year, but like a couple months where I made no money. I spent it all on other streamers. I donated, I gifted subs, I bombed them with subs. Yeah, so that, and obviously so I could actually live and eat food and like be able to order food and exist, or like make my own and not have to worry about it. And then I guess like the last thing, I'm trying to think. I know there's a third thing, but it's so hard to remember like all the things that I thought about when I started streaming, and like it got a little bit better, you know? I find cool people with low view counts and bomb them with views. Yeah, I should do that more. I usually just raid my friends. It gets really awkward when I raid someone and then I don't realize that they have follower only and I can't even say anything for like 10 minutes. And I'm like, oh. Well, there's the raid. I hope it's not awkward for you that I can't say anything. If you ask me questions, I can't say anything for 10 minutes. I mean, it was always a dream. Just to have a functioning channel, maybe a big goal that I set for myself, like in 2022 or 21, I don't know, one of those years, was to hire an editor that just does the stuff for me so I can do my streaming content. And then if collabs or something come around, then I just do those too. And I have someone that does all that editing work for me, so I don't have to do that. And if not, just hire someone for shorts, and then maybe a second editor for like full videos. And then I also wanted to have a podcast. We had one with Fusion, you know, it fell through. He was busy with work and all that. It's just unfortunate. I would like to have a podcast with like 2 or 3 other friends. Maybe 4. Maybe like, I feel like 2 or 3 is the best. A total of 4 might be the best for a podcast. It would be great. I don't know. On a random Sunday, at a certain hour of the day, is just talk. Upload it to YouTube afterwards for people who don't necessarily watch Twitch. That's why I vet streams before I raid. That's a good idea, yeah. I keep asking him about it. I don't think he'll have the time. I just don't think it's gonna come back. I mean, it would be really cool. But it would be a lot easier now. We wouldn't have to be on VR chat. We could just use the VTube Studio stuff and like do the collab thing. I mean, they ask as a joke. Yeah, that's fair. I do too sometimes. The meme now is that the last thing that kept me using my VR or even like hopping on VR chat was the podcast, which isn't entirely incorrect. I really do only hop on VR chat, or I only hopped on VR chat for the podcast for that hour or two, and then I got off. I wasn't gonna stay on. Like I said, I have been restraining myself a lot. And an effort to get healthier in many ways, specifically with diet and food, because VR chat for several years influenced me in the most negative ways when it comes to food. Like, maybe if I was smart enough to eat food between after stream and hopping back on, which did happen sometimes, but like that was later on. It was later on when I noticed that, like, oh god, this is very bad. You should not be eating, like, only 2 meals a day, and your first meal is a waffle. Just saying. You should have 3 big meals or 5 small, relatively small meals. Something like that. I need to find, like, the most ideal calorie count for myself so I can just... I hate numbers, chat. I hate numbers. I hate looking at money. I hate looking at stats. I hate looking at health numbers. The only number that I like looking at is on my watch. You know why? Because I scroll. I scroll to the health tab. And I look at my beats per minute, my BPM, my heart rate. That's the only stat that I like looking at, because I want to know if I'm getting healthier or if my average, my watch just told me to look at my progress for the week. Unfortunately, I didn't have my watch on when I was working out, so it looks like I'm extremely lazy. But that's the only stats I look at are health stats until you give me the calories. I'm like, no, no, stop. That's how. What do you mean 5 billion calories in a day? What? Surely I can just eat like a. Maybe I can eat like a, a bag of chips. Be fine. I'm trying. I'm drinking water daily. That's already a big up for me. It used to be coffee, half a bottle of water, and then like ginger beer, and then tea. Now it's coffee and just water. I do have the ginger beer, but I only drink one like a day, if even that. Sometimes it's like every other day. I love ginger beer. It's really good. Eventually, I'd like to cut that out too, and just be water and coffee incarnate. And tea. I like tea. I won't throw away tea. I like tea too much for that. I've been yapping for 4 hours. At least I know I can. At least I know that I can confidently yap for 4 hours. Sorry for my gameplay wanters. I mean, having at least one good day to chat is good. I don't know what I'm in the mood to play right now. Today. Tomorrow we'll do like a community game day. We might do Lethal Company. If anyone wants to join for Lethal Company tomorrow, you're more than welcome to. We could also do Murky Divers. I don't know. We'll see what I do tomorrow. I won't lie to you and say that I'm not tempted to play more PlateUp, because I am. PlateUp has been very fun. It can slow down now that Juvie and I have unlocked everything, though. We got the last recipe. There's like some achievements, but like, whatever. We could do modded. I don't even think about the unlocks that much. I just like playing PlateUp. It's so fun. I know it gets boring for some people, but I don't know. It's just... It gets chaotic. It should be more chaotic. What I need to do is add that one thing where Twitch chat can interact more and like set things on fire. I think that sort of chaos will help make the game more interesting for chat. Because aside from you guys just visiting and us like cooking, I mean, you can pick your orders, right? You can choose to be the worst human being and get a taco with every topping, but I don't know. Play It Up's fun. I like the game. We could also play Pilgrim. I just need to get the game. Like I said, I'm getting influenced by the streamers I've been watching lately. They all just do just chatting mostly. Or, well, technically they do IRL content, you know, walking around outside. But like, it made me feel like yapping instead of gaming today. I don't really know what's like the hip game to play right now. What does everyone play? Surely not GTA, right? It's probably Deadlock, huh? Who's gaming on what? What's like the popular new hip thing? Wait, Satisfactory? Oh, no, that's not. Show me the hip stuff. GTA is still that big? What's happening on GTA? There's still RP? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's RP. People just RPing. Wow. Still. I mean, once you're like invested in a character, I guess that makes sense. EA Sports FC 25. Give me a break. This game will die out and this will not be this Baller League. What? League of Legends, always. League will never not be top 5. I'm surprised Valorant isn't up there. Where's Deadlock? Wait, I thought Deadlock was up top. Yeah, I should have guessed just chatting. There's no, like, pop-off games right now, dude. WoW is always up top. It's pretty high up. Fortnite, yeah. Valorant's... Oh, yeah. Dale and Dawson. This is a fun game, chat. Oh my god, Dale and Dawson's so fun. Release the 27th, I know. Hopefully not. I'm not in on release. I love these games, but I can't do it. I played FIFA so much. DayZ, London 2012. What? Huh? Why is this up here? Minecraft. Yeah, this game I hear everyone this is like, oh, Strippin's playing it. TCG Card Shop Simulator. People love that game, bro. I was especially high because of the, yeah, that's true. Why did my lamp just start flickering? I just got a new lamp for my desk. It's like right above me. It's great. Just released because it literally did last year. Yeah, I can't stand that sports games release basically exactly the same once a year when they can just do free updates. But it's just so much easier for them to make money like that. You know what's funny is they still update stuff for the old games, like the teams. They don't add new teams if a new team is formed or something, but they change the lineups and who plays and where. And it still goes. People buy them. What is Baller League? What is this? The official channel has 77,000 views. What is this language? Is this German? Und? Oh, wait, this is real soccer. I thought this was a game. Oh. Oh, okay, that's fair. I thought it was a game. Oh, was it handball? I thought it was just soccer. Special events make sense. Dale and Dawson, Call of Duty, yeah, I guess. Dota 2. I don't know about this London 2012 thing. Oh, there's Deadlock. IRL. It looks so fun. Oh, I want ribs. Look at the vibe, bro. Oh, it's Master Keem. I feel like it is Bundesliga on Twitch now. Oh, maybe. Let me look. When's the Ico IRL stream? I don't know, dude. I don't know if I could. I would love to, but yeah, it is. It's on. Is this actually official? It's on Twitch, so I should be allowed to react to it. BBB, let's go! Dortmund, my boys. Sorry, chat. That's my team right there. That's my team. Love me some BVB. Arrow looks really fun. Yeah, I looked at the name like, is that really official? Is that really real? Officiel with 2 L's. Interesting. Valorant forever. This isn't IRL. Oh, he's disconnected. He's using the God, I know so much about these types of streams. Okay, well. I mean, I could do an IRL one day. I don't the setup for it is really expensive. Like the streaming backpacks. I mean, if you don't want a streaming backpack, they have like a Canute uses it. They use like a pouch thing that has the stuff with HDMI and whatever, and it connects to your phone so you could do it. They also have one that's like a really good camera. But I mean, it would have to be worth it for me, you know? That's too expensive. And you pay for like the service. You don't pay just for the device. That's also with the streaming backpacks, it's the same. You buy the backpack for like $300 or $400, and then you have to pay with the service. You have to pay for the service. You could just do it with your phone. I guess that's true, yeah. Phones aren't that bad anymore. I mean, I'm using an iPhone to VTube, so. Can you carry me on like Connor did Iron Mouse? Yeah, sure, dude. You have to become a streamer, though. You have to get your own VTuber model. You can't be Renge. And then you have to stream it, and I'll have your camera somewhere along with mine. And I'll do like... I'll be a bicycle rider or something. Nah, I'd rather walk around. German sushi. Why do Germans eat raw pork? I mean, I feel like you prepare it still in a way that's better. Here's the thing. Raw pork is known for like, you know, the parasites and all that. Ah, ich bin ein.
Hackepeter Schrippe. And no, I'm not
That's the first thing I have to hear.
Sponsored by Rosetta Stone. This raw pork sandwich comes straight out of Germany and it's called Hackepeter Schrippe. And no, I'm not crazy.
Hackepeter Schrippe.
Not crazy sandwich comes straight out of Germany and it's called Hackepeter Schrippe. And no,
Hackepeter Schrippe. I
no,
can't.
I'm not crazy. This is actually one of the most common old school snacks here. People will even eat it for breakfast. And look, I get it. You're wondering.
Raw chicken's known for salmonella? I mean, that's fair.
Before noon.
That's
I
fair.
do, and by the end of this video, you might too. Because today we're answering
It looks really
one
good.
big question. Why
It is real. He's the one that sent me the video.
Place on earth where eating raw pork is not just accepted, but a straight up mainstream.
But here's a... First of all, are you only 720? Thank you for your 1080p content. First of all, it's in Poland too. We have something like that. It's just not like It looks similar to what you're
Enjoyed
holding
by
in that
millions
sandwich.
every day. Let's start with this though. Eating raw meat is certainly not just a German thing. A lot of
That's true.
countries have their own raw meat traditions.
Yeah.
Japan's got sashimi. France brings you beef tartare. Italians have carpaccio. South Americans whip up.
I forgot about
ceviche,
carpaccio.
And the Middle East
Carpaccio.
offers kibe with raw lamb. And that's just to name a few. So what's the deal here? How come the whole world gets a pass on eating raw anything, but when Germans eat raw pork, everybody freaks out? Well,
Because pork is the most unhealthy meat statistically, and also it is the highest rate of getting a parasite.
and
That's all.
biology have a lot to do with this. As humans, we learned over centuries that some meats are
You guys want
riskier
subtitles? Sorry.
to consume raw
Totally forgot
than
that.
others, chicken and pork being on top of that list. Before we even knew that these meats were simply more likely to be host to dangerous parasites or bacteria like salmonella, we already taught each other to stay out of harm's way, and this wisdom got passed down from generation
I should, like,
to
shrink
generation.
down. I'm so
You know
big.
the drill. Pork in particular has been deemed unclean and impure by entire religious communities like Judaism and Islam. That's why most of us grew
I mean, I
up
don't-
knowing that if we don't
I don't care
fully
about that.
cook our chicken or pork, we're probably gonna spend a very long and uncomfortable night in the bathroom. But would we really? The truth is, if pigs are raised in a clean, healthy, controlled environment,
So not America.
and the meat is then handled and stored within the safe temperature, which is
Not in America.
below 4 degrees Celsius, all the way from slaughter to consumption, that is, the risk
Thanks
of
for the
anything
slaughter
nasty
word, bro.
happening is actually
Great. That makes me feel better.
low. Millions of not dead Germans should be proof that, in fact, raw pork can be just as safe to consume as that fancy sashimi you paid $30 for last week. Speaking of
Okay,
sashimi,
dude,
by the way,
relax.
there are
It wasn't
parts of
$30.
Japan where chicken sashimi, called torisashi, is actually a thing. Yes,
Torisashi
you heard me
is
right,
really good.
Raw chicken sashimi. They get away with this because of very strict hygiene standards, the use of special breeds, and extremely fresh preparation. In addition to that,
They aren't raised in a clean
very
environment in Germany either?
careful
Oh.
Only using specific cuts of the chicken that are less prone to bacterial growth, like the inside of a chicken breast, minimize but don't
Sell a
fully
Funko
eliminate the
Pop.
risk of contamination through salmonella and things like that, which is very likely why it always has
I-
been and still remains a very niche.
Okay,
delicacy.
I get it.
When
You'll never
comes to
mind.
eating
That
raw
took me a
pork, we
moment.
have Germany, where this type of Hackepeterschrippe is anything but niche. In
Haka.
fact, it's as mainstream of a snack as you can possibly imagine. Heck, it's even a cultural
Hackepeterschlippel.
cornerstone of German food, if you ask me. So let's talk about it. This ready-to-eat raw pork is
No, it looks really good. Chow, would you eat this? Be real. Would you eat this? No, I would. Okay, if you remove, I assume these are onions, right? Would you remove the onions and the green? Would you eat it? Just bread and rau? Yes. Okay.
eat raw pork is actually called Met over here. The word Met is a very old German word, originally meaning something like meal or food in general. It's actually also the root.
It's missing Maggi. Is Maggi the thing that like enhances flavor? You usually use it for soup. It's like in a little bottle and you like, or is it something completely different in your world? Yes. Okay. I love Maggi. I love
Over time,
Maggi.
modern German
I agree.
wrote specifically to mean lean, ground.
Yeah, you literally
raw.
use it for everything. Yeah.
Today, Met is mostly eaten raw.
The German MSG, we use it
Just
all the
over
time.
100 years ago, people
I put it in my chicken
would
noodle soup all the
dry
time
and
too.
smoke their Met
Nah,
to
you
make
wouldn't eat it
Met
normally?
which is
Snowblade.
Met sausage, and it still exists today. It looks a little something like this. And
Put MSG on MSG. Just drink the
so
MSG
this
out
is
of
a
it.
classic Met
right?
Würstchen or a little Met sausage. Let's snap it open. You can tell the inside looks kind of raw, but because it's cured and smoked, we
I love smoked sausage, chat. Oh my god.
can
Oh,
actually eat
I
this
love frankfurters.
very well.
Smaczki
seasoned, nice and
piwne.
smoky, which I appreciate because I love smoked shit, and just a great overall snack.
I'm sorry, smoked what?
Smoky, which I appreciate because I love smoked shit, and just
Oh,
a great
he just
overall
meant-
snack. But that is not actual fresh raw pork. So let's leave that behind and get back to our
okay.
question: when and
Ignore
why
me.
did Germans start eating raw Met? We're almost at the answer, but first I want to share a message from this video's sponsor. I have
No.
France coming
No.
up later this year, and that made me want to cook Remind you that eating
Rosetta
food safely
Stone.
requires two things. First, very strict food safety regulations. But let's face it, this is something us Germans have always been very good at. Just check the German laws on selling minced meat and you will know exactly what I mean. For example, if you're trying to sell meat for raw consumption, it very crucially has to be minced on the day of sale because bacteria on meat grows mostly on the surface, and once you mince meat, there's just a lot of surface area. And through this entire process, all the way from slaughterhouse to table, the meat has to be refrigerated impeccably, which requires the second important thing: cooling technology. Cooling in general shaped the modern food industry like nothing else. And once it became widely accessible here in Germany some 100+ years ago, it technically made consuming raw pork viable. It's just that nobody was doing it, so somebody just had to start doing it. And for that, we gotta travel back in time to Berlin in the early 1900s.
Bro.
When people think of German food, they mostly conjure up images of Bavarian food, like pretzels. And
Bro, I love these pretzels. I just call them mall pretzels because honestly, that's the only time I get them. I love pretzels. Oh my god. How did they get through? They were supposed to get banned. I put the link, that specific typing into thing. And more viewers. I put more viewers into the ban log. It was supposed to get banned.
But Berlin has its very own historic food culture, though much less glamorous. I went down a
Bavarian
rabbit hole
ham.
reading these two incredible books, which I'm gonna link below, and they talk about Berlin's
What is
very
that,
modest,
Juvie?
very humble, very unphotogenic cuisine, but damn does it have character. We got things like meatloaf and cream, eggs in mustard sauce, beer braised carp, potato soup.
Meatloaf, eggs and mustard sauce is normal here or in Poland too. Meatloaf and cream, I'm not sure.
You know, that kind of stuff. Today, Berlin is a very
Carp potato soup, yeah.
cosmopolitan city, and these dishes have sort of
Yeah, but what
faded
is it?
into obscurity because
What is the
people
sausage?
enjoy all the delicious international foods they can have today, which I kind of get, but which is also a shame because some of these sound like amazing meals. But what matters for us today is that among these old school Berlin dishes are a few extremely simple ones that made up Berlin's original tavern culture. They were the bar snacks of Berlin in the
It's
1900s.
disgusting.
And one of those snacks, you guessed it, Hackepeterschrippe.
Hackepeter.
Refers to
Hackepeter
has been
Schneppel.
seasoned with just salt, pepper, and diced white onions.
Hackepeter
Sometimes
Schneppel.
topped with a few slices of pickle. Weirdly, Hackepeter translates to
Hackepeter.
chopped Peter, which, don't worry, I think Peter
Why are we killing Peters?
is fine. This name doesn't really mean anything. It's just
Yeah, it
that
does.
back then we also had dishes like Strammer Max, Tight Max, or
Strammer Max.
Henry, which these names didn't ever mean anything.
It's
It was
the
just
devil
a
of German
French
sausages.
very
No one's
simple
telling me what they
dishes,
are.
these kinda
Is it like TOS? Are you afraid that I'm gonna like
names.
puke?
Now, according to both these books, Hackepeter can actually be traced.
Is it
to
like
one
Donkey
particular
Dick?
pub in Berlin that started serving the dish in 1903. You gotta know that back in the day there was a little bit of competition between these pubs because they were.
Is it like
trying to
rat
win over
droppings?
customers by
Pieces of
offering
like leftover rat?
fancy, funny, creative snacks. What remains a little bit of a mystery to me is why people were so ready to accept eating raw meat back in the day all of a sudden. But my theory is that there were two major reasons. First, they were already familiar with virtually the exact same stuff in cured sausage form. And second, Hackepeter was often called the poor man's
Okay, I see.
hard-
So it's the ass of something and the dick. Why'd you have to put it in German? I'm not translating
With
it.
French food being the undisputed #1 for Europe's rich and famous back then, I feel like getting a little taste of that fanciness for a lot less money and at your local bar was a pretty solid offering. Either way, that
Dude,
one Berlin pub
that bread is it's tempting me so. We have like little canned variations of what he's holding.
over a century ago, so we're
Sorry,
not going
the
there
meat.
today,
The
but
mince meat.
Their new viral snack, well, that certainly thrived. Just a few decades.
That used to be one of my breakfasts. Is I would grab bread, cut it in half, and then put that on the
Hackepeter went
bread.
from trend to tradition.
The bread.
Eating raw met or making a little Hackepeta sandwich was so convenient that it became a household staple about as quickly.
Yeah,
as
canned bread.
refrigerator
Yeah.
did. And with Germans' love for pork, it just never went away. In
It's just
fact,
better-
this
it's
brings
better
us
with the
to
mold.
Possibly the darkest chapter in all of German food history. In
Uh-oh.
the 1970s, Germany
Oh.
hit peak met and committed one of the worst culinary atrocities ever. We invented the Met Eagle, the raw pork hedgehog. Are you confused?
What?
Because you should be. Watch closely because I'm going to show it to you once and then never again. Viewer
okay.
discretion is advised.
You heard him.
Here it is in all its glory.
I wouldn't be able to eat it because it just look. Sonic's seen better days, bro.
And I'm truly sorry you had to see this. People actually thought raw pork sculptures were cool back in the day. And while
Salt
I like to think
sticks?
that opinions have shifted, people still
That sounds
make
good.
Met Eagle to this
I like
day.
salty
They're
things.
kind of doing it ironically, like as
What is this?
a joke, but it's the type of joke.
Oh my
that you're
God,
sure
what
it
the-
is a joke because
Go next.
people are enjoying it a little bit too much. Looking at you, Matt Damon. Anyway, if you visit an old school German tavern or hit an old school
Yeah, Kermit.
breakfast place, chances are you'll still be able to order a Hackepeter Schrippe or
Hackepeter
Schrippe.
Schrippe.
Most of Germany outside of Berlin.
Schnipp, schnapp,
But you
schnappi.
can also easily make it yourself. Schrippen or simple white bread rolls are available all over Germany. We just get a slice.
We
of
we
it
have.
and
I don't like how he's holding his knife. Anyway, we have a cabinet full of this
will
bread.
be good to go. Most butchers or grocery store meat counters will have Hackepeter in Germany, which by law must be ground that day and is usually, but not always, pre-seasoned with salt, pepper, and onions. I actually
Yeah.
prefer eating it straight out of the fridge, not necessarily for food safety concerns, but just because I feel that the texture of Hackepeter is much nicer when it's
All right,
cold.
keep it English only. You didn't even explain to me what the thing is. Still, you just said it's the devil of German sausages.
You just like it a little bit more flavorful, you can add extra salt, pepper,
Still.
and freshly diced onions. I know there are big debates over whether it's a good idea or not to
Butter.
add butter
Why?
to your Hackepeter.
Why? What's
I am
wrong?
firmly on the pro butter side of this debate. A lot of people will tell you this is heresy, but I say you do you.
Is it heresy, guys? Do you think it's heresy? No butter to BTF? I'd butter. It is, but lightly. What's wrong with butter? Never seen anyone do this? I mean, I've never done it when I have this kind of food.
Now let's add some met. A lot of people
But,
like to go for a lot of
it doesn't
met.
sound like a
You're basically
terrible
adding
thing.
An entire patty
I like butter.
of met. But me personally, I like doing a modest amount.
Corn
I think
spy.
it tastes much better this way. Not more than that actually, in my book. Let's do a bit of salt.
Is that-
Now
that's
I
a
wanna
lot of
add
salt.
Some extra pepper, but I'm very bad at doing it with one hand.
I love salt though.
Some diced onions.
I love
Very
diced onions, bro.
tasty. There's also
Any diced onion haters? Any onion haters in chat?
over topping your Hackepeter Schrippe with little slices of pickle. But
I don't mind
personally
pickle,
like
but I just think that's overkill on this.
do that
No,
because I
you
feel like
you
the
can hate onions. I'm not gonna judge you.
pickle overpowers the very delicate taste of the meat. But if you really like pickles, I'd rather suggest eating one on the side.
I feel like there's just not enough. Yeah, I don't know if you guys agree, but I don't think he put enough met.
like a palate cleanser between bites and not putting it on the sandwich itself. So there you have it, as simple.
You started at like a witch hunt. My bad. Okay, this looks perfect. Don't put the pickle. More met, dude. This needs more.
possibly could.
Is it just me?
A good old classic Hackepeter Schrippe. L'chaim.
I'm gonna make one tomorrow.
I'm gonna savor this moment.
Anybody not like onions? Just because I like onions doesn't mean that it's wrong to hate onions. You know, there's a lot of people that I know that hate pickles. I love pickles. I'm not gonna put pickles on this though.
Truly, a lot of times, the simplest things are the best. Right in this moment, I'm a very happy man. After eating this, I
Mods,
just
you
wanna
won't
be
admit to it, please, Ben.
a affirm that you should definitely not skip the butter. I repeat, do not skip the butter. It's amazing. The raw pork, it's very
I'd skip the
refreshing,
butter.
It's delicate. It's
I mean, I wouldn't mind having butter on it though.
That's also the reason I really like it cold, because it kind of highlights that freshness. Every element of this dish
Wait,
has a
why would it be hot? That'd be
the
weird.
salt enhances the
I think it'd be weird if it was
flavor.
hot.
The pepper helps to mellow out the raw edge of the meat. The onions add sharpness and a little juicy crunch.
Someone docks him. I need to teach him a lesson. What are you gonna? You gonna feed him onions?
For me, it's also one of the best. It just
I don't like onions, but I'd like to try it.
Look,
Try
if you
it
wanna
like that
try
once.
this, and I think you want to, because you've watched this video past the Met Eagle, so I think your tolerance to raw pork
You mean
is pretty
the-
high now. Just go talk to your local trusted butcher and maybe have him grind some fresh pork for you, some high quality fresh pork, and give it a shot. It's
Oh, you're talking about
really
him.
good.
I think about
Thanks so much
Yuland.
for watching. In the next video, we'll be
You're gonna put a
eating
slab of
larger
butter
raw
down his throat?
rhinoceros.
I feel like it's not that bad. Is it that heretical to have butter with your? No, not Yuland. Well, I thought you meant the. I thought because I said mods, you know, force feed him onions and ban him. Bread and butter's iconic. Yeah, when I used to be really lazy at a younger age, instead of making like a proper sandwich, I would get this type of bread. He showed it off somewhere, right? I would get the goddamn dick thumbnail. I'd get this type of bread. I would cut it in half. I would put butter on both ends and then just eat it like that. Nothing else. If it's hot, it's not raw anymore, then it's just regular pork burger. Yeah, it's true. I love pork burgers though. I think he meant hot as in spicy from pepper. Oh. I speak British too. At least salt and pepper the butter. No, I was too lazy. I didn't. I put butter and ate it. That's it. You know, until I got toast, and then I put toast and butter, and then yeah. Y'all eat butter? I mean, I don't eat solo butter. I'm glad there are other people who use Maggi, if that's what you call it. I also love onions. Four butter bars a week? I have 4 butter bars a week? What do you mean? With like bread? Like an elephant standing on my... What are you talking... Huh? It's so good, like an elephant standing on my chest. I have 4 butter bars a week. Yulan, what are you saying? Hoffman, if you use butter for lube, I'm concerned. Don't aim me like I agree. Do not use butter for lube. Just get lotion, bro. It's a sketch. You said butter bar? Sure, hold on. I feel like I don't know what this is.
Look, Kenny, I'm gonna need you to unload all those boxes we got from headquarters this morning. Then after that, I want you
What
to
in the
check out
world is this?
the speaker for the drive-through. I think it's shorted out again.
No, it's not. Okay.
Hey, Dave, you want to come here for a second?
Yeah.
He looks so much like Jared Padalecki. It's tripping me out. I think it's the hair though.
Are we really selling these?
Yeah. It's the new product.
Yeah, I know. It's just that this is just a stick of butter.
Yeah. It's a butter bar.
No, I know. I saw the
Fried
commercial
butter?
last night. I just
Coconut oil?
thought there was gonna be more to it than this.
Trevor Moore.
Just a stick of butter. Comes with the easy-to-grip butter sleeve for when you want the butter bar on the
Easy to
go.
grip
I
butter
saw the
sleeve.
commercial.
Oh boy, it's like the chicken glove.
I don't know. I feel like there's something morally wrong about selling butter to...
I know this. I saw it before. I don't know what this
Being
is.
a little over dramatic.
No, I really don't.
People buy butter all the time.
Yeah, not to just eat by itself.
It's not our job to police people's diets. People do what they want to do.
I guess.
Excuse me. Can I have a butter bar, please?
What?
Can I have a butter bar?
Kid, are you sure you want a butter bar?
Oh my god.
Is that good?
It's okay.
Look, man, I don't think we should be selling these things.
It's not my call. We're a franchise.
Can't we just say that they're not selling well? That people don't want to eat butter bars because of how unhealthy they are?
Is this enough for one more butter bar?
You want another
He ate the
butter
whole thing.
No. Geez, kid, sorry. You're about 20 cents short.
Dude. I mean, like, if I lost a bet, or like if Twitch stream decided maybe I become a content machine and one of the things, like I roll a wheel or spin a wheel and all of a sudden it was like, eat a butter bar. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed, but it wouldn't be pleasant. I wouldn't do this.
Oh.
My heart.
Oh my god. I think he's having a little heart.
Oh yeah, I'd probably die actually now that I think about it, yeah.
I need to lie down. Oh, it feels like an elephant is standing on
Point
my
redeem?
chest.
I'm not point redeeming a butter bar.
Oh God.
That would be behind actual money.
In my little ears.
that is a direct. That's true. That is a direct hit to my life points and my health. That needs to be behind a paywall of some sort.
Oh, hell no! What happened to him?
He ate 2 of the butter bars.
You feeding this kid butter?
Well, corporate said
Oh, no.
For $2? Not for $2.
Sorry.
Go out there and fix that damn
Teaspoon of butter would off me.
Get this kid some water and an aspirin. Got to do every
I wouldn't eat an entire bar. I'd take like a decent bite
fucking myself.
and then regret my decisions. Decent equals a small bite. I mean, enough for it to be noticeable so Chow wouldn't be like, dude, you took like, seriously, dude? That's all you got? We still paywalled eating taking a bite out of a tomato. It's there. It's there. What are your suggestions? I actually don't know. What were they? I have some wild suggestions. Half of it isn't even like stuff that I would normally. I mean, like NMP. You know, I would watch NMP. What were the suggestions? NMP. Stupid idiot makes pancakes. I don't know who this is. Whitest kids you know, astronaut mess. I don't know what this is. I don't know why this is here. These are the things that we just watched. These 3 are the same sketch. I don't know why this is here. NMP. I've been watching a lot of Emily, who's right here in this. I'd eat a spoon of some good Kerrygold. You don't want to just remind me of having to sell Skull Island, Rise of Kong, and Walking Dead Destinies. Ooh. Bro, a decent bite is more than a normal spoon. Yeah, no, it is. I would make it at least noticeable, just like a tomato. I'm not going to eat the whole tomato, but I'll take a decent bite, like an apple. It's paywalled. But if it happens one day, it'll happen. But I wouldn't do it on stream because I don't have like the stuff for that. I would record it and post it on like Twitter and Discord. You guys like music? I'm a little surprised we're still streaming. Damn, it's like I'm ending stream or something crazy. I'm not. Cursed guilty pleasures is eating a dollop at the top of a fresh tub of butter. Make sure I know what you're talking about. Hold on. I see. Okay. You know, I don't think I'm that picky about food, right? Like, I'm willing to try most food once, unless it'll actually kill me. Right? I mean, it's not true, because I tried food that it would actually kill me, potentially. There was a chance, but I try as much as I can. I mean, I probably wouldn't try, like, bull balls or whatever. Bull testes. Like, if someone told me, yo, get Nutella and dip Cheetos in there, I'd do it. Would it be good? Probably not. I don't have a like vomit reflex or like oh, this is nasty, I'm going to puke. I don't have that. Unless I know what it is, like, fully, right? So if someone told me I'm eating hair, yeah, I'd probably start, like, gagging. That'd be gross. Black pudding? Yeah, I know what it is. I would probably try it, yeah. Nutella for the first time recently. She's so good. I mean, I don't hate it. But I do think it's, like, overrated. It's good. Like, if someone gave it to me, I wouldn't say no. But I do think it's overrated. Like, people... You know what I eat a lot of now? What do you do? Dark chocolate hummus. I love hummus, so... Dark chocolate. That's an interesting combo. I love hummus, though. If you ever, like... This is why I feel very confident in a lot of food-related things, right? Like, if I was in Hot Ones with Elite, when he was going to host it, I think I would have been fine. I love spicy food. I mean, okay, I'm not going to say fine. I do think I would have struggled eventually, and it would have been really bad. But I do think I would maintain composure until, like, the last two. For sure. It wouldn't make me throw up. It would just make me... At that point, my mouth would just be burning alive in my throat or something. I think I'd be fine, though. I don't think it would be... If you put me in a contest... Not a contest, but like a... Who can eat all of this disgusting food first? I would probably win if it's against most of the people that I know. I'm pretty confident in my food eating capabilities. Like, yeah, realistically, bull testes, if I was like in a competition for it or like some streamer thing, yeah, I would be fine. Yeah, my problem with spicy food now is that ever since my stomach bacteria, my stomach like implodes on itself and it suffers for the entire day after I have spicy food. You love chat? Chat loves you too. Don't listen to Juna. Juno's afraid of being loved. That's not true. Probably. Unless it's drinking milk. Yeah, you'd beat me there. Yeah, I can't do that. I like milk, but not enough to drink, like maybe a cup of milk before bed or something. Like, I mean, I would brush my teeth after it, but like before then, maybe. My stomach never liked spicy food. Oh, my stomach loves spicy food, or it did. I don't know if I still can. I would have to try. But I could mouth handle habanero, no problem. Mouth handle. Tapacho is my hottest comfortable level. Oh. If I lost the ability to eat spicy food, I would Kermit. Yeah, let me think. What would happen if I couldn't eat spicy food anymore? I mean, I'd be fine. But I'd be really sad. Like, realistically, I don't need spicy food in my life to continue. But I love spicy food. My friends and I, we went to a local hot spicy chicken place. Whatever you call it, I don't know. Like a wings place. It's like a wing stop, but not, local. And but not, it is local. And they had a challenge. Trigger word incoming, but this is the name of the sauce. So I'm just letting you know now. It was called suicide sauce. And apparently it was so hot that they made it a challenge to eat it. So my friends and I, we started eating it. And one of my friends' eyes literally turned red from crying. From like tearing up, I should say. And he couldn't handle it. He had to get milk. He was like, no, I'm done. He started just eating the celery instead and ranch. My other friends couldn't handle it too much, and I ate them like they were spicy, right? They weren't pleasant to eat, but it wasn't so bad that I couldn't do it. Right? I ate all of it. And like I said, it's not like it was a pleasant experience to eat it. Like, it was kind of like, I don't know, like, why would I ever want to do this again type beat? I wouldn't do it again because it wasn't fun, but it wasn't terrible. Like, it wasn't so bad to the point, like, if someone challenged me to do it again, I wouldn't be like, nah, dude, that's too much. It wasn't terrible. Yeah, GERD. I thought I had GERD too. Turns out I had stomach bacteria. It's gone now. Maybe, I think the problem is that I took two cycles of antibiotics that are so strong that they can mess up your stomach from 1 week of using it. But since it failed the first time, I had to take it again a year later. And apparently, no matter what, if you take those antibiotics once, they can mess up your stomach forever. But my choice was either stomach bacteria that can cause cancer or just taking these antibiotics and I guess chilling and never getting the bacteria again. It's gone now. But yeah. Because you don't have it. You don't actually have it. Yeah. GERD sounds awful. Sounds awful, awful, awful. Mouth handle. Carolina Reaper hot sauce. Oh, that sounds so good. The thing is, like, hot sauce, if they make it without flavor and it's just meant to be spicy, there's no point. It defeats the purpose. That's why some of the hot one stuff, most of them have flavor, and there's like one out of the last like 3 that's just like, the bomb is fine. It has flavor, but it's also really spicy. But then the one after that, I think that's the one that everyone's like, dude, it tastes like rubber. I'm eating rubber. And it's spicy and it's burning my throat. Yeah, that one sucks. I was thinking of making a side alternate channel again, and I would call it something like Life of Ico, and I would just upload random interaction moments on stream that aren't short worthy, but like more content to upload daily. Like, it wouldn't be something crazy. It would be like our conversation about that video that we just reacted to. Or something like that. As far as GERD cases go, I'd say mine is relatively minor. The worst is for me the regular regurgitation. Yeah, I can't. When I had the bacteria, I also had some regurgitating like problems, and it was so just unfun. It was just not fun. And I had chest pains, and I thought I was having a heart attack, but it turns out that GERD just also happens, not GERD, the bacteria also affects the upper, what is it? Brain not functioning. Not stomach. Above it. Help. Tube. Why can't I think of it? It's not a colonoscopy, it's a esophagus. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. I even have pictures of the inside of my esophagus. It's pretty cool. I mean, it doesn't look like anything. It looks like a tunnel of flesh, but you know, cool. So in my teeth, oh yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that's why they say you don't want to throw up, because throwing up is just entirely bad for you. If not bad for your throat from the acidity, then it's bad for your teeth. Because, you know, the acidity will affect your teeth. And it like one bad session of throwing up is enough to already like do damage. They didn't let me keep my photos. You know, it's interesting. I didn't even ask for them. They just gave me a folder and they gave me the pictures and the test results, like on paper. That's it. Like they gave me a link that it shows like them going through there. I didn't watch it all because I was like, man, that's a little nauseating to think of a tube in my throat with a camera. It's a little nauseating to think about. I'm not that bad with like, you know, medical stuff. I hate hospitals though. I cannot stand them. Can't stand hospitals. It's not a fear. I just hate them. I'd rather not. So hopefully no one ever has an emergency that makes me have to go to a hospital. I hate waiting in hospitals. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that, and I hate being in rooms where I have to hear the noises of a hospital. Like heart rate monitors and stuff. People screaming. Why? It's happened before. You were in the hospital today? Why? What happened? I had to wait for like 2 hours in an emergency room with my broken wrist. Yeah, I never had to. I was hospitalized when I was like 2 years old. That's about it. My grandfather was hospitalized, so we were visiting, and he passed out because he saw his own blood. And that's it. I don't think I've ever been to a hospital otherwise. I guess when my mom was pregnant or gave birth at that point. You sprayed some caustic soda in your face. What in the world? Good Lord, man. Are you, good? Broken wrist isn't too bad if you don't move it. I feel like it goes for most broken things, except for maybe a collarbone. That's probably the worst thing to break ever. Squeezing out a pimple hurts more. Yeah, that's true. Seems okay for now. Oh, that's good. for now. I mean, I don't know. I can't say because I never broke a bone in my body. Almost, but I didn't. I can't believe I yapped for 5 hours. I'm gonna be honest. I thought that like 2 hours in, no one want to talk about any of my topics, so I would just end up like, I don't know, booting up a game or something. You can believe that I yapped for 5 hours. I sprained my foot once, not. Huh? Oh, that hurt. Yeah. I mean, when I sprained my wrist, obviously permanent problems with it now, but yes, why? I like never do that. Usually I guess VR chat. I never yap for this long. Because usually we just play games. You know what though? I like talking to chat. Because when I play games, I feel like sometimes I miss out on messages, or like I'm so focused on the game, so I'm just like not responding fast enough. But then when we're actually here chatting about, okay, sometimes I get lost in a topic and I start talking about it for like 10 minutes straight, but I still respond usually. Did you know? Bark, bark, bark. Every sprain, you're more likely to get another. I did hear that. Kitsu, a fun fact of the day. And it keeps stacking up. Yeah, I heard something about that. Fortunately for me, it's just my left wrist. Granted, I lived most of my exciting life in high school and like a little bit of college. And then, okay, that's not true. I guess it's true. But I was also a shut-in for like a long period of time in that process. But I would say mostly my like high school and college time, I hung out with my friends all the time. We did stupid stuff. It was fun. I don't do it as much anymore. I'd love to. I love nothing more to be like, yo, you want to like go do this today? Yo, you want to go to the what is it called? Sky Zone today? I think it's called Sky Zone. It's a place in New York. It's literally like an entire room, like a huge room, and the ground is trampoline, the wall is trampoline, no ceiling for the trampoline, but was it football or soccer? Okay, Yoland. I can longer run for fun due to risk. Oh, no longer. Or jump. Fortunately, I can do that. Dude, the song is driving me bonkers. Sorry if you like that song. I couldn't do it anymore. That's a song I might remove. Yeah, at some point, I hear it. I'm like, stop. Please. This is used on the ball. Huelin's used on the ball? What an emote, bro. It's funny that I never got a foot emote like that, considering like all the memes for as long as they had lasted for. But I don't know. Yeah, the memes. Right. You still believe I'm into it. Whatever, dude. Whatever you want to believe, whatever like helps you sleep at night. It would be cool to like get people. It would be so difficult because all of my friends, whether online or IRL, they're so like far now from each other to a point where like I could never get a proper group together unless I like have them move in together or something. But man, when I think about IRL streams, mostly I think about who would be there and how fun it would be, and then I realize that wouldn't be able to happen because they're all like either not here in this country or continent anymore, or they are, but they're still too far. Get land out in Louisiana. Order 5 Amazon houses. That'd be interesting. Anyone stream in an Amazon house yet as a streamer? Probably. That'd be cool. Welcome to my YouTube video chat. Hey, what's up, YouTube? Welcome to my new video where I'm going to be living in an Amazon house for 1 year. Every day, we're going to find something new to do. That's just me not even living in the house for like most of it. I'm just like walking around. I mean, an Amazon house doesn't sound terrible if it really came down to it. It's a little sad and how difficult it is to get a house right now. That's something that would be nice for streaming if you can like pop off and, you know, have a house so I can have my friends over too. NMP lives alone now in a very big house. Can you imagine that, bro? Would you guys be able to live in like a 5-bedroom house alone? You probably would. But like, is it worth it? Do you have any oats? We do have oats. Yeah. In Yulin's, I'm Yulin's chat resident. How are you still functioning? Oh, that for us, that's Fusion TSK. They're pretty bad. Oh, are they? I mean, everything's pretty bad. I'm gonna be honest. There's never anything ideal except for just owning a house, which is also. I want to work.
Yes.
Oh, I got it.
Arrived. Let it fall. Yo, it's legit.
It's like a rectangle.
Looks kind of small. Yo.
Oh my gosh! Oh, it's loud in here. It's
pretty nice.
What's the point of windows? Can't even see
What do the
outside.
windows do?
Oh, the bathroom.
There's a whole bathroom.
What do you mean? What do the... This is so loud.
Wait, there's a shower? And a toilet! Bro,
Yeah, it's a house. What would you expect?
You can poop and shower.
this is kind of nice. It's just like kind of small.
What's up with all this?
Wait a second.
Is this like half built? Like
It folds. The entire house has to fold out. Kind of like a puzzle. That's a whole wall. I've never folded a house together.
Hey, let me in.
Can you open? Oh, you can.
Already? Come on, man. Wow, it's already so much bigger.
Bro, this thing is so easy to build. You literally just unfold it.
That's it?
That's it. That's wild. It didn't come with instructions, and we built it. Dude, 5-star review.
We just built a house from Amazon.
You should have showed the inside, or more. But like, I mean, it's not awful. Have a shower above a toilet? Yeah. For what it is, you know, considering the time that we live in where it's very hard to have a home. Kinderschooler. What kind of Frankenstein thing is that? No insulation, requires ground leveling. Roof collapses to snow, difficult to seal for bugs. Yeah, I mean, it is just... It is that, I guess. What's up, Valentine? What's up, Low? About as big as my shed? Yeah. Yeah, I guess people are living in sheds these days. But, you know, you could be paying for awful rent or owning a home and not being able to afford the mortgage. They make great sheds. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, except for the leaks and stuff, and like you said, the snow. which here is, you know, a problem. The snow and the wind. I'd be fine with the size, but that's not a house. Yeah, I mean, you might as well just buy an RV, really, if you're gonna go that far. Or a mobile home, I should say. Not an RV. Close enough, though. I feel like I can get a great shed for, like, quarter of a price. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like your new bedroom. Oh my god. I inherited my house, so mortgage isn't a problem. That's pretty huge. That's awesome. Like house... Well, I assume you're talking about not in America, right? It's honestly the perfect size for me, but the seal issue is the deal breaker for me. You're gonna have a lot of bugs, huh? Big bugs. In America. Oh, okay. Cool. It's truck month at Brent Brown Toyota. Huh? Like an amazing shed, even. You got called ancient by Twitch? Not even 30. If you have knowledge to build your own house, yeah. I do, but like... Where am I going to do it here? Advertising me makeup for mature skin. Oh my god. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw, but TwitchCon's, like, goodie bag for this year was skincare stuff. And, like, a notebook or something. What do they mean by this? My house back home I helped build. Crow's feet? Oh my god. If we put that together with my ads for balding... God. Bro. I mean, I don't get many ads anymore, but although I can't say it was much of a house. No, Euland, we don't. We do not get those kind of ads. I spent more time at university than home. Man. That would have been interesting to dorm. Wait, you'll Twitch get advertised about? No, they can't. He's lying. That's not a thing. You can't do that. If Twitch was allowed to do that, then Twitch streamers would be allowed to like advertise their OFs without repercussions. Or like get ads or like get sponsored by, you know, Bad Dragon or something. Why do you think that? Because I have never in my entire life seen those kinds of advertisements. Gambling is banned unless Twitch does it. What do you mean? It's the only thing they get from his data? Because you haven't seen them. But, like, I don't see them as complaints on, like, Reddit. I don't see them complained on Twitter. I don't see anyone mentioning them on Twitter or on Reddit or anything. I do get lotion ads. That's true. I get lotion ads. There's no way you get Lovin's ads on Twitch. Adam and Eve? There's no way, dude. On Twitch? To be fair, I don't get ads at all. I have ads Omega blocked. I don't get them anywhere. And if I get ads, it's just Omega low quality streams. There's no like, it doesn't actually show the ads. Shaving your lower regions. I mean, I've gotten what is it called? The big manscaping, I think it's called, right? Manscaping. I've gotten ads for those. I brought the second biggest version of this expansion already. What are the ads that I used to get? I did get a funny Christmas ad that was a raccoon, and his present was a gift to another raccoon lady. I tweeted that one out. That one was funny. It was like a romance chocolate like present advertisement with a raccoon, 2 raccoons during Christmas. I got mouthwash at one point. I think Sprite, or was it Red Bull? It was Red Bull. I got Red Bull once. I think that's it. I don't think I got any other like weird ads. Yeah, you just leave like you always do. That's all you ever do anymore. Later, man. I don't know what we're playing tomorrow yet. We'll figure that out. Or I will later. Juvie, download it. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you do it. Make sure you download it, bro. I do want to play Helldivers sometime this week, too. That'd be fun. Honestly, I've been having a lot of fun just yapping here. But also, I feel like eventually I would... It's not that I would run out of things to do in terms of talking and like just chatting, but it would get like a little exhausting eventually, I think. You know what I mean? You were not sassy. Koyo made it sassy. I always do that, Juvie. I'm always like, just leave like you always do, Juvie. I just leave like you always do. That's all he does anymore. He's like, yo, I'm gonna go do my workout. Yo, I'm gonna go shower. Yo, I'm gonna make food. Yo, so I'm gonna go read and download a game. Yo, I forgot to download the game, so I'll be back. I can meme on Juvie because we get to play games again lately. So I can bully him a little bit. With love. Ikasi? Cos. Or some would say Cosm. Calls. Someone would say Cosm. Yo, I'm gonna go read. Yo, I'm gonna go make dinner. Yo, Mr. Koyo's live and I love him more. Yeah, dude, I saw that on your chat one day. I was like, that's really messed up, Juvie. Like, you could feel... Yeah, no, he doesn't do it. I mean, he might a little bit. Like a hint of Juvie behaviorisms. Mostly the, yo, I'm gonna go read or I'm gonna go make dinner. Yo, my brother needs me to pick him up. He hasn't said I love him more. I used to tell people I had to go babysit my goose. Now I feel bad about it. Yeah, if something gets really awkward, I would be like, yo, I gotta go walk my fish. Yo, yeah, that's so cool and all that you're objectifying me in chat. I have to go walk my fish, bye. And then I never go back. Literally ever. The goose was elite? Oh. Right. I remember now. He has been like, okay, bye, Koyo live. He's German. He doesn't you know, it's, social cues are very different in Germany, I guess. Maybe in a lot of like European places. Did you take the goose for walks too? You know, the goose never did walk, but the goose was in the chats when he walked, right? Not even a goose anymore. Honestly, I thought if he would ever rebrand, no, honestly, for real. If he ever rebranded and put away the anime girl, because he wanted to at some point, I thought the most fitting way for him to do it is to just be himself, do whatever he wants, but the emotes should be like a goose. Like, take the style from his hug emote, you know, the elite hug, where he's like squeezing the goose. Take that goose and just make it the entire thing, the whole theme of his channel. Just make those his emotes. Maybe he didn't want to seem too like furry or something, but I don't think that's furry. Like Lil Aggie's emotes are all a cat. Go back to his roots with the television Pikachu. He loves saying all this sellout stuff when he learned it from me. Public Worlds picking up e-girls and dragging them through horror maps. That would imply VR chat, Yule, and he'll never do that. As a matter of fact, just from my signed bag alone, none of these people are on VR chat anymore whatsoever. No Odoron, no Banana Brea, no Poke, no Elite. Besides that name, no Dragon Fruit. Dijek? I feel like probably not. I don't know about Dijek. He plays Final Fantasy 14. Probably not VR chat. I don't know about him. Aside from that, maybe like one other person. I'm not going to talk about that one. It's crazy you won't say that name, but name some of the others. Well, that one's more of a recent VR chat problem, so. And I know people who probably still talk to them, so I just. Also, some of the other ones that I named, like, whatever, dude. Like, what, Poke? I love Poke. I still watch him regularly. Whoops. He will not acknowledge VR chat anymore, I'm sure. You ask that in his chat, he'll probably ban you. Just real talk. I don't know about Dijek. I think he's fine. He just plays Final Fantasy, right? Dragon Fruit? She used to be in Elite's chat. She would stop by every so often. She's the only one that had a real interaction with outside of like the other Team 5 people for like 2 seconds. Because I would ask Dragon Fruit, like, you're talking about Banana, right? What does Whoops do now? He's a Final Fantasy like streamer primarily. That's his main thing now. He does raids and he's like really. You are, but like, yeah. But compared to, yeah, I guess it's fair. But still, like, it's not horrible compared, like, it's not Dr. Disrespect levels of bad. You know what I mean? What name? I just didn't mention a VR chatter. A lot of crossover between those two games I've noticed. Yeah, a lot of VR chatters like Final Fantasy 14. A lot of my friends do from VR chat that I still frequently talk to. I haven't been subbed to the game in a while, but honestly, I'm looking at all the games and I don't feel like playing anything lately, bro. Here's the thing. The games that I want to play regularly, all the time, chat will not watch. They just won't. My regulars would leave and never come back. And I know it for... You can tell me, like, oh, listen, Aiko, I'd be here for you no matter what you're playing. Like, you know, I'm here for you and not for the game. And then I boot up World of Warcraft and they're all gone. I'm just being real. I get it though. I get it. But like, just don't say you're here for me if you're going to leave the moment that I'm playing a game that I want to play. That's all. The games I want to play right now, I want to get back into WoW. I want to play RuneScape. Who's going to watch me play RuneScape on stream, bro? No one. I'm going to get CX Gang like chatters from like 2015. You'd be surprised from regulars. Let me clarify. Who here would want me to play RuneScape from my regulars? No one. Maybe like some people would show up just so we can talk. But RuneScape, bro? It's more of a chatting game, so it does well. I guess it's true. I'd watch, but only if you kept chatting. Yeah. Fair. Fair. I mean, I would only chat. There's nothing else to do on RuneScape. It's all AFK. Well, not AFK, but it's like an idle game. It's just that you have to move around sometimes. Having to reinstall ZZ because the launcher didn't work and I want to play the new update tomorrow. I understand, Kev. Do what you got to do. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Which is probably what I should have said to Juvie too, but I started attacking him. He knows I love him. But like World of Warcraft, maybe if I got into like the real WoW stuff, you would watch. Right? Like the raiding and the mythics and whatever. I don't really care about that much right now. I do want to get into WoW. And I do want to play. And I do want to get into like current content. But if I get weird metagamers in my chat room telling me like, dude, you're playing Hunter like this, dude. What is wrong with you? And you're a Blood Elf Hunter? You're so normie. I would probably kill them. With a banhammer. If you played casually, it's more of a just chatting thing. If you did raids, Mythic, plus, yeah. That honestly wouldn't happen. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I was a Blood Elf Hunter, me too. And I was also a Blood Elf Warlock. You know, the most normie things. But then everyone's like, Aiko's he's such a hipster wannabe. He only does things that aren't popular. And I'm like, okay, I was a Blood Elf Hunter. I only like the Horde. Unironically, people are like, Hunter? Oh, you're just doing your thing. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I played a Tauren, I think it's called, with Yuland. We played for a little bit. It was for like a week. And then we stopped. You know what's sad is we probably would have gone further. I was just going through it. It's like emotionally not there. So it felt like I wasn't even playing with Yuland half the time. It was kind of just like not existing. That's not true. We would play and it would be chill. But like at some point later on, I'm like, God, I feel bad. I feel like I'm going to be a buzzkill. I don't want Yuland to feel bad. I guess he didn't. Sorry, that's a Voices of the Void thing. I love Voices of the Void. An hour of silence? That was fun. Yeah, man. Same time tomorrow. Yeah, true. True. I mean, we would still talk, but yeah, it would be a lot of silence. Little silent moments. Which isn't terrible. It's not like a bad thing, but like, I have anxiety about awkward silences. Which is really funny because people recently DM'd me saying how great it is that they don't have to talk at all times when they're around me. So I get anxious for nothing because most people DM me and they're like, dude, you good? And I'm like, yeah, I don't like having awkward silences. You know what I mean? And they're like, dude, that's like the best part is that we don't have to constantly talk. We can just sit there in silence and chill for a while. I'm like, oh. Oops. I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. That has fixed many problems temporarily until it reverts back in like a week when I feel bad about awkward silences again. It's the streaming mindset. It's the content creator brain where silence between sentences is bad. Very bad. And like I've been told by everyone that I asked advice for when it comes to streaming, what are like the things that you think I'm doing wrong when they watch my streams? And one of the things is they always say you need to have less silence. And I'm like, oh my God, you're right. Just being in a Discord and not yapping, it's yapping, right? Yapping feels like I'm failing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I have to keep talking. I feel bad when I realize the person I was talking to tuned me out. You know, I don't tune people out, but there's something I feel really, really bad about, and it's been a problem for years, and I don't even realize it until it's too late. Is someone talking to me, and I've explained before, if it's in VR chat or if it's in real life where I can like face to face see them, it's so much easier. But I dissociate so hard when I'm in a Discord call and someone's trying to explain something to me. If I'm reading chat, it's so easy because I'm reading messages and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I understand what's happening. Yeah, I understand what you guys are talking about. But the moment it's just voice to voice, even sometimes face to face, but mostly voice to voice, bro, I dissociate so hard and I feel so bad. It happened with so many people and they're trying to explain some like crazy story and I'm just there like, dude, I'm so sorry. I lost focus. I have no idea what you just said to me. It doesn't happen a second time. I don't have that problem, you know, the meme where it's like me when I ask someone to repeat for the 4th time. That doesn't happen to me unless it's in some loud, like busy, like a big VR chat world or in like a club or like a rave. I don't know, something like that where there's loud music or like a lot of voices. But now VR chat made it easier because you can muffle or like whatever it is, save the like circle of comfort. Where you only hear these voices, everything else is muffled. The further it goes, the more muted and muffled it is. I love that feature. That's the greatest feature they ever added for people like that get overstimmed too fast. Which is funny because I don't get overstimulated in real life. You know when you see like a huge group of people or if you're like in a convention or something, that doesn't overstimulate me. Lethal Company, when we have like 12 people, that doesn't overstim me. VR chat lobbies where there's like 1 billion people doesn't overstim me. But for some reason, when there's music, I'm watching a video, and I'm in a call, if I'm listening to music, right? And I have a stream open at the same time that doesn't have music on, but I'm also in a Discord talking to someone, the worst thing, that is overstimulating to me. I don't know why. I can't do it. I was multiple times, and to make them feel better, I'll tell them what I'm hearing, so they know I'm hearing what I'm hearing, but my brain isn't working. Yo, what's up, Rusian? Yeah, it's fair, Kitsua. I don't know what I have. I'm just me, and I hope I'm fine, and if I have ADHD, then it was never tested, and I don't think I do, but I have been shifting in my chair all day today. I'm not even kidding. I've been in this chair, and I've been moving around. I haven't changed my sitting position, but I've been swooshing around left to right the entire stream. Is that... I don't know. To be fair, I've been working out, so I have more energy. I've been drinking water and less sugar. I've been inhaling more real air and not just sitting in my room. I've been cleaning my room, so it's been better too, to like just live in. So I've also been eating healthier, but I need to get to a point where I can eat a proper diet. But if I'm streaming for 70 billion hours, you know, it's problematic. My goal is to start waking up at like 9 to 10 a.m. anywhere around there. So I can work out, or I guess have my scrambled eggs, work out, shower, cold shower ideally, and then stream, eat my food after, But then I don't like having short streams. I like having streams that are longer. I know everyone's always, that's another thing that when I asked them for advice for, they always said, I feel like you stream for too long. Like, the best side of you is the first like 3 or 4 hours. And then I feel like you shut down. And I'm like, I do, but I think the reason that I shut down isn't because I lose stamina or like the will to talk. It's because I am so unhealthy, or I was. Cold shower helps with mental health too. Yeah, it does. I don't prefer cold showers. I like hot showers, but a cold shower I think is really good for the morning. It gives you the energy that you need. Weird, hard disagree with the long streams. I think you shine most when you are playing something you are into. That's true, but the problem with that, I agree with you. I think the best time for me to stream is when I'm like really, really, really into a game and I go on for like 12 hours. But I also shut down halfway through like that kind of stream. I think 6 hours in, I start talking a lot less. I think that's what they mean. I think it's a back-to-back thing where like, I feel like you need to talk more, have less breaks in talking, but also don't stream too long because around here at this point in your stream, you don't talk as much. But see, I'm so into like just chatting and talking to chat and you guys talking and me reading the messages that maybe that's why. It's not that I'm not into every game I play, but there is such thing as Aiko being into a game. Final Fantasy expansion drops 12 hours a day. Easy. I could do that with WoW too if I really got into WoW, I'm sure. RuneScape, I could play it for 14 hours. Social battery declines over time. That is true, but I've said this before. I don't think I have a social battery that functions like a normal human being like battery. Here's why. And I think this is why I don't think I'm introverted or extrovert. I think like middle of the pack, omnivert, whatever you want to call it. But like, here's the thing. If I'm hanging out with friends IRL, or I'm hanging out with friends online, or if I'm just talking to chat every day, let's say there's no breaks. Let's just say there's no breaks. Let's say I'm at a convention for like a week straight, and I'm with my friends, and there's no break where I have my own time to myself. That will not hurt. That will not affect me in a negative way. But when it stops, I have like an old iPhone battery that you can't unplug or it'll die. You know what I mean? I have like an old iPod battery where if I'm plugged in, I'm chilling. We're fine. But the moment you unplug me, it will take me forever to charge to the point where I'm functioning again. I'm like that kind of old battery. Some sort of like, I don't know what it is. If we did Stardew Valley every single day at the same time that we have been doing it, every day, Monday through Sunday, I'd be fine with that. I could do that. Maybe I'd be a little exhausted, but it's only because of Stardew. It's not that I hate the game. It's just like, eventually I would run out of things to do or like run out of things that I want to do. But if we did that, I think I'd be fine. If I was in VR chat every single day for 12 hours straight, talking to people, I'd be fine. The problem is when it stops. I realize that I was socializing for so long, my brain goes into this like emergency mode where it's like, dude, you have not had time to yourself except for sleeping in 2 weeks. Then I'm like, oh, I'm going to ghost everyone for a month. I'll be back, guys. And then we'll do it again. Last week, I didn't feel like very social. I have random like spurts like that where I don't feel like being social. So I'll play a solo game instead of doing like Lethal Company or something. But then, you know, the next day I was like, Juvie, do you want to play PlateUp? And we played it twice that week. It was so fun. Dude, I love PlateUp. Juvie and I are also just a really good team for PlateUp. Koyo extrovert until interaction stops, then body goes, time to pay your debt. Yeah, that's pretty correct. But I do need to see people or I get lonely. I don't get lonely. That's why I can accept people calling me introverted more than extroverted, because I can be in my room on my own, sitting here doing nothing all day for months. It wouldn't do anything to me. If I lived alone and I didn't stream anymore, but I somehow had the money and I didn't have to work, or I worked but it was like remote, I'd be fine. VR's good fun, but not everyone is on at once. I feel drained being on VR sometimes. VR can get really draining, yeah. Also, Rujin, this isn't a call out. This is my bad. You requested off of me, I think, on Friday or Thursday of last week. I don't even owe any clarification to anyone, but I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. I saw your invite request, like the little pop-up. I opened my menu, and I was about to hit accept, and someone went up to me and started asking me a question, and I closed the menu before I hit accept, and I looked at them, and we had like a 12 just for an ad. God, of course, the ad timing, bro. I'll explain in a moment. That was so unfortunate. I ADHD'd so hard. I really don't think I have ADHD. You're back? Okay. Thursday, I think you requested off me. We were in a world. I was chilling, and I literally opened my menu and I was about to hit the check mark to invite you, and someone went up to me and started talking to me, and I closed my menu because, I don't know, something in my brain flicked, and I looked at them and I'm like, hey, what's up? Just so you... I didn't ignore the invite. I forgot. I ADHD'd so hard. We had like a 10-minute long conversation, an argument on something. It wasn't an actual argument. It was just a conversation. And like, I blanked out. I totally forgot. And I think the notification eventually just goes away. So like, sorry, it's my bad. It's my bad, bro. I was about to accept. I literally got ADHD'd. Also, it has to be my people. What does that mean? Oh, like your friends? Yeah, that's fair. I don't get lonely, but I get bored. Yeah, I think that's correct for me too. Like if I get bored, I don't know what to do, so I just watch videos. That's the thing though, I always find something to do if I'm bored. If I'm so bored, there's nothing to watch, no one's streaming, no one's playing a game, no one's around because it's, I don't know, like summertime, everyone's on vacation, or everyone's at TwitchCon, I'll clean my room. Eventually something will come up that I can do. I'll edit videos. That's the thing though, when I don't know what to do and I'm bored, I'll just edit videos. I'll edit shorts. I need to get better about it. People are so good at advertising. Spacefish is so good at it. She edits like pictures and posts them on Twitter whenever she goes live or whenever she has something to advertise. I'm so bad at that, bro. I don't even tweet when I go live. Granted, I feel like there's no need because everyone knows I go live at 1 p.m. anytime between Monday and Friday. Any day, or every day between Monday and Friday, not anytime. Not sure when people are on who's also Quest. Yeah. I mean, we go to a lot of Quest-friendly worlds. We just do whatever. Last week was pretty fun. It was just dance parties. I will always find something to do. So if anyone tried to ever punish me, maybe it's because when I was younger, this was the punishment, but I always found something to do if I'm not allowed to do something, or if I feel like there's no reason to do something, or like, you know what I mean? Usually when I'm bored, I would just go live, but I got anxious about people not being around. If there's no chatters, I feel like there's no point. Which is bad, but like also at the same time, it makes sense, right? I'm so used to people chatting now, even if it's like 2 people. I'm so used to it that if I go live at 4 in the morning and there's no one around, it'd be a little like depressing. I've got the, if someone else is cleaning, I'll start cleaning bug. I don't have that. Every Saturday I just clean because my room is too small and the dust gets bad. And I'm gonna be honest, the only reason I feel much better lately when it comes to streaming, aside from having energy, is because the dust. Dude, there's so much dust, bro. In this room, it gets everywhere. I made a really big error. Saturday of this week, I cleaned my entire room, I dusted it, And then I looked at my PC and I'm like, oh my God, oops. And then, of course, lo and behold, I clean out my PC, get rid of the dust. All the dust got back. Terrible week for cleaning. It's all over the room now. Although I can tell when you're talking into a game most of the time because you start talking less to chat. You're just still talking, but it seems more like you're talking to yourself when you concentrate on a game. Yeah, that's true. But it's because my mindset is I can yap, but if no one wants to talk about what I'm talking about, I'll keep yapping about it and hope that someone might want to talk about it. If not, that's fine. Look, no one's forced to chat. You know, you shouldn't feel required to chat. You can be a lurker. I mean, lurkers carry Twitch channels hard. But like, you know, at the same time, I try to find some sort of topic that chat can talk about. I try. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. It gets silent. I do talk to myself a lot when I stream games because that's just the easiest way to do it. When I don't feel like cleaning, I just watch the intro to Limitless and get hella motivation from that. You know what gets me motivated? This is going to be really dumb or understandable. Maybe you might relate. But I watch videos from streamers who do IRL content. I know. I'm sorry. I've been talking about it a lot today. But it's true. I watch them do something and I'm like, wow, that's what it's like to do streamer things, but also be human. And that, they don't even have to be cleaning. They just do something and I'm like, dude, this makes me want to do something productive. And then I clean my room. Granted, I made it strict. I will do it every Saturday. That's why we don't stream on Saturday. I was going to stream on Saturday this last weekend, and I didn't because there was like 50 billion people there. Yeah. Look, it's okay to be a lurker. It's okay to be a lurker, but chatters are the favorites. I mean, you get to know chatters better than lurkers. That's just the truth of it. I know my chatters really well. You know what? I related to Extra Emily because everyone was like, you remember me by the username? Because she's at TwitchCon and people were there and they were like, hey, what's up? Hi. Do you know me? Or she looks at the username because, you know, the badge and the badge says their username. She's like, oh my God, I know you. And she's like, and they're like, what? Oh my God. Dude. I would be the same. Like, I might not see someone for like 50. I still remember Power Crank, obviously. But there's lurkers I remember. I remember Gru. Gru was around at some point very frequently. Or not very frequently. They were a lurker, but like they did stuff in the community. They posted their own art and stuff. That's cool. Not my own. I feel awkward. I don't want to name people that lurk because they might feel awkward. But you get the point. I mean, chat is usually still active, but when you're into a game, you tend to only talk about the game, while chat might be talking about completely other things. Yeah. I don't like off-topic conversations in chat when I'm talking about something. Like if I'm playing like Squirrel with a Gun and someone starts talking about like the new WoW expansion, I don't entirely like it, but if it's something for them to talk about, then it's fine, right? I'm not going to be like, dude, can you stay on topic? That's just so weird. It's fine. Do I not like it? I don't hate it necessarily. It depends. It depends what I'm doing. If we're just chatting like right now, it's fine. If I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 and all of a sudden someone shows up and they're like, dude, did you see that new VR chat update? Did you see that new VR chat update? I'm like, dude, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm currently on the final fight of Baldur's Gate 3. Can we talk about that after? Some other time? Like, bro, I'm lurking. The raccoon is still streaming. Yeah, what's up, Johan? Yeah, I've been just chatting all day today. I feel pretty good about it. I'm chilling. I love off-topic conversations. I feel like that gives me multiple dialogue options. It depends what I'm doing. If I'm really into a game, I really hate off-topic conversations. Unless it's something like no. Let me specify. Let me specify. If I'm playing a game I'm into and you start asking me or talking about a game not related to the game I'm playing, I might not enjoy that. Or I might just not talk about it. I might set that aside and be like, that's the topic for them. I'm going to do my own thing and talk to myself. But like, if the game is somewhat related, like if I'm playing WoW and you start talking about Final Fantasy, whatever, I don't know, fine. If I'm playing WoW or Final Fantasy and you talk about some like event going on in the world, ideally, preferably not politically, but like something like that, that's fine. I just don't like the mishmash when I'm into it. Makes me feel like someone's not into the game I'm playing. I guess that's really it. Depends if I find the topic interesting for me. Yeah, that's fair. Intense boss music playing as Aiko fighting a boss suddenly off topic talk. You see what JD Vance did today? I don't even Aiko what? Why'd I read my own name? Yulin dies. If we're just chatting on a topic and someone says something, it's fine. That's not going to bother me. If we're playing... If I play the Silent Hill remake, right? If I play the Silent Hill remake and someone in chat, like Juvie, shows up and he's like, Mr. Koyo, did you see the new Civ updates? I might not acknowledge it. Or I might be like, no, I didn't, Juvie. I'll look at it later, man. To be fair, if you're there for the streamer, if you're genuinely there for the streamer and not the game, I get it. Not everyone's going to want to talk about World of Warcraft. No, not everyone's going to want to talk about RuneScape when we're playing. Now, to be fair, MMOs are perfect games for off-topic conversations because you don't have to like talk about the game. You can do it, you know? Does that mean you hate it when I say X reference? No, that's fine. I don't mind that. If I'm playing like Squirrel with a Gun and suddenly Gjallarhorn's in there and you say Destiny reference, that's fine. If I say something like, yo, Shards of... I can't believe... Yo, I needed to bring that up tomorrow when we do Stardew. I didn't even think about it because my brain was like, oh my god, I got outed as a Destiny player. But Benny knew what Shards of Galanor are. That means he knows Destiny stuff too. And I kind of just... I was like... I started sweating profusely. I'm like, oh my god, I got outed as a Destiny player. But he knows what that is too. Why'd I feel bad? Clearly he knows what I'm talking about. I didn't think about it at the time. I was like, oh my god, I got outed. Jesus Christ, it's over. I'm a Destiny player now. In his eyes. I didn't think about it. I think if you want to keep chat active, it's better if you pick up topics from chat when people are talking about other things. Yeah, it just depends on the topic. Like, if I'm really into a game and people... It makes me feel like the people aren't interested in the game that I'm playing. That's all. Especially when I really enjoy a game. Like, Squirrel with a Gun, whatever. You can talk about, like, Bratwurst or, like, the next big update. Dude, what is this music? Jesus Christ. Banger. It also depends what chat is talking about. I'm going to be real with you. If you guys are talking about something like sexual, if you talk about something that's is purposely trying to make me upset or like objectifying me, my brain shuts that information out and I don't think about it and I will not respond to it. And if it becomes too much, I'll probably end up timing like it. I will time it out eventually. If it really like gets to the point where I feel like you're trying to make me mad or like something, I'm just going to time it out. I don't deal with it. Chatters will not make me mad, but I will time you out. Because it's just weird to me. I have a fine line. Imagine not being here for the Ico. I mean, you can still be here for the Ico and not be interested in the game enough to talk about something else, which is fair. Like, when I played Voices of the Void, there were still topics going around that aren't related to Voices of the Void. I love Voices of the Void. But we still talked about all that stuff. I think it depends on the game. If there's so much action going... Like, okay, if I'm in an action sequence in like Baldur's Gate that I need to focus on, and I'm talking about Baldur's Gate, and I look at chat and someone's asking me about Call of Duty, I'm sorry, but that's stupid. No offense. Like, bro, at least read the room at that point. Tomorrow when we start, I'm opening with, all right, I'd like to thank everyone for joining us today. We had a little touch of drama last week, but we hashed it out. We were all friends. Moving forward, we will have updated rules, including no Destiny discussion. Very good. Very good. I hope you don't forget that. I was so sad that I didn't make the color joke towards Shine. I felt like I still didn't know Shine enough, and I didn't want to make it weird either, but I also just forgot at some point. I'm going to forget? Dude, that's fine. I oftentimes have a hard time talking about games, even if they're games that I do like. That's fine. It's completely fine. Yeah, I only notice it when you're really into a game. Yeah. Yeah. We meme all the time, you know? I'm fine with most topics. It's just when I'm really into a game, I feel like if someone else... You don't have to be really into the game. You know, as a chatter, you could just be there. You don't have to care about the game, but like... I hate when it's off topic then. I don't know. It's a personal thing. Eventually I'll get better. I think I've been better about it, but I still have moments where I'm like, oh, I'm playing this game and they aren't talking about this game. Maybe they don't like it. Maybe I should stop streaming it. That's what I'm with Nier. The most recent playthrough that we did, I was talking about Nier, but most people weren't talking about Nier, so I was like, maybe I shouldn't play this. And then I dropped it. If I find someone likes the game I like, yeah, I'll go for hours. I'll end up asking about stuff on the screen, like, what kind of tree do you think that is if it was a real tree? You play Satisfactory? Describe your coal plants to me. Oh no, I missed Nier. I mean, honest, I played Nier, it was modded, and I put like a bunch of like, you know, things into it, and we fished, and we made some money, and we didn't... I don't think, to be fair, that was not a good choice of a game to play, because I've played it before and I know what I'm doing, to begin with. But also, just... It's not the hip thing. No one wants to watch Nier. Even if... Maybe some people do, but... I don't know, I kind of just decided to play Nier. It wasn't a necessity. It's a bit of a pet peeve. Maybe, yeah. Yeah. If I'm having a serious conversation on something and someone starts asking about chicken, I might be a little sad. It depends on the day, the vibe, and what we're doing. Fishing Core Keeper, dude. Oh, I want to play Core Keeper, but bro, no fishing minigame is like, it's just... You're basically throwing out the best part of the game to me. I wouldn't want to play. Even if I didn't fish, it would make me sad. I've never played a Nier, but I really love them. They're my favorite games. Do not the Nier Cyborg. I get what you mean. It's like when you are interested in game mechanics and everyone is just talking about Coldplay. Yeah, pretty much. I do think most people are just here to talk to you, so the game probably doesn't really matter to them, but if you ignore them, it might discourage them from coming back. I mean, it also does depend what they're talking about. Like, if they show up and they start talking about, like, wanting to die, or, like, the person when I was playing Hollow Body who said, like, hey, yo, I'm at work, and I just, like, sniffed a lot of chloroform. And my lungs hurt. Like, you know? Do I even want that person in this channel? Probably not. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, that really happened. That is a clip on YouTube that I uploaded. My response would be good for you. I said, yo, sick. Your boss lets you do that at work? That's really cool. That's true. I did respond to that guy. I was like, yo, they only put one message, and their message was, hi. Well, no, they said two messages. The first one was hi, and then their second message was, my lungs really hurt. I just sniffed chloroform at work. And I'm like, whoa, Dude, that's really cool. Your boss lets you do that? Wow. Have a good nap. And then I reread the message because I was not in that order, but you know what I mean? Something like that. Have you tried sniffing more? I used to sniff rubber cement. What? I mean, I used to sniff Sharpies. Not for the high, it just smelled good. It depends what the chatter says. Like, someone showing up when I'm playing, like, I don't know. I can't think of a game that'll... I'm playing Minecraft, and someone shows up and tells me that, like, someone just died. A very gruesome death. How am I supposed to... My condolences. Damn. That really sucks. You know what's funny? I also respond to those. I actually do. So I got a viewer yesterday that would not stop describing how they poured glue on their hands and let it dry and What? Okay. I'm gonna humor that for a second. And please humor me when I say this. When I was young, I didn't eat it. I didn't eat glue. But Elmer's glue, when you were in school and like some of it like dried on your fingers and you pull it off and it felt like you were kind of like pulling off the skin, but it wasn't. That's pretty satisfying, right? Please tell me you can agree with that. Right? It was like stimulating almost. Eating glue is weird. That a little bit, yes? Okay, great. Okay, cool. Awesome. No, don't eat glue. That's weird. Don't. Poor smug, bro. That's what. Yeah, if the conversation isn't serious or is completely random out of context, it's fine if you don't respond to it. Yeah, true. I actually don't remember any conversations that I had recently where I ignored messages. It depends, bro. I feel like there was a conversation that Juby tried to bring up and I didn't really respond to it, but it's because I was like really into a game and I didn't want to talk about it. We did some strange stuff at school, yes, but yes, did not eat it. Now, everyone in my school ate paper. They thought they were cool, so they eat paper, and like everyone else would stare at them like, "What is wrong with you? Like, what are you doing right now? Why are you eating paper? Why not? It's non-toxic, dude. Yulid, come on, Yulid, dude. I heard too many hear me out conversations to not be worried. Look, I say some things and people are like, "What is wrong with you?" You know, I thought it was normal. When I was younger and I had like Elmer's glue like leftover dried on my fingers, I really enjoyed like just pulling the glue off. I don't know. Subconsciously wrong. I don't have pica, but it's, oh, you chew on plastic? Okay. You know the mechanical pencils? And they had that little like clip that you put so you can hold it on a paper or something, or like on your notebook. I used to bite those all the time. I would bite them all the time. Not the edges of the pens or anything, just the little clip, the clip. I don't chew on plastic anymore or anything like that, but we had a guy who would sometimes he eats spiders to get attention. What? That's crazy, bro. I like spiders, but not to eat. I enjoyed making web-looking webs with press stick? What the? Cool. Nice. I never did that or anything like that. I mean, we had a person in like school who would like take the glue stick and like put it all over their hands and like start clapping. We had I don't want to call him a weirdo. It was weird, but it's like the only weird thing they did. You gotta hear me out, all right? Come on, Rujin. I know I'm weird. I'm a weird person. I find something, I realize it's popular, I might drop it. But it's not because it's popular, it's because how insufferable like a community might be for it. Had a guy that would Naruto run and play and make plane sounds. Yeah, a lot of people know. Yeah, we had a lot of people like that in high school. Actually, it was really interesting. Not that bad though. We had weirdos, but like, you know, whatever. They're probably making like stacking cash now. So who's the joke really on? You might be a weirdo in high school, but you might be making more money than everyone that ever like looked down at you back then. Everyone is unique in good and bad ways. Otherwise, people would be boring. That's true. Yeah, I'm weird. Mega weird, but in a cute way. Thanks. Thanks. I was a very weird kid. Maybe I was. I don't really know. I mean, I didn't really care for sports like everyone else at some point. Remember one of the anime kids opened his locker, walk away, then full sprint into it, and he gashed open his head to the point the ambulance had to be called? I mean, we had a dude that like jerked it during class and got suspended. We had a guy that punched open like the glass of a door and then punched, he was bleeding out, and he would punch like the water fountain down to the ground. He threw not a TV, computer monitor. He got suspended. It was like the last day of school too, and he got suspended during it, or expelled. So he didn't graduate. He had anger issues for sure. It was weird. I didn't learn I was ADHD until I was an adult. I don't really know what I am. I'm not too concerned about it because I feel like I'm fine. Maybe it would help with some clarity to know who I am, like, better as a person, perhaps. You know, I claim a lot about myself. I don't think I have ADHD. I might, you know. I know what I do have. We're not getting into that. But, like, I don't think I'm on the spectrum. I might be. It's possible. Am I really ace? I think so. Could it change at any second? Yeah. Maybe. You find the perfect one, I might change. I don't know. You know, life is full of surprises. An ADHD or high function autism diagnosis would not surprise me, but I'm getting by either way. Yeah, I'm not really concerned about like officialized things, because I feel like if I know too much about myself, it'll get worse. We already got the anxiety and depression. We don't need more, like, on the list, bro. Like, leave me be, bro. The nerdiest guy in the school ended up discovering a virus in Australia's biggest meat industry that could have poisoned most Aussies. Oh. Well, there you go. There you go. He's doing really well now. That's sick. That's sick. I don't really know if anyone in any of my schools ever did anything. I really didn't look back. I graduated, deleted most of my like IRL stuff, and just I'm out of touch with everybody from school, except for my friends. I didn't care to look back. Half the people that I talked to, that, you know, like, whatever. The ones that kept in touch, we're still homies to this day. We hang out when we can. We went to conventions together. Live your life and enjoy every second. True. I also didn't look back because, like, what's the point? You know, how many of these people am I actually going to interact with again when we all had different interests in high school and now even differenter interests now? For me, finding out gave me more of an understanding of my experiences and be more patient with myself. That's true. I mean, it would be easier to work on yourself if you know, right? To understand and to work with the problems that you have. You got diagnosed as a kid. The only thing that I ever did is we went to a dyslexia testing. Technically, it was supposed to be for ADHD, but I think it was just dyslexia. It was like they were ADHD tests, but they were testing me for dyslexia. Don't have it. Crazy. Good news. That's all I had. I don't think we've ever done any major tests on me aside from that. I do have, what is it, drummer foot? Drummer legs? Shaky legs? What are they? You know what I mean? Like shaking your legs all the time for no reason, even if there's no beat or anything. I do that. People hate that, bro. Oh my God. In VR chat, I did it at one point. I was sitting and I was doing the drummer legs, and someone went up to me and was like, dude, are you good? You got like the tism? I'm like, no. I just kick my legs sometimes. That's all. Is that weird? He said yeah, but I don't think it's weird. Found lots of coping mechanisms and ways to help me get stuff done and learn. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, like, you know, I'm sure that if I got tested and I knew more about myself, it would be so much easier to cope and find ways to like work around it. But like, I'm not in any real danger as myself right now. There's not much that I feel. I mean, there's definitely stuff I can work on and improve, especially anxiety. You know, the amount of opportunities I'm probably like I've shot to the side because of anxiety alone as a streamer is phenomenal. Probably more than I've actually succeeded in, but you know, it'd be like that. I'm so much better about it now, and also, unironically, the more you exercise, chat, oh my God, the more I have like confidence in existing as a human being. I was forced to look back a bit. I had a few people that used to bully me. They wanted to apologize for everything. Hey, that's sick. That's awesome. The bullies that we had in school, you know, one of them is a drug dealer now, from my understanding. As far as looking back goes, one of them deals drugs. That's it. I don't know what the other ones do. Back from ads? Oh. Dude, these ads. I mean, I try to make it more tolerable for people, so I made them 1 minute and 30 seconds every 30 minutes instead of 3 minutes an hour. But, dude, I just hate them. But at the same time, they do help pay the bills a little bit. So, you know, I do have bills I do need to pay. Till like February or so. Ideally, I'll get an IT job. I will miss daily streaming. Unless something really works out in the next few months. It would have to really, really work out, bro, because I can't sit and cope on a month. It would have to be consecutive. Yeah, I hate pre-rolls. The hourly ones are just as long as the 30-minute ones. It's supposed to be every 30 minutes. It's an hour and 30 minutes of an ad. Wait, what? Every 30 minutes, it's meant to be 1 minute and 30-second ads. Yeah. Because that's less weird or better than having 3-minute ads an hour. At least I would assume so. That's what everyone suggested. I would turn off ads entirely, really. But when they're welcoming raiders and pre-rolls hit, yeah. I have it automatically like sleep out ads or snooze ads when a raid comes in. If one's like coming up. With the power of Twitch Prime. I thought they took away ads for Twitch, or they took away like the ad block from Twitch Prime. Like you still had to watch ads with Twitch Prime now. Or you do now have to watch. But apparently not. I didn't know that. I had no clue. I thought that you Twitch Prime and you, yeah. 20 to 30 seconds? Oh, okay. I know it's mean, but I just leave when pre-rolls hit. Well, when you can't even like say hi to a streamer and there's pre-rolls, I get you. They suck. I would rather just deal with the minute 30 ad than... Yeah. If it's a like 3-minute pre-roll, which you know it usually isn't, but later, Rujin, good to see you, man. Later, bro. Damn, I yapped for 6 hours, chat. Crazy. Ever since I brought Chatterino back, it was so much easier to read messages. Because, you know, in my defense, the Twitch chat, you know, I put Chatterino away for a while, and the only reason I put Chatterino away for a while is because I was like, you know, I don't know. I could just use one thing instead of 5 different things. But I came to realize I'm really bad at reading the Twitch chat, the official Twitch chat, but even worse in my like stream manager page. I don't know why. I'm so bad at it. I would miss out on messages. When I have Chatterino, it's so much easier. It's even easier when I go into here and I do the where is it? Alternate background color. It's even easier for me now. I removed it because then it was fine. I also have Chatty, which is a program that notifies me. It makes a little ping whenever there's a new message. So I get to look at chat. I have never streamed with Twitch Manager open. Yeah, that's smart. Wait. Well, I mean, I only use it to tell me about ads at this point. Oh, no. I use it for the activity feed. I use it for the ads. That's it. Actually, that's pretty much it. OBS is where I change my title and my category. I have Chatterino for my chat, and I do have Ground Control, which has my notifications now. I guess it has the viewer count too, but this is like far over there, so I don't look at that. Can't hide that, unfortunately. I mean, at this point, these days, it's better to just look at your viewer count. I'm gonna be honest, I used to be so anxious about it, but I feel like it's better to look at it just so you can read the room and know what to do. I know Yuland used to do that. I don't know if you still do, but if it's like a really quiet day, 4 hours in, then you might as well just be like, all right, chat, yo, thanks for hanging out today. I'll be back tomorrow. I use OBS for activity feed. I have no idea when ads play. Oh, if and when. See, I don't have... Oh, are you using Streamlabs or Stream Elements? Or OBS Studio? I mean, I have my Stream Elements ground control, but like, I don't get notifications in my Twitch or my OBS window about anything. It just tells me my dropped frame percentage, how many kilobytes per second I'm pushing out, how long I've been streaming, how long I'm recording, and how much CPU I'm using. Oh, an FPS cap. That, I mean, aside from that, I have my video preview, I have my audio mixer, I have my transitions, which I don't use anymore. I have a plugin for multi-streaming that I haven't used yet because I don't know. Probably be good, but I just haven't done it. My scenes, my sources, whether to start streaming or stop streaming. Just makes me feel like people don't enjoy streaming, and I know that it's not that simple, but like Stream Elements OBS, I can send you... Oh, Stream Elements OBS, okay. Yeah, so you have the ground control, like this thing. You have this, but like embedded into your OBS. Yeah. It might be a little different now, but yeah. They also released the new ground control. Which is pretty pog. But I don't know. I think it needs more. It needs to tell me about ads. If it tells me about ads, I will no longer use my ground control, my OG one, and I will no longer use my stream manager. What browser do you guys use? Good job today. Thanks. I didn't expect to have this long of a stream doing not gaming. I know a bot that can tell you about ads. I mean, I can set up my bot to say it, but I don't like it in chat. I don't like having them in chat like that. Yun sending pics. Go ahead, let's get those pics. Firefox. He's off limits. Chrome, but I've been saying I'm going to switch for like 2 years. At this point, I've used every single browser in the entire universe. And like, I'm just never satisfied by one. I don't like Chrome that much. I like Firefox. It's just, you know, I always have some, like, my Firefox crashes all the time. Granted, I'm using the developer version. That could be why. But, yeah, I don't know. Firefox, am I right? I like Firefox the most out of all the browsers I've used. Opera GX was okay. I don't know. There was something about it that just didn't feel correct. Where? You literally know where. Yeah, the Discord in the subscriber channel. Yeah, I also use Firefox. I thought about going back to Chrome a few times before. I don't know, dude. Chrome, especially with all the tracking and stuff, I don't know. I just, unless it's like boomer of me to say, and it's better now, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just don't. I'm feeling it, dude. Not Chrome. Opera GX maybe. Chill streams are amazing also. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm inspired by the streams that I've watched the last few days to be more open to not major changes, but like slight, you know, some changes. Like not having to play a game every single day. Mondays were always meant to be the just chatting days. But we would have hit or miss Mondays where it just wouldn't work out. Then again, I can just yap to myself for 4 hours. Like I certainly could have done that. And done nothing. React to videos. Remember when mine last crashed? Mine actually crashed before stream started today. Like before I even went live. Mine crashed. It just has some issues with websites sometimes, mostly due to extensions. Yeah, I have some extensions that I think are really causing the crash. Like, the big one that I have is skip redirect, and yeah. I don't care about cookies. I think those are problematic in a sense. I just got gifted, I don't even know who this is. I got gifted to a sub, or I gifted a sub to it. Dude, English, hello? Who are you? Who did I just get a sub to? I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are doing these capped subathon stuff. That's cool. I don't do them on stream. I mean, I just don't do them. Say name? Oh, sorry. It was Inari Reiju. Reiju? Did we raid them? Inari? Yeah, no, it does break websites, but it never crashed me before. I've added some new extensions. I don't think so. I have no idea who this is. I don't know. I have received a subscription to them. I've never opened the stream in my entire life. No idea. It's a VTuber. They're doing a cap subathon. The thing about cap subathons is like, it shouldn't be demotivating if you don't hit any goals, but I feel like it would be anyway. I think about Wantep. Wantep is a streamer, pretty popular. Okay, to be fair, like, I'm sure he would have succeeded in the subathon, but they memed him so hard. His subathon was... He average. I don't know how many viewers he gets these days, but like, it's pretty big. He knows like all the big streamers, and his subathon ended at 3 hours. That's it. That's sad. He memes it now. He's like, bro, that's a world record somewhere. Subathons with low no goals hit is massively deflating. Yeah. That's why I wouldn't want to do it. Even if it did succeed, I don't know. I'm fearful of... We've done one before. Then again, ours was until like November. It was EO and I. We shared subathons, sort of. Shared in the sense that we were doing it at the same time. I had different goals, he had different goals, but like similar enough. And, you know, the Bisha format thing that he did that one time, that was awesome. That was a good subathon. But it wasn't like 24/7. It was still like normal streams with goals. And they were for several months, not like for 1 month or like capped to a certain thing. And, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't make... I remember seeing one of our streamers set their goals way too high, with goal 1 being 100. Yeah, see, I wouldn't do that. I feel like the first goal would just be 10, then 25, and, you know, just keep going. Maybe just keep going by 15s for a little bit. Maybe 10, 25, 50, 75, 100, stuff like that. To at least hit some goals. I wouldn't be mad to hit like 100 in a subathon. Even if I put like the highest goal at 1,000 and it kept going. Or I hit 1,000's like the cap, but like, you know, there's a bunch in between there. And I only hit 100. Whatever. At least hit like 4 or 5 of the goals. So like 75. 75 would be fine. It really depends. This is why I don't really do the subathons. I feel like if people wanted to support the channel, they would just do it. If it is me asking for it in a way with a subathon, then I feel like they'd be less keen on doing it. I feel like they'd be more willing to do it not when requested, I guess. I mean, a subathon's meant to be like for fun, but obviously there's incentive, so. There was crumbs on my keyboard. It was pissing me off. I like to think of subathons as trade offers. Your goals better be desirable. Yeah. I wouldn't even know what goals to make for myself. I know that one of them would definitely be the tomato eating. Just eat a raw tomato. I would do it because people would want to see it. Just for proof. Maybe like, I know a lot of people do like chat gets to decide your tweet. That one's fair, I guess. But also like crummy keyboard. It was just one crumb. This is a new keyboard, so it's clean. It's clean. I am desirable, smile. You sure are, bud. You sure are. Pats your back. Pats you on the shoulder. Massages you. Yeah, I don't know. But I've only done that one subathon. People love those goals because we had like squat stream, the maid outfit day, the maid stream. God, people think about that all the time. Can't say must work in 5 minutes. Hi, Nex. I hope work is super easy and awesome. Did I just hear some sarcasm there? No. No, throws your printer out the window. Whoa! Why the printer? Me with the high next, buy next. I'm excited for more Stardew tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll probably do something like Murky Divers or Lethal Company, and then we're gonna do Stardew later. Wednesday, dude, I can't help it. I really like PlateUp. I don't know why, chat, lately. PlateUp is so... I don't know why. It's just so tempting to play more lately. Gets hit in the head with printer on way to work. Oh my god, you guys assaulted necks. Well, I could be trying the TCG shop simulator one day. I want to. I really want to play the multiplayer version of the market simulator, supermarket sim. But it needs to be chaotic. So I need to get like Juvie in there because he'll always disagree with where I want to put stuff. That'd be great. Juvie is a good like... You wouldn't think so. Okay, that's really insulting. Let me think of phrasing here. You wouldn't think that Juvie is as funny as he is. It's still insulting. Never mind. You know what I mean. He's fun to play games with. Germans aren't funny? That's true. Unless they're like, hello, I'm currently having an erection. Will you love us as much as he loves PlateUp? I literally stream every... If I didn't love this chat, then I would have changed my stream like account, and I wouldn't have even like I would have ended like I wouldn't be streaming here at all. I would have like been elsewhere by now. I probably wouldn't even be streaming. I'd be like working my 9-to-5 IT job. If I didn't love this chat enough to stream every single day. Chaotic. Go work at a real grocery store. It's a mess. Yeah, well, I know. It's a well-known thing. He's a great straight man. Right, yeah. Straight. I'll believe it when I see it, bro. I feel like Juvie is similar to me. He won't acknowledge it. He won't say he agrees. But he's very, very much like me in terms of like... He's not seeking out relationships. You know what I mean? And therefore not seeking out any like sexual pleasure from it. Yeah, pleasure. I feel like straight in Yulin's circle is rare. I mean, I don't know. I don't know a lot of Yulin's circle. Maybe. Does Ace count as not? Pretty sure Juvie's straight. I mean, yeah. Yeah. But, like, I feel like he's pretty reserved, except for, like, when you see the anime character or something, you know? It's a straight like pasta, but when it gets wet, yeah, that's the first thing Yul never said to me. That's not true, but... I'm not aggressive, Ace. Like, I'm not disgusted by the talk. If people make it weird towards me when they know, that I feel disrespected, and I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna interact with you. That's it. But, like, you know, if someone sends me, like, something like that, there's no, like, the line crosser for me is probably line crossing for most people. Is that your screenshot? Yeah, okay, you have the ground control. Oh, wait, no, that's like the official Twitch activity feed. Oh, okay. I see. Gotcha. Dude, why'd you send me a Hollow Knight with a clown thing? Discord update, clicks it. Oh no, Fugi, stop. State of Plays tomorrow or sometime in the future? I don't particularly care. I have to be honest. I mean, I might watch it, but we all know there's no Bloodborne. It's not going to happen. We all know there won't be any crazy announcement. If it is, it's an exclusive to PlayStation. Probably, at least for a year. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any, like, desire to, There's no game that I care for right now when it comes to State of Play. Dude, that dog is so me. Yeah, I don't know. You see the meme jokes that people say it's leaked for State of Play? Oh god. I'm never acknowledging like Bloodborne as a real thing ever again. It's just not. I'll put them in media share. Yeah, go for it. I'm probably gonna get some dinner. I'm like hungry. No surprise, you know, 6.5 hours. I don't even know what is for dinner today. I didn't help with it today. Hopefully it's something good. It always is, but hopefully it's something tempting. Tempting? Oh wait, I think it's just chicken cutlet. Yeah. And chicken noodle soup. 7:30. I should get some dinner. Alright, who am I sending you off to? Guys, thanks for hanging out today. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna play something. I don't know what. Sure, follow my socials, join my Discord if you've not done so already. I'd greatly appreciate it. We finished our movie nights temporarily because we watched the final Alien movie, which is Alien Covenant or whatever. Do I have closing time in here? Sweet Caroline. Closing time is not in my bangers. Huh. Interesting. The funny leaks. Oh, I have seen some of these. Bloodborne PC port remastered 2 cart Forbidden West Way of Water. Yeah. Born in Blood. Blood of the Born. Bloodborne DLC. More pig fisting. Eldenborn. Jason Bourne. Left for Born. Yeah. Yeah, it's so good. Who up glorping their schlorp? Arar? Alfie? So did Alfina. We haven't rated her. We've only rated her once. Arar. That's every time I see his username, I think of that. But we're gonna send you to Alfina. Can we, dude? Please. I'm sorry. I can't unhear the remix anymore. I'm sending you guys over to Alfina. Alfina's just chatting at the moment. I feel like she might be playing something soon. Half-Life 2. She's finishing Half-Life 2. Is it a real one? Yeah, sorry about that, bro. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. I will be back tomorrow. Be sure to join my Discord, follow my socials. Alien Covenant is done. There's no Alien movies to watch. Well, we could watch the old ones, but like, why? Romulus is currently not watchable. We'll find out what to do for movie night. I might figure something out by next week or before Sunday. I might not. We might just take a break this week. Thanks for chatting with me. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get my dinner. Back tomorrow with some sort of video game. I don't know what game, but it will be some sort of video game. It might be the Flintstones CD DVD from the Kellogg's cereal box. We'll find out. We'll find out. Or we won't. Maybe there's no stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll die. All right, enjoy that thought. All right, goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out during a just chatting stream. That's the big one. Thank you guys for hanging out when I just yap. Oh, did that even show up? I didn't even see it. E.T. cartridge game. That's a good one right there. That's a classic. That's a classic. Oh, it's rating in 5 seconds. Oh no. Goodbye.